fucking morning, everybody. How the fuck are you? I hope you took your joy. Unless you're a nighttime joy taker, don't just do what I say, for fuck's sake. Good morning, Brandon. Thank you for resubbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings, and gifting a sub to Flatfitch. Flatfitch, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way, and I appreciate you. Did I miss anything else? Were you guys sneaky? No, okay. Wait. No, okay. What the fuck? Easy, Jen. Holy shit.
49 fucking months. That's a really long time, and I really fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Jesus God. Thank you. For resetting the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus swings. That's a really long time, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Jesus God.
Would I jump off a cliff? Do I get a parachute? Or am I just jumping? No. Maybe. Good morning. Good morning, Gluck. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Angel. Good morning, Bubblicious. Good morning, Rye. Good morning, Nicktastic. How are you? I'm sorry I wasn't around yesterday. My period took me out. I'm actually hella nauseous today. Just realized I have my glasses on my head. I'm gonna go as long as I possibly can. But if I get pukey, I'm taking the fuck off. Oh, gotta love it. Oh my god, are we on a hype train? Did you just put us in a hype train? I'm gonna spin this stupid cord. My hands are sweaty. Najil, thank you so much for the fucking 1,000 biddies. What the fuck? You just tipped us over into a hype train, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here today. If you don't know what a hype train is, basically you gift sub, or give me bits, and you get a free emote from Twitch sometimes. It's pretty fucking cool, but it's not a requirement, and it's nothing. I mean, thank you. Thank you. Bo Welsh just gifted a sub to Angel YT. Angel, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way. I appreciate you being here. I actually need my hair out of my eyes. Great, it's like a fucking headband. Thank you. Is it cliff diving? Yeah, I'm curious. I'm a chronic lurker on my days off, which is now 3 days off a week. Oh my god. What are you gonna do with 3 days off a week? I would be so bored. Easy, thank you for the biddies. Yeah, it's a fucking hype train, my dudes. It looks different. I don't know what happened to it, but it looks different. Glut, thank you so much for gifting a sub to KMF Eternal. KMF Eternal, use the butt wizard of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in all the fucking ways. You don't like... Wait. Why would I want to listen to a cringe song? Wait. Is it like a bad song? Can I wait a minute on it? I gotta wake up before I'm ready for a bad song. I gotta like get myself full of good music before I can transition over into shit music. But I got it. I got the link. You know what's cringe? Oh my god. Speaking of cringe, is anyone watching the I never remember what it's called. The new Game of Thrones show. It's a good... Okay, it's an okay song. Okay. I got it. I got the link. Thank you. What? I got my 32-year-old ass back in school, so like time is being used. Oh shit, what are you gonna do? What are you doing in school? People talking about other people's music choices kind of cringe. I think people like...
Come out.
Music is there to be enjoyed, man. I'm here to enjoy music. I would never try to hate on someone.
419 tipped $5. CK, first time I was going to have Gizmo Daddy blast my moist goopy gamer hole with his meat confetti. He pulled down his pants and his baloney pony played the Windows startup sound and he role played Bill Gates and started coming money everywhere you were.
Baloney pony? I'm fucking dead.
Sir, whose tail is you digging in with that? Show of hands, which piece of tail cousin off of my comment section gonna sit up there and let him dig in your butt with that? Not me, because you're not fixing to line up my chakras with that.
I'm sorry, what? Thank you. Fucking baloney pony, kill me. I love you, Zoe. Thank you for the $5 tip, you generous fuck. Good morning, Oos. How are you? Oh, hype trains don't have a cap anymore. Wait, what? So, well, I mean, they never like... Najil with the fucking 1,000 bits. What the fuck? Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm taking the Duffer Brothers masterclass. It's blowing my freaking socks off. What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Studying business with a focus on marketing. I really would like to get employed by a game publishing company and do marketing for video games. All I'm going to say, Easy, like, that's awesome. Do it if you want to do it. But I've dated a few devs, and I've, like, been involved in like game studios. The most effervescently hated humans in the building are the marketing team. They essentially ruin games by pushing them to be released sooner so you can make money before they're done. So just take that into consideration. Just take that into consideration. That's it. It's probably fun, but everyone hates you. The reason games get released too early and unfinished, and, you know, the reason devs are really mad all the time is the marketing team. Universally. You're not marketing yet, so please, like, I'm just saying. Universally fucking despised. So maybe you can change the game. Maybe you can step in and be like, hey, let's not push shitty products for extra money, maybe. Maybe you could do that. Or like, MMO games fucking hate marketing so much. Because, like, they focus on pushing a new product, but they don't support the new product because it doesn't make any money to support the product. So they're all about, like, pushing, like, get new content out. Don't fix the old content, get new content out because that's money. It's crazy. It's nauseating. I hate money, though. That's me. So, like, I'm biased. Thank you for the hype train, guys. I don't know what the fuck. It says setting a new record. I don't know what the fuck's going on with hype trains anymore. Twitch changed shit. But thank you. Am I drinking mud water? It's hot bean water, technically. The Duffer Brothers are who wrote Stranger Things, and on this website called Masterclass, they teach you how to write a show. Oh, awesome! Fuck yes. Oh, that's cool. See, I'm really bad with names. I'm not bright that way. There's ways around that. I believe it. I believe you. I mean, I've known you for quite some time now. I believe you could change the game. I'm just saying, like, fucking marketing. Marketing sucks. And their job is to make money. Like, I get they're doing their job. It just, coming from the gamer point of view, like, I'd rather wait for a finished game. It might, I mean, no, it's not mud water. Look at my sad broken cup. I have so many cups where the handle just snapped off and I don't know why. It's not like I'm rough on them. This is actually from Ren Fair in Maryland. It's my White Hart Tavern mug. Oh, I miss Ren Fair. It's probably going on right now. I love coffee, but I see these ads for mud water. What is it? Wait, it's mushroom based? I thought you were kidding. There's actually something called mud water, Blue Note, and it's made from mushrooms? Why? What's wrong with coffee? It's not killing anyone. Have you tried Death Water, the canned water? No. No, what is it? It's water though? I mean, why is it called Death Water? What's in it? It's one of my favorites. I mean, if you've ever been to the Maryland Renaissance Fair, you've lived. They have a tavern that's, like, famous called the White Hart Tavern. It's got a huge deer statue in front of it. It's pretty cool. Oh, fuck. Let me give you a permit. Boo-boo, 1 sec. There you go. Try again. Try again. Hi, Gato. How are you? I've been lurking for a while and just wanted to say how much I appreciate y'all talking about tough medical situations. Absolutely. I had a mastectomy on Friday and I've been not having a good time. Everyone, check your boobies often. Age doesn't matter anymore. So hard. Check your fucking titties. My mom had breast cancer. I don't know if you've heard me talk about that, Gato, but my mom has fake titties from having breast cancer, and I was the person who took her to all the appointments and was there when I had to watch my mom cry. That was one of the most... Watching my mom break down when the doctor told her they were going to have to remove her breasts was one of the most viscerally uncomfortable, horrible, like, moments of my life. Ever. Check your fucking titties. Age does not matter. And that goes for everyone. Everyone needs to check their titties. Breast cancer is just as prevalent in men and actually more deadly because men don't check their titties. Arm up. Feel. Got anything weird going on? Lumpy things that aren't normal? Arm up. Feel. Any weird shit going on? Nah? Cool. We sick. That's all you gotta do. Seriously. It's easy. check your titties for real. I'm so sorry you went through that. That is traumatizing to say the least. But fucking Crispy just gifted 3 months of a sub to Gato. Gato, your titties may be in the trash, but you got some cool emotes.
Hail Satan, I'm so sorry.
It's just the shittiest thing in the world. It's the shittiest. Are you gonna get titties replaced? Are you gonna get titties? I don't know how to describe death water, but the advertising surrounding it, it's just supposed to be really good water in a can? What the fuck? Really? But like what? Interesting. I'll look for it. Yeah, I'm confuzzled but intrigued as well. I'm very confuzzled but intrigued. I'm kind of like, what is? This is mud water. Oh my god, it's literally like mushroom powder? But like, what's wrong with coffee? Why are we drinking mushrooms? I need Mickey. Is this okay? Yuck. Good, Brandon. Did you have a male mammogram? Good. I'm glad. Everyone should be doing that. If you feel, I mean, it doesn't hurt to get checked. I mean, it does hurt sometimes. If you got boobies, they have to like clamp them in a thing. It sucks. But I mean, it doesn't like it. You're not gonna develop breast cancer if you go get checked because you're curious about something. Is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? If you feel something and you're like, I don't know if that's normal, fucking go get it checked out. Why not? You don't want that shit to hit you. Like, fuck that. Boobs should not be taking you out. Like, hell no. I'll get my shit chopped off so fast. I don't want to, but I would. I'd rather do that than die. Checks titties clear. Fuck yes. Zaquarion, thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an 8 swings for 26 months in a row. I appreciate you. Coffee beans are actually seeds. Oh. So that means adding cream to your coffee makes it a hot, creamy seed water. Oh my god, it's hot. They are seeds, you're right. They're like in a fruit, aren't they? Isn't it like a little coffee berry? It is. It's a coffee berry. I never have thought about that. They are not actually beans. Coffee beans aren't beans. I've never thought of that in my life, and I've been drinking coffee for quite some time. Holy shit. Liquid Death is canned water from the Alps. It comes and basic and sparkling, also flavored sparkling. They say we donate 10% of the profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution. Why not just donate money to help kill plastic pollution and skip the weird water? As for those of us with testicles, make sure to feel your balls. Absolutely. I mean, anytime there's something that you're like, wait, that doesn't feel like normal. That wasn't there before. Go get it checked out. Titties and balls should not be the end of any of us. Fuck that. I had very small boobies before and have expanders in. Oh my god, my mom, oh honey. My mom did the same and had the same. Oh, it's like having a sports bra 2 sizes too small with cold fluid in it. Oh my god, yes. My mom seriously got to it. My mom did the same thing. So my mom had I think it was stage 1. It was very like not. It was minor. It wasn't like advanced, but she had it in the ducts. The ducts. I'm really bad at that word. Ducts. The milk ducts of the breast. And it was only one side. And so, but because her boobs are so small, like all the women in my family, we have really kind of tiny boobies. They couldn't do like a lumpectomy where they just take a chunk out. They had to remove the entire breast and the nipple and everything. And she had to do the expanders too. And let me tell you, I've told this story a couple times because I think it's funny because she survived and you survived. It's not funny if you're still sick. It's only funny because they're alive. But my mom would like, she would love to hug people with her expander in, or she would like push it up against people because it was hard as a rock. It's so if you guys don't know anyone who's suffered breast cancer and gotten new boobies, what they do when they remove your boobs is they remove everything. All the mammary gland, all the fat, everything, the skin, the nipple, it's gone. So in order to put an implant in, they have to stretch out the skin left over. So they put like a balloon under your skin, and I think it's like as often as you can handle it. Correct me if I'm wrong, Gato. It's often as you can handle it. You go into the hospital and there's a little port in this balloon and they fill it with some fluid, and slowly over time you expand the tissue of your chest out so it has room for an implant. You know what I mean? You remember back in the day, you'd see porn stars with like those rock titties up on their chest, and it's because they were getting implants way too big and they didn't have the skin for it. So it's an expander, but it's like rock hard. And my mom would walk up to people and be like, touch it. She had a great sense of humor about the whole thing, but it was wildly hard. Like, there's no movement. It doesn't jiggle. I mean, she has an implant now, but wild. I mean, it was hilarious. People would always walk up to her. Oh my God, Sarah, I'm telling the story about mom's implants, about the expander. Remember when she would ask people to touch it? I mean, she had a great sense of humor about the whole thing, but it was literally like rock hard. And you can see like the ripples in it because it's not a real implant. It's not an implant. It's an expander. So there would be like dents around her boob where it was just so, and she would all the time touch it. And on top of that, Gato, tell me if you have this too. What my mom told me is that the skin that's stretched out on top of the expander is different than the rest of the skin in that it doesn't have as many nerves and not as much feeling. And so like she can barely feel it when people would touch it. When the expander was in, because the skin was so stretched. So it was just like the funniest shit ever to her. It was horrifying, but hilarious. Hilarious. Same for me too. Ductal carcinoma. No shit. Did you have them in both boobies? You had the exact same one. I'm really proud of you for getting a mastectomy. Because I've heard some people that have ductal, where it's like stage 0, stage 1, or whatever. It's like it hasn't gone to other organ systems. It's not metastatic yet. I've heard that they will sometimes like not suggest a mastectomy. They'll just do like radiation and stuff. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to die by my titties. I'd have that shit cut off so fast. Like, what is shitty? I don't want my boobs killing me. That's not how this is gonna go. Like, I'm gonna go in a badass way, not because of titties. I'll never forget the story of a group of teen boys messing around and dared one to take a pregnancy test. The weird part was the test came back positive for the teen, and he went to the doc and found out he had testicular cancer. Holy shit. And because that dare caught it early, oh my God, Black Bloom. Talk about right place, right time. I mean, Jesus. Once a week. I think that's what my mom would do. My mom kind of pushed it, getting the injections done, because she worked at the hospital that she had her mastectomy done at. My mom's a respiratory therapist, and she's a manager, so she would work like 5 days a week. So she would like, if she didn't have any pain, she'd literally just go in and get like filled again while she was working. Like at work, she'd just drop by and be like, yo, you want to put a syringe in my titty? And then go back to work. I think she cheated a little bit with it. Just like, she wanted it over with, obviously. I mean, she just wanted her tit back. High sales. Lizzie, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings with that
Prime sub!
Please use your Prime subs. Bezos is a billionaire and does nothing good with it at all. Oh my God. Sales, stop it. Wait. Chat just jumped. I saw tentacular cancer. Oh my God. What if your testicles grew tentacles? What would you do? Chop. I'd chop that shit off. That is not taking me out. I haven't had my bandages off yet, so I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, I have absolutely no feeling. Interesting. And yours is only on one side too. You're seriously like, I mean, if you ever want someone to talk about, I will give you my mother's phone number. Like, you guys are literally identical in what you're going through. It's pretty crazy. How long ago was my mom's, Sarah? God, it was before I moved to Baltimore. 2013, I want to say she got cancer. It's been a while. So she's got like her implant and everything. And she ended up not getting a nipple tattooed or anything. She didn't give a fuck. 2012. Wow. I can't believe it's been that long. That's crazy. Oh my God, Sarah, do you hear the music? My sister just went and saw My Chemical Romance. I had testicular pain, and the doctor I went to had me do pelvic floor exercises and had me do a lot of like self-massage, no kinky stuff, just making myself less tender. Absolutely. I mean, so your balls, it's really interesting. This is like, it sounds kind of like hilarious, but also it's fucking poop deck. It's poop deck. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings for fucking 2 years. What the shit?
Hail the Dank Lord and thank you.
What the fuck? I stumbled upon you by watching Zeke some time ago and I was hooked. I'm honored. Your knowledge is quite impressive, which makes the stream interesting as heck to listen. However, your sense of humor and your emotional intelligence is what impresses me the most. Did you just call me emotionally intelligent? Thank you. That was nice. I tell you, Katie, I'm giving you an A+ for being a human being. You're gonna make me cry. The world deserves more people like you. Regrettably, I can't go on Twitch too often because, you know, life. That said, you'll get my vote as long as I can.
Penetrate that asshole.
Thank you. That was nice. Yep, Mom said that. She said if she would have gone back, she would have got the other one chopped off too, yeah. Thank you, Poop Deck. That was dumb kind of you. Bless you. I don't know if I think I don't think Bezos is on is on the board anymore, but I think he still owns part of Amazon or something like that. I have no idea. Move to do it. Sales, how dare you? What is this word emotion? Pisces bitches be like, all the time. I was able to do nipple sparing mastectomy. Oh, nice. They put some dye in there to check for cancer before the surgery, and it turned blue. It turned me blue. Oh, that's amazing. I would love to get it in contact with others who've been through this. It helps so much. Gato, if you want to hit me up if you have Discord or Twitter or anything like that, I mean, I can't imagine going through something like that. It would, honestly, having someone to talk to that has gone through the exact same thing, that would help. That would make me feel better. So if you hit me up on something, that's traumatizing. I remember my mom, one of the worst things she said when she got her tit cut off, one of the things that hit me the hardest was, before she had it cut off, she was breaking down a little bit. You know, she cried. It was horrible. Watching your mom cry and truly break down over something like that is a horrible experience. And we were in the car, and I think I was driving her home from the appointment where we officially found out she had to get a mastectomy. And she said something along the lines of it's not the physicality of the breasts. It's that these are what fed my daughters. And these are what kept you alive. And now they're trying to kill me. And it was so fucking my brain just broke. I was like, Mom, I don't need to suck your titties anymore. But fuck, dude, I can't fathom that mental, state. I don't know, man. So much sympathy for anyone going through anything like that. Sagittarius be like, fuck off. True. I have so many Sagittarius friends. It makes a lot of sense. I can't hear anything over the MCR is everything. Who's upset about MCR? CK is extremely benevolent. Benevolent? She probably doesn't even look down on me for being a theist, spiritual Satanist instead of an atheistic Satanist. I would never look down on anyone for anything if you're just doing your own thing and you're not hurting anybody. Unless you're a stupid racist or a fucking turf, then yeah, you're probably short anyway, so I inevitably am going to look down on you, but you know what I mean? I try not unless you're just a piece of shit. Yeah, none of that. Yesterday we learned that Zoe's a Scorpio Venus, and it was hilarious. Rod's a Virgo Sun, Pisces Moon, and Cancer Rising. You know, that makes a lot of sense for Rod. I'm going to be completely fair. 100% fair. Yeah. I love you, Rod, but you a bowl of water. Sarah, I did. That book was so fucking good. I need to read the sequel though. Thank you for reminding me. I need to write down that I need to get the sequel. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, it was really fucking good though. I liked it a lot. I can't remember. I'm a Pisces, Virgo, and I think I'm I've got a lot of Sagittarius in my chart. It's weird. Stop. Oh my lord, why? My browser had a heart attack. Please excuse. Why you do this? Thank you. There are 2 more. That's what I thought. I thought there was 3 of them. I was like, I know there's a fucking sequel to this. It was so goddamn good, though. Holy shit. I love the way it's written. The way it was written, especially the beginning parts, when the main dude is, going through the transition. I really like that it was... How do I word this? It was really well written and detailed, Like, you knew exactly what was going on, but it didn't feel like it wasn't slow. I can't think of a word for, like, it's not a fast read, but it's, like, really well paced. The writing style, I love. Have you ever read a book where, like, you kind of want to skip a few pages because you can already tell the author's just going to talk about a tablecloth for 2 pages, and you're like, fuck, when's the next thing going to happen? I never did that, not once. The book is just constant like this. It's really good. If you guys haven't read that series, what was it called again? It's something Red Rising. I don't even want to tell you. I'd spoil something. It's really fucking good though. Anything's better than No Homo. I can't stand that. Dude, it's so weird watching old movies, like old teen movies and shit from the early 2000s when people are like, no homo, man. Or like, what was I watching last night? Oh my God, I watched something last night and someone in the show literally said, can we call someone a filthy tranny still? And the other person was like, no, that's not okay anymore. And I was like, what am I watching? And it was only like 10 years old. What was it? Fuck. It's just amazing how fast language can change and how we can all stand up and be like, no, we're not okay with that. Really quickly. I mean, that's not very long. Fuck, what was I watching last night? Oh, I had really bad cramps yesterday, so I was really out of my mind. I don't remember, but it was interesting to me. Like I've noticed that a lot in older movies and older shows. Just the language they use is so different now. Like people calling things gay constantly or otherwise. Yeah, it was just interesting. Interesting. You know what I mean? Gross. Interesting. Gross. Interesting. I'm just I wanted to figure out my rising whatever bullshit. You know what I found whenever I do these little astrology charts, people are always like, oh, where are you doing them? And I send them, and it's amazing to me how many people have no idea when they were born, like what time of day. I don't know. My mom I've known forever the exact time of day I was born because my mom told me. But a lot of people have no fucking idea. Why? Don't be a douche. I'll murder you in your sleep. Not you. The website. I got it. You're so gay. I am super fucking gay. I lived through the 80s, CK. The 80s even more hateful than they are the 2000s, which was hella hateful too. I can't even fathom. It's like, it's weird though. Was it the same kind of like, I'm trying to think of the word for it. It's like not outward direct hate. It's just like built-in language hate. I can't think, the systemic. You know what I mean? It's just built in. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I used to call things gay. I had no idea what I was doing. Like, I didn't even know what those words meant. You know what I mean? It's systemic shit. My go-to for this talk is always Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. The end of that movie is yikes. You know what's really sad? That used to be one of my favorite movies in the whole world. I loved all the animals and, like, the weird tribe dancey shit and him standing on the pole. And watching it as an adult, like I didn't see that movie for like 15 years or something. And then I watched it as an adult and I was like, oh my fucking God. We are fucked up. Super fucked up. But as a kid, I had no idea. Like, no one was there telling me that anything different. I had no clue. None. I'd have to look at my birth certificate. I don't even know the times for my own kids. I'm a horrible dad. No, I don't. I think it's different for dads. You didn't push it out of your puss. I think when a human being rips your vagina open to your asshole, you remember the time. You know what I mean? Not saying it's more stress. Not saying it's less stressful for the dads in the room, but you know what I mean. I'd have to look at my. The 80s were pure homophobia and bullying. I was born in the 80s. I know my sister was born at 10:13 a.m. and I was born at 10:30 a.m. I was 8:45 p.m. on a full moon, and it was a fucking lunar eclipse. I shit you not. I was not even the moon would come out for my birth. The fuck universe. Rude. Okay, so Sun Pisces, Moon Virgo, Mercury Aquarius. Wait, does Mercury mean anything? Is Mercury like your rising or something? I don't remember. Anyways, that's it. That's all I got. I was literally born to the darkest night you could possibly fucking have, which is bullshit. My mom said she could hear the crazies, like my mom told me this. I don't know how legit it is because literally I was being born, but apparently the birth floor was below the psych unit, and she said she could hear people running around being crazy all night on the psych unit. Well, after I was born. Both my daughters were born at 6:30 p.m. Oh my god, that's amazing. Good on your woman. She's timely. Mercury, Katie. Mercury rules your communication. Just as the prophecy foretold, born to no moon, child of the night. Also, a white horse named Death stomped on my face and fucked up my jaw. I might be Death incarnate. Who knows? Right, Bubblicious. I remember being a kid and thinking, like, why is he lifting up that woman's skirt? This seems so rude. This is serious. Until someone pointed out to me what was going on as a kid, and that was as an adult, someone pointed it out when I finally realized what the fuck was going on in Ace Ventura. I had no idea why he lifted her skirt. I thought she shit her pants. I had no idea. If you've never seen Ace Ventura, there's a trans character in it who they're trying to find because they're like searching for a man, but the man became a woman. And when they find her, he proves it by literally like lifting her skirt up and bending her over in front of a room full of people and being like, look, a dick up her ass. It's horrible. It's horrible. But I had no idea. I mean, I just didn't have anyone there to tell me. I was there for both of them. I know it was evening for both of them, but exact time, exactly. Like how, that's no shame on you. I was born at 11:10 a.m. on Friday the 13th, morning after a full moon. That's cool, though. How much does the year of birth matter in astrology? I don't know. I don't understand anything about astrology. I just do it sometimes because it's funsies. Good morning, Sirska. How are you? Your girl's Sag Sun, Katie. Sag Sun, Pisces moon, and Scorpio rising. So I'm basically a big scary bitch, but also an empath, which tracks. Yeah, you're like a big scary bitch that cries on your own. Yeah, I could totally see that. The original Revenge of the Nerds has aged like milk. I think the others might have been better. Oh my god, Revenge of the Nerds is really bad too. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that one. Good call on that one, Glut. I haven't seen that in years. My mom says I was born at high noon. I love that. Shut up. I was born at 4:20 a.m., Sarah. That makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Have a good meeting, Poop Duck, and thank you for your kind words today. You broke me a little. Take your joy.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Hang in there, making a big batch of apple butter. Ooh, yum. And it's simmering in the crock pot. Oh my god, it's probably, your house probably smells like sex. Apple sex. Yum. Oh, jealous. Aquarius Mercury is very like, the way you communicate, you like to discuss big open topics, philosophical ideas. Some people think you're a bit out there. Some people. Sometimes an aqua Mercury can sound a bit detached, but your water signs help that. I am detached. I would like to detach. Can I detach more? Can you teach me how to detach more? I would like to fully detach now. I know morning, afternoon, evening, not exact times because I was so tired from the act of labor. I was just so glad it was over and my kids were breathing. How long were you in labor for, Erica? My mom was in labor with me for 3 days. My sister was like 8 hours because she was the second kid. But my mom said they were literally 5 minutes away from wheeling her out to get a C-section when she went into labor with me. Did you see the Jeffrey Dahmer movie was marked as being an LGBT movie? Why is it marked as being LGBT? Just because Jeffrey Dahmer was allegedly gay? I mean, I don't know what to do with that. But he seduced men to fucking eat them or something, or turn them into lampshades. I don't know. I mean, I guess because I haven't seen it yet. I haven't really, I know about Jeffrey Dahmer, so I'm not like curious. I guess I kind of already know what he did. He made people into lampshades. Can nothing like a little homophobic stigma to kick off October, right? Like, let's do that. I'm the opposite. I have 0 water in my chart, so I'm detached from everything and need the opposite. Ugh. Wait, so water grounds you? I would think that earth would ground you. The LGBT community was justly not happy about that. Yeah. That's very, I mean, this is where I'm kind of just trying to think, like, I mean, if I think Jeffrey Dahmer was gay. So I mean, sure. But if I was to search the LGBTQ plus tag, it would probably be to search for movies featuring that as a theme, not just like, oh, by the way, there's a gay in this. Right? Like, Call Me Your Name. Call Me Your Name, if anyone's seen that. I think it's Call Me By Your Name or Call Me Your Name or whatever. It's one of the most beautiful LGBTQ plus movies I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. If you've never seen that movie, prepare to cry. It's so good. But you know what I mean? I don't know. That seems like a gross, like, that's not what I'm looking for if I searched for LGBTQ plus tags, I guess. I just don't know where to draw that line. Good morning, Mismo. How are you in your beautiful hands? It's like when we found out everything about Kevin Spacey, he came out saying, I'm coming out of the closet, and it was like, that's what you take from this, Kevin? Exactly. Like, a kid comes forth and is like, hey, when I was underage, Kevin Spacey assaulted me in a sexual way. And Kevin Spacey's like, I was trying to come out. I don't think you understand the problem is not with you being gay or whatever. Like, that is not, you know? Yeah, it's the same thing. Like, that's not the theme here. Oh, he was killed in prison? Was he? Okay. Most of his victims were men, boys. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, the least important part of Jeffrey Dahmer is his gayness. I feel like I don't know. That's so weird. Water relates to emotional fluidity. Earth is grounding. Like, just stops romanticizing murder. Like, just stop romanticizing murderers. I kind of agree. Like, we keep casting these classically handsome actors that girls are obsessed with and making biopics about murderers. Jeffrey Dahmer, and what was the other one? Oh god. It had Lily Collins in it. She played the wife. And it was I think he's like a hot doctor who would kill women. I can't remember what there's so many. It was Zac Efron was the actor, but what was the murderer that he was playing? Do you remember? But it was the same thing. Like, why are we casting beautiful people? Like, there's definitely a psychological something there, right? Ted Bundy, thank you, Bundy. Yeah. In Washington State, we have like a ridiculous amount of serial killers, so I mix them up in my head a lot. Like Green River Killer, Ted Bundy, my neighbor. There's a lot of serial killers in Washington. We've got so many though, Sarah. Like, there's so many Washington famous murderers. It's kind of crazy. I don't know why they're there, but they are. So I kind of fuck them up a lot. The dude who killed our neighbors. Another murderer. Me. I mean, what? I have to have a doctor's order. That doesn't count. Spacey's been trying to make his acting return, and I feel, is he really? And I feel he's being too successful when he should be in prison. I have not seen him back in anything. I can't even watch, like, House of Cards. He grosses me out. Homophobes like to make Dahmer being gay as the biggest thing about him as justification for their bigotry. And that's, I feel like by labeling that show LGBTQ+, that's another form of psychological fuckery. You know what I mean? I don't care that he's gay. I don't care that he had shit childhood. I don't care. So many of us had horrible abusive childhoods, and we don't murder people and cause severe cultural trauma. Word. Wisconsin has a lot of serial killers too. I wonder why. I mean, a lot of serial killers are classically attractive and very charismatic. That's why they become them. Is there a new serial killer in Washington? Sarah, have you heard of a new serial killer in Washington? I don't know. Ted Bundy was known for being attractive, and I thought Dahmer was too, so it kind of makes sense. I don't think I thought Dahmer was, but he just looked so sad. Maybe it was the sad. Bundy was conventionally attractive until you looked at his eyes. Like, there's clearly something, same. If you watch, like, the footage of actual Bundy, yes, his eyes are dead. Yep. I don't think he was good looking either, Rod, but that's just my personal taste, probably. First time back in a while, I catch the murder convo. What up, Wand? How are you? How did we get on murder? I don't remember how we got here. Welcome. Like, oh, he had such a horrible childhood. Me too, bitch. He ain't special, right? And it's like they always blame it on the mom. It's like we've seen this a million times before. We don't need to see it again. We're good. They do it to smear LGBT. Exactly. That's what I think it is. It's a way of associating murder with LGBT. And psychologically, like, implanting that in the heads of people who already have hate for us. What do they think they were accomplishing by labeling it? I don't know. Like, oh, good, now the gays can find it. What? Yeah, they're never labeling a straight serial killer straight, right? Like, there's no, like, I don't, yeah. Yeah. What up, Asheville? How are you, love? He was, like, extremely fit and handsome, which was part of how he picked up dudes. Yeah. I mean, they're a predator, right? If you're a predator, you learn how to attract the prey you want. Oh my god, that animated emote is so beautiful. That altruistic, the alt rave, that is a really well done animated emote. That's fucking wild. That looks so good. I'm just kind of freaking out right now. That's gorgeous. It looks so smooth. Oh my fucking god, Najio. That cup. Sarah, if you can click that cup that Najio just posted in chat, I'm going to put it on. That's just. Hold on, let me see if I can make it bigger. That is fucking hilarious. You looking like a real snack. A dumpling. This is such a good song. You owe me a dumpling or a dumpling equivalent. 5 years, 5 years. Still me. Still here. Do you have it? God damn, that's a beautiful cup.
Welcome to the class hole.
Sales, how fucking dare you? You're a total anti-sexist, a patriarchy fighter, but your whole world collapses the moment there's a spider, yeah.
Welcome to the
How dare you?
class hole.
Everybody's a feminist until there is a spider around. I love this song. Joker Wolf, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swing as you fuck. I appreciate you. Enjoy your emotes. I love you. Slacking. Sick. Wait, Sammy, it was your birthday? That's why we got 2 bathrooms. And you know. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Yesterday was your day to have a lot of fun. We were waiting for the celebrating. This is your, well, yesterday was your day. So happy birthday to you. I had cramps all day. I apologize for not being here. Happy birthday, Sammy. I hope it was wonderfully relaxing. And you did something else. I missed another sub while I was singing. Wait, when? Fuck. Thank you for telling me. Mickey! Don't try to sneak past me, you little fuck. I see.
Penetrate that asshole.
I see you. I didn't see you. They let me know. Fucking A. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus swings for so fucking long. I appreciate you. God damn it.
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Absolutely. A Buffalo Bill? Oh my god. Which line, though? There's too many. She a real big fat girl. It's not strange at all that they label it LGBT. It's awful and wrong, but not strange. With the sheer amount of, I mean, you're right. With the sheer amount of anti-LGBTQ rhetoric flying around, it's barely shocking, just seriously horrifying. The whole goal is to demonize queer people into not existing anymore, 100%, or hiding. Yeah, so they can pretend we don't exist. Queer people have existed forever, will exist forever, like, fucking A, dude. I've seen the old Interview with the Vampire. Are you talking about the new one? Is it even in? I pirated a movie today. I gave it 3.14 stars. Why do you hate me? I thought we were friends. God damn it. Fuck you. That's beautiful. Sammy, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any smooths that prime sub.
Use your prime subs. Doesn't have to be here, but every time you don't use one, a queer dies. Do you want to be solely responsible for the death of all queer? Think about it. Use your fucking sub.
Hi, Mishy. How are you? Happy International Teachers Day. There's a giant moth flying around my ceiling. I just saw it fly by. It's so big. It's moth season here, and they're just we have so many moths. Happy fucking teacher appreciation. My God, give a teacher a hug or $10,000, because that's what they need and deserve. Big Berg, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an A swings for 26 fucking months. I hope you sucked dick last night. I got a stamp and Sammy, a keychain made of sterling silver of her favorite picture of Bandit. Of her puppy? Oh my God. Sammy, are you still crying? I would be. You've never seen the old Interview with the Vampire? Oh my God, it's amazing. It's easily the best like film of a Anne Rice book ever. There's a few out there, they're mostly shit, but that's the best. Do I get to pick which queer that dies? Me. No, it's me. Oh my God, one of my dogs just farted so bad. You guys smell so bad. Why do you smell like death? Oh my God. Holy shit. It's Lilith. She's smelling her own asshole right now. You just literally shit your pants, didn't you? She's just standing over there. She just farted so bad. Look at that tail. Yuck. Oh my God, you two. Why? Oh my God. You fucking have the cup. That is so beautiful. That is fucking beautiful. Your facial expression with the cup and everything is just gorgeous. That's a great cup. I've never seen that before, but I would have bought. Is that a duck? I would have bought it. That's a great cup. I think the other day was International Boyfriend Day. It was. There's always an international day. Like, who's coming up with these? Do people just get to... You guys smell so bad. Do people just get to invent things? Can I make a national day? It's National Be the Fuck Nice Day. Boom. Oh my God, Rod, it's such a good movie. You should watch it again. It's still fantastic. Real story. My mother was a teacher for over 35 years. Damn. At the time she retired, I'd been making more than her since my second year out of college. That's phenomenally terrible. I mean, it's totally believable. It's disgusting, but it's totally believable. Like, I know that at least where I went to college, the average teacher graduated making less money than the national poverty line. Their average income was below that. Working full time as an elementary school teacher, which arguably is fairly important. No, it works, sir. I'm just curious who comes up with the days. Oh my God, wait, we have a duck and hold on. And then we have to take a break because my dogs are farting so much. I seriously am going to fucking puke. Okay, this is Torben. He loves hanging out at the park, but his favorite place is the river. Has one of the best doggy paddles around. 13 out of 10. Shut up. Cute. That's a beautiful picture of that duck. That duck looks like it's goddamn glowing. Is that a magic duck? Is this a... It's National...
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Allow yourself to be penetrated.
Amen.
Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
That's a beautiful, beautiful duck. Magnissimo, happy hump day. How are you? We don't need teachers. We have YouTube. I mean, I used Khan Academy to graduate high school. I'm not even kidding you, but I would have much rather had teachers being paid well. Mishy, you got me there. All ducks are magical, but this one I think accidentally didn't turn its glow off. It forgot to turn off the glow. Like, it's just glowing. That's a beautiful duck. Anyways, now to ruin your day. Oh, I love reading too. Do you have any favorite books? Yes, 1984. Wow, so many. How dare you? How dare you? No. That's gonna. No. I was gonna say the same thing. Like, either way this joke goes, it's bad. 1984 isn't is it's not a good book, and also that being your favorite's is a worrying concept. But then the other side of the other side of the dumb is like, what's a lemon? The guy probably thought he'd be in memes 10 years. Oh my god, right though? Or like Success Kid, or who are the other memes that have just perpetuated the Ermagerd? I've seen that meme popping up lately. Again, the like Ermagerd Burks girl. I've seen that pop up. That is almost a 20-year-old meme. That was a meme before the word meme, I think. And I've seen it pop up on Reddit. I'm like, what is happening? It's a resurgence. Why? Hey, honey, can you make me a sandwich? We'll be home in 15. Sure. Sandwich. Too late. What? WYDYM. I don't know what that means. What did you mean? What do you mean? Oh, what do you... I'm in physical pain, and it's not cramps. Yep, I saw the sandwich. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, if no one noticed, it's... Can you make me a stand-wich? That's fabulous. That's honestly, wed that person. I shouldn't assume it's a woman. Wed that human. That's marriage material. I'm gonna call me up and tell me a joke. Oh shit. Should I be joking at a time like this? Great beat. Hi, Brady. How are you? Stay at work. Well, work hard, all those things. Good morning, Taco. How are you? Taco, I don't mean to. I just share music I like, and I apologize sincerely if it breaks y'all. I don't purposely set out to break. It just happens. Oh my god, Magnissimo, you don't... Wait. You've never listened to Bo Burnham or seen his stand-ups? Can I show you one? Can I watch one with you? Oh my god. Okay. I mean, wow. Wow, Mag. I'm shocked. I mean, oh my god. I'm going to show you I want to watch one with you. Hold on. What is it called? So, Bo Burnham, when he was like 15, started a YouTube channel, and he started making little joke songs on his keyboard. Like, literally, he's like a 6'7" awkwardly tall, thin dude who would like hunch over this tiny keyboard and play these little ditties, but they were like hilariously kind of offensive and dark. And he started doing that, and then he just blew up. He got a Netflix special, started going on tour and everything. And then, like, in 2017 or something, or 2018, he kind of had a breakdown and started having panic attacks and shit while he was on stage doing shit. So he stopped doing stand-up, and he just came out with a new one a couple months ago called Inside. And it's on Netflix. And because it was during COVID, instead of being an actual stand-up, he films and produces and does everything on his own in his apartment, like with a camera. Like, everything is filmed. He does everything. He is everything. He is all the things. So if you ever see anything by Bo Burnham, literally, it's all him. Every single bit of it is completely him. He's just beyond talented. I think oh my fuck, Burr, the comedian Burr, he said it best. He said Bo Burnham fucking changed the game. Bo Burnham literally changed the game of comedy. It's just amazing. He's really good. But hold on, I want to watch one with you. I'm trying to think of which one though. Bill Burr. Yep. Thank you. Yes. He said it. He's like, Bo Burnham changed the fucking game of it all. Like he's just so talented. Hold on, is this the one? Nope, that's not the one I want. I'm trying to find a specific video to watch with you because I think you'll really like it. Oh, that's what it's called. I love Bill Burr too. Great comedian. There's another Burr that's like a lawyer or something, and I fuck them up I mix them up all the time, and it's embarrassing. I hate it. I apologize. But I love the comedian. That's the one I'm talking about. It's the worst. Okay, this is the one. This is probably my favorite song. You just give him a try. I firmly believe his newest album is the best album, but like I think that every time a new album comes out, every time he comes out with a new show, I'm like, oh, this is the best he's ever done. But obviously he's improving. Like, abso-fucking-lutely. They're all great. I like, if you have a chance, listen to the song just called 30. It's Now I'm Turning 30. I used to wake up with a smile and go to bed at night with a dream. But now I'm turning 30. It's fucking hilarious. I'm going to play it to my sister this year on her birthday because she turns 30. Excuse me. This reminds me of a kid's game I played a while back that had an elephant you could talk to off to the side that out of nowhere just says, quote, when you think about it, all the government authorities backed by violence as its dialogue. That's fucking fantastic. Which Jeffrey Bezos, computer nerd? I like the slow one, the Jeffrey, or the other one where he says like, go on, Jeffrey, get him. There's like a faster one. I think there's like 3 or 4. I don't even know. Nick, your link wouldn't play. Do you want to give me another? Do you want to try to post it again? I tried playing it earlier and it just, like, it loaded, but it didn't play. I don't know if it's my player or not, but if you want to try to give me it again, I'll try.
Welcome to the classroom.
Both of them, same. All of them are great. Old style. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it native swings. I appreciate you. Thank you. Continue your consensuality. I'm going to go join the other meeting now. Thank you so much for taking the time to watch these. Seriously, Mag, I really hope you like them. I hope I didn't waste your time. He's so funny. I mean, they just get funnier. Those are my favorites. You will probably have different favorites. If you give him a try, I highly suggest everybody try out. I mean, listen to Bo Burnham. He's genius, and he's super funny. He's funny. I like that he does, like, physical comedy, I guess. Physical comedy it's unique. There's not a lot of that anymore. Not a lot of comics are, like, super physical with what they do. They usually just kind of, like, wander around. Another comic I like who's not comparable to Bo Burnham, not the same thing, but what's her name? Eliza, fuck, what is her last name? She has blonde hair and she's a sassy comic. She's got a couple specials on Netflix, but she uses her body all over the stage. Lampanelli, yes. Is that her name? Eliza? Not Liza. No, my God. Eliza, sure, it's like, shut up. Why did you fuck me up? Shut up. Lampanelli, why are you like this? So, on that topic, I listened to a podcast the other day about The Wizard of Oz, like debunking all the sad rumors about like the little people hanging themselves and shit like that. And they talked a lot about Liza Schlesinger. Yes. Schlesinger. Yes. She is really funny, but would you agree that she like really uses her body? Like, she's all over that stage. Like, look, she does gremlin crawls. She does, like, a crab crawl, like, in a fucking very nice dress or, like, pantsuit or something like that. She's wild. Very physical. I love that shit. Because I feel that energy. Like, that's how I feel. I feel like, I gotta get up and move. I love it. And Bo's the same. Like, he uses his body in his comedy, and it's great.
Welcome to the classroom.
Sunny night. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving Native swings for 8 months in a row. I appreciate you. Boo. Thank you. How are you? Good morning. Yeah, she's great. Let me see if the link works. Oh, yes. Okay. Wait, is it music or is it... Am I supposed to leave it where it's got like a timestamp? Is it a video or music? Are we watching it together? I'm patient. I know there's a chat delay. I just want to make sure. I just don't know what it is and I don't want to play it and watch it alone because then I just end up losing my shit. Elon Musk to proceed with $44 billion purchase of Twitter, multiple outlets report. That's funny. No timestamp. Okay. Yeah, it has this timestamp at 1:04. I wanted to make sure we weren't doing that. Sorry. Nothing is volume controlled ever in the world, and I hate it. It's called Oofta, Minnesota. Oh my god, is it gonna be like Minnesota accent? Like Minnesota? At the end, it's fine. The Vargas girls, yes, very much. I think it's just beautiful. It's a beautiful, like, very realistic painting style of just cool pinup. I love that. I love those so much. Yeah. I never understood how ladies could ski, snowboard in bikinis. I mean, honestly, I get it while you're snowboarding. Like, the amount of clothes I wear up the mountain versus how much I'm holding going down the mountain is wildly different. Because riding the lift up, you freeze to death. At least I do. Like, my hands would be numb. My fingers would be blue. I'd have to, like, get to the top and be like, my whole body. Because the lift sometimes, depending on what you're going to, can be like 20 minutes of just sitting in freezing. I mean, we had open lifts, you know, like a little bench thing on a fucking bar. And it was freezing. And so by the time you get up there and then you start going down and working your leg muscles and shit, I would be stripping. Like, I would be down to, like, a tank top and snow pants sometimes because I'd be so hot. If the sun's out, I get it, until you're not moving anymore or until the snow touches you and then you're freezing again. It's very confusing. Oofda, Minnesota. Anytime someone says they're from Minnesota, that's all I'm going to think of now. That was a cute song. I like that a lot. Oofda. And it was so much better than God Bless Texas. I mean, honestly, like, if there's a God forgot about Texas. I really feel for Texas, man. Good morning, Kelty. How are you, love? That was great. Thank you for sharing. Oofda. As a mini Siotan, I can confirm most, if not all of this song. Is oofta a thing people say? My mom says oofta. She doesn't have that accent at all, but she says oofta. Oofta? She says oofta all the time. Oofta. I don't know why. Now the word doesn't sound like a word anymore because I've said it too many times, but I grew up listening to my mom say that a lot. Wow, Katie, is that how you really think of me? As Minnesota? Not with that hard of an accent. I feel like accents like that are only really, really hard with an older generation. Our generation didn't pick it up for some reason. It's the same thing in Maryland. I noticed in Maryland, like, people my age and younger don't have that hard Harvard County, like, you know, Wooder thing going on. It's not super extreme, but the older you get, the older the people get, it's crazy strong. Like, listening to my ex's mom speak, who was, like, born and raised in Baltimore, man, dude, she had a hard accent, like a Baltimore accent, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to think of something. She would say, like, Mario instead of Mario. It was Mario. You gonna play that Mario? Mario Party? Porty? Mario Porty. Something like that. She had a hard accent, but it was like the older they got, the harder it was. Younger people didn't pick it up as much. I don't know why. News. Oh my god, what happened to my pillow? I must know. Did he get arrested yet? What's Opie? What is that? Or is it just Oop? Oofta. We say that in Norwegian. It means like oops. Yeah, my mom has said oofta like my whole life. But I think my grandpa was Swedish. But I mean, it's Scandinavia-ish. It's Northern Europe. It's probably crossover, right? Oh, you betcha. Not everyone in Massachusetts has that hard Boston accent either. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't notice it unless I'm in the city and it's an older generation. Like, the younger generation really doesn't have that, like, cad accent. I can't. The wicked smart shit that, like, you hear in every Ben Affleck movie ever. It's mostly a Scandinavian populace. That is why our football team is the Minnesota Vikings. Oh, no shit. My college was the Vikings, but we didn't have a football team anymore. It got canceled because they were so bad. Oh shit. Okay, this is news on the My Pillow Psycho. US Supreme Court rejects My Pillow chief bid to dodge $1.3 billion lawsuit. Wait. Can someone explain to me how you can just request to dodge a lawsuit? And why that doesn't make any sense at all in any way, shape, or form? What does that mean? Charlie Barons? I love all comedy, honestly. Like, as long as they're not, sitting there, like, knocking down on trans people or something. As seems to be a popular thing. That's not my comedy. But if people can genuinely make me laugh over something that's not just offensive and terrible, yeah. Although I love offensive. Like, I love, like, I guess it's offensive to different people. I should say that. I love George Carlin's level. That is beautiful. I love George Carlin. But, like, Catholics got a lot of money. We can knock on that all day. They're fine. Anyways, well, I'm trying to find the name. What was the name? Charlie Barron. Boy, thank you. Okay, let me read this. So I don't know how, like, if someone, okay, let me read this. Dominion Voting Systems, it's about the voting shit. Dominion Voting Systems accuses Mike Lindell, a prominent Trump supporter, of promoting baseless voter fraud claims. The defamation lawsuit that voting machine company Dominion is pursuing against the MyPillow chief executive Mike Lindell can proceed after the U.S. Supreme Court rejected the prominent Donald Trump supporter's appeal, aiming to block the case. Dominion Voting Systems in February 2021 filed a $1.3 billion lawsuit accusing Lindell of promoting the debunked conspiracy theory that the company's machines manipulated vote counts in favor of Joe Biden in the 2020 blah, 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 blah. We all know that part. Blah, blah, blah. So, is he going to go to court, or is he just straight up done for? And then it closes up with his cell phone being taken by FBI recently. That's funny. Is a Midwest thing. People in Michigan say it all the time. Is it like that kind of thing? Because my mom says that too. But my mom is born and raised in Washington State, so I don't know where she got and oofta, but she says that shit a lot. And I grew up calling pop. I grew up saying pop. I want to get a pop. Can I get some pop? What kind of pop do you have? It's out of me now. I lived in Baltimore. I lived on the East Coast long enough to wash my system of filthy words like pop. But to this day, my mom will say, I need to get a pop. But born and raised on the west side of Washington State, so I have no idea. That's very interesting, because I don't think that's a Washington State thing. My family, like, historically emigrated through the Midwest, but we were in Chicago and somewhere in Ohio, and then Washington. I don't think we ever stopped in Michigan. There's no one buried there anyways. They're probably going to go to the next stage like Alex Jones, so he's basically already lost then. Basically, from what I can tell, is that if they can prove that the lawsuit is baseless, a defendant can request that the suit be dropped. Okay. Okay, so it's basically stopping people from, like, pointlessly suing for nothing. Like, you can't just walk up to someone on the street and be like, I'm going to sue you because you cut me there. Like, that kind of shit. I get that. Like, obviously, he tried that. That's hilarious. Wicked, yes. But I have a friend who grew up in Boston and now lives in Vermont? No, New Hampshire. And she says wicked a shit ton. Like, everything is still wicked. And she's like 10 years older than me, and things are wicked. Everything's wicked, which is hilarious. But her accent's not that bad. I mean, it's not as extreme as any movie portrays. No one I've ever known from Boston has, except like maybe the people that work in the subway, like, Had cad over here. That kind of shit. That was a confusing day for me. And chat, you will love this story. Oh God. Okay. Yesterday, I found a dispensary about 10 minutes from my house. The bud tender on duty had the cutest freckle on her nose. Cute. She's a freckle on her butt. She's pretty. I mentioned it and flirted a little bit. Oh. She got my number from the system and texted me this morning and wants to watch Bowls. Bitch, what? Bitch, that's like the new age meet cute. You just had a stoner meet cute. Are you excited? Are you, like, hell yes. Fuck yes. Match Bowls. Hell yes. I don't even know. I'm just thrilled for you. I'm living vicariously. That is so fucking. I'd be so goddamn nervous. I've never dated before. Like, the concept to this day frightens the shit out of me. But like, match a bowl, like, that's the perfect. Just normal op for me. No accent. What would be an accent to op? Would it be like op, op versus op? My mom just says like op if she like gets in the if someone gets in the way or she's accidentally in someone's way. She would say that. Is that like the same use? Pop was the term I used constantly until leaving Minnesota for a bit. Yeah, but only my mom uses it. Like, other people in Washington, I don't think say pop. I still use pop all the time. I worked it out because people made so much fun of me when I moved to the East Coast. Oh my God. What's pop, Katie? What's pop? What is that? And I'd be like, soda pop, you fuck. I just chose the other half of the word. I was done. I was so tired of it. I've been mocked enough for using the term pop, so I really use it. Exactly, Rod. Same. That's exactly, like, everyone would just laugh hysterically at me. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm done. Like, I'll take a Coke. Suck my ass. It's weird how weird people get about the way you speak. It's like, fuck off. Mind your own. Most nor'easters I know use wicked religiously. Yep. I think Boston and up. I don't know any New Yorkers that use wicked. I don't think. Ooh, I was going to ask, did your mom ever move for work? Because she could have spent any time in the Midwest and picked it up. Never. So this is the only thing, and I don't know why she would have just kept this forever, but my biological dad, who died when I was really little, he was born and raised in New York. And then when he went to, this is dark, but this kind of gets there. When he went to his freshman year of college, he came home for Christmas break and his mom had picked up and moved and not told him. And she moved to Wisconsin. Who the fuck knows? She was crazy. Like, she went to become a nun and did all the steps to become a nun and then like left. And all of us were like, why did you not become a nun? She's like, I have syphilis. Come to find out, she had an illegitimate baby who's like in Arizona and found us on Ancestry.com. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. She was crazy, picked up and moved without him. He eventually found her somehow. And he ended up living in Wisconsin for a while, near like Bailey's Harbor, if anybody knows that area. Fridge Ninja, thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it 8 swings. I appreciate you. And my mom and dad were together like 8 years before I was born. And then they were together for about 7 years, and then he died. He died when I was 7. So my only thinking is that she picked up vernacular from him, from his, like, I mean, I guess he must have picked up something from Wisconsin or something. I don't know. That's where he's buried now. But that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, they definitely visited Wisconsin a few times to visit family or something like that. And like her being with him for almost like 15 years, right? Like their language probably melded together and she probably picked up terms from him. But I don't know. I don't remember him. So like, I can't say it for sure. I don't know. But I definitely, like, there's a lot of Midwestern, just like here and there terms that people will say, oh, that's strictly Midwestern. And I'm like, my mom was born in Seattle, raised in Seattle, and is living there now. She will die in Seattle. And she says that shit all the time. Where did he come from? It's weird. I love accents. I think that's that's one of the number one things I miss about the East Coast, and the coolest thing about the East Coast is if you look at the West Coast of Washington, it's 3 states. It's California, and then there's Oregon, and then Washington, and then if you count Alaska, you skip Canada, go up to Alaska. There you go. It's 4 states technically, but really the coast is 3 states. You go on the East Coast, it's like 49 states right there. Like, that's all the states. I'm exaggerating, but you get my gist. And like, even within the same state, you can drive 20 miles north and get a completely new accent that is really hard to follow. It's why I think that's really cool, though. I've never, as someone who was born on the West Coast, where everybody talks like we're just kind of like, like totally like kind of like from like California, and everybody's just like, you're kind of like from California, like, right? Like, yeah, it's like chill, it's like whatever. And then going to the East Coast, where people like straight up know what county or what area code you have based on how you say Aaron. You know what I'm saying, Chuck? That's really fucking cool. I love that. But it also fucked me up. So when I speak, people go, where are you from? And I'm like, does it matter? You'll be like, you don't sound like you're from there. And I'll be like, okay, then why'd you ask? Because I don't sound like from anywhere. I've lived everywhere long enough to not have anything. I'm nothing. Flat America. I could be one of your kids. Flat America. Little Sally looks just like this. Flat America. I know I do need to hydrate. I forgot. I was going to grab a Monster. I forgot. Pop got used around here. So did soda. I only heard pop as a kid from my parents. Half of PA is pop. The other half is soda. No shit. I'm assuming it's the West half is soda. I mean pop. I wonder why that split happened. Wicked. That makes me think of the 90s. It makes me think of the play about Galinda and Elphaba. Can they not understand from context clues? I think people just get confused because I do have kind of like some words I'll say that are East Coast accented and some words I don't. And it's kind of like someone writing a paper in half cursive and half not. People are like, why did you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. I've never lived anywhere longer than 3 years in my entire life. Like, sue me. I assimilate. Our wicked Father who art in heaven, wicked be thy name. Oh, thy will be done, thy wicked kingdom done. Amen. Wicked. My favorite thing about playing D&D is learning how to use different accents for characters I make. I get really nervous about that sometimes. Like, I think the only time I've ever given any of my role-playing characters in general an accent is if it's a one-shot. Because I'm so terrified to offend anyone or to not be able to replicate it. So, like, Candace from The Lucky Rabbit had, like a real slow southern thing going on. But it was a one-shot. I only had to do it for one day, and she spoke very little. So, I did Nebraska. But that was such a joke, I guess. It doesn't, I don't know. I'm all right with the Russian accent. Everything I do kind of turns into a Russian accent a little bit. Is the corn in the homeland. Yeah, those are the two. But it's always a one-shot because I'm so nervous I won't be able to recreate it consistently because I know I speak so fuckedly. I know it. Like, I sometimes say wooder, and I'll hear it, and I'm like, ugh, water, stop. Or, and people are like, I'm sorry, what did you want? Did you just have a stroke? And I'm like, no. Maybe that's why I mumble. What's a country? I only understand a parish. Louisiana's weird. Louisiana is very weird. Aren't parishes just counties? Isn't that like the same thing, kind of? I used wicked religiously. I hate why. That took me 3 seconds to understand. I was like, wait. Oh. I hate you. It was. I mean, I love it. I actually was just saying that to Zach. What were we? Oh, we were out. We went out before his D&D thing on Monday. We went out to like the post office and shit and just did some errands. And we were talking about different D&D characters we made and shit. And I was thinking to myself, like, my most remembered D&D characters, like the D&D characters people bring up the most often or quote that or not D&D, but, roleplay characters are one-shot characters. Always. Because I make them hella interesting because I never have to do it again, theoretically. Allegedly, I never have to recreate it again, so I can do whatever the fuck I want and not remember any of it. But if you have to carry on a campaign for, like, months, oh, I don't know. I just don't want anyone to feel like I'm trying to be. I would never try to be insulting, but, like, it's very flipped. Like, if anyone from any other country has an accent, say, like, a British accent or otherwise, and you can pull off a semi-okay American one, people are like, brava, you're great. Oh, my God, she's so hot. Listen to her natural. But if an American speaker can pull off any other accent, it's like, they said that one word a little bit inflected wrong, and they're disgusting. Why not just hire someone with that accent for fun? And it's like, bitch, why you hate so much? Why? And it makes me afraid to try accents because someone's gonna come after me. Except the Rush, I don't care anymore. Candace, well, that wasn't Candace. Wait, Candace was the Southern in the Rabbit. What was the Nebraska? What was her name? I forgot. Which one was Candace and one was something else. I don't even remember their names anymore. It was just Nebraska. Zeke gifted me a sub because he said I looked weird without my sub badge. Aw, he's such a sneaky bitch. The doctor needs to give me back my husband. How long has he been in there? Dude, we're already like we're already overdue for another break. How long has he been in there? Should you call? Does he have his phone? Can you text? What are they doing? Wait, what kind of was there anything about a happy ending on the paperwork? It takes time to develop some of them. I based my last first shot character off of Matt Cutshall's Emo's Not Dead character, Bard, College of excuse me, that was disgusting. College of Tragedy. That's fucking cool though. That's a really cool idea. D&D should be about fun, not just doing accents. 100%. And I think that's why Nebraska was fun. Nebraska, because she was ridiculous. I mean, she would constantly forget to say she was from Nebraska. She would talk about like the motherland, the homeland, how cold it is there, eating beets. The pea fuel in and around your mouth. The pea fuel is delicious, but you must get in mouth hole for pea fuel to fully fill you with its pee. It was fucking hilarious and fun. Yeah. Whereas a lot of the D&D shit I've been in has gotten really serious, and I feel like an accent like that could make it silly in an inappropriate time. I don't know. That's also a thing. Like, I know how to do accents and be silly, but to have a serious moment in an accent other than mine that's extreme could be a little odd. But I agree. I love doing voices. I think it's really fun. Apparently I'm racist because I can't understand the Indian accent. Wait, why are you racist because you can't understand? I mean, were you racist about it, or were you kind and were like, I'm so sorry, I can't understand what you're saying. Can you write it down? Like, I've run into a lot of people where I can't understand what they're saying, but there's a way to go about it that's kind. And then I have a really hard time believing you were a dick about that. I mean, you're a dick, don't get me wrong. You're like one of the biggest assholes I know, but like not that way. Jesus. Hi, Mark Amato. How are you? I just did a bunch of emo songs. I lived for the emo era. It was kind of post me when I was in high school and like middle school. It was like the new metal era. Unfortunately, was very hot, like Korn and Stained. Go on, and then like that everyone that looked like Chad Kroger era. There was like Nickelback, but then like Puddle of Mud and POD and another one. POD didn't look like Chad Kroger. That one just came to mind. There was another one that looked like there was a bunch of bands that looked just like the lead singer looked kind of like Jesus a little bit. That was like, I know, don't feel old. It's fine. There's no such thing as age anymore. Like, what does it mean, really? We have access to all the same shit anymore. Whatever. My favorite band in the world's Led Zeppelin, and like, pretty sure Robert Plant died before I was born, so no one cares. Trent Reznor, first album came out the year I was born. Nine Inch Nails still my favorite band. Doesn't fucking matter. Time doesn't mean anything. Oh, I feel bad. I mean, it doesn't make you racist. I mean, same. I would do this. I would feel the same. But that doesn't I don't see how that makes you racist. Oh, I would just be like, I'm sorry, I'm hard of hearing. I've been to a lot of metal shows. No, I didn't even know they had a new album, but I think my sister might have mentioned something about it. Is it pretty good? I'm gonna ask her. I used to love Silver Sun Pickups. But like, real Jesus or white Jesus? Yes. All the puka shell necklaces, all the chain wallets, all the thrashed denim jean bottoms dragging in the mud. Good morning, Seatown. How are you, love? I work with someone. I was being figurative, Angel. I was making a joke about being young. I'm sorry. I work with someone from Chile who speaks English as a second language, and someone from Slovakia with English as a second language, and they both need someone else to translate English when talking to each other because of the accents. Yeah, I can totally understand that. And like me speaking another language, no, Angel, don't apologize. Sometimes it happens all the time. My voice is so like sarcastic sounding 24/7 that when in my mind I'm like, oh, I'm gonna say something sarcastically, I forget to like, oh, you just sound that way all the time. There's no way to exacerbate the sarcastic tone of your voice. So this didn't work. You know what I mean? It's a problem. I really liked, I was okay with Good Charlotte. They were a little poppy for me. I was into like, I still to this day love My Chemical Romance. And Brand New, I really liked Brand New. The Devil and God is Inside Me is one of the best albums ever. Queens of the Stone Age, they were like, I don't know what you would consider that, but I grew up, I mean, they basically came out with music when I started listening to music, and I still listen to them to this day. Really like Queens of the Stone Age. Listen to them a lot in middle school and high school. High school mostly. Nine Inch Nails, obviously. I got to see Seether live one time with another band. It was Seether and fuck. It was like, oh my god. It was in Seattle, and I cannot remember who I saw them with, but they were really good live. I was shocked. I didn't think they would be one of those bands that was like amazing live, and they really were. I worked in a Walmart electronics section when MCR and Good Charlotte were big. You probably got sick of that music so fucking fast. I love Queens of the Stone Age. I to this day like what is Songs for the Deaf, easily one of the best albums that have ever existed in the history of time. I mean there are so few entire musical albums that I love from start to finish as that one. I don't know. I'm not like a professional music person. It's my personal opinion. It's just so fucking good. What is RHCP? Hold on. What is that? I'm really bad with acronyms. Help. Probably. Maybe. Help. Oh, I love Red Hot Chili Peppers. I've never heard anyone refer to them as RHCP. I apologize. I'm just terrible with that shit. Yes, I love Red Hot Chili Peppers. Absolutely. Yeah. I remember Taproot. Oh my god. Yeah, 100%. Yep. Absolutely remember Taproot. I have one of their songs stuck in my head now, and I can't remember what it was called, though. The lead singer I always thought looked a lot like Dane Cook. They have a new album that was pretty damn good. Really? Actually, I think I heard one of the songs off of it. It was on a new mix of mine, and it was really good. I think I made a note to listen to the album, and I forgot. At some point, my manager put the SpongeBob movie as the demo movie for my TV wall. Oh my god, no. Dude, I dated a guy in high school that loved SpongeBob, like, in an unironic way, and would put it on while we, like, hung out after school, and I know so much SpongeBob. I can quote so much of it, and I fucking hate it beyond reason. So much just hate for that stupid cartoon. Oh, my neck. Is this new Queens of the Stone Age? What? No, this is older stuff, just kidding. You know what's interesting? I was gonna get shocked if it was new shit. Hold on, I'm pulling the links up. I was watching that documentary about what's his name? Anthony Bourdain. The Anthony Bourdain documentary about his suicide and about like his life leading up to it and all that stuff. And Matt Holm is on it towards the end, and he cries. Apparently, I didn't know this, but they were very, very close. They had done like an episode together like years and years and years ago, and ever since then had become best friends. And Matt Holm has not. Matt Holm, is that his name? Josh Holm. Josh Holm. I almost fucked it up. Josh Holm. He has not made a piece of music since Anthony Bourdain committed suicide, and it was crushing. It was heartbreaking to watch that man break down on camera talking about that shit. Like, I know a lot of people have said he's an asshole, whatever. People might say that about me. You can still have a heart, and that was hard. That was hard. Yeah, Roadrunner. Great doc. It's a great doc if you want to watch something. I liked that it didn't. It's the first documentary I've ever seen of a famous person who took their own life that didn't like just sit there and glorify every bit of their life, and everyone's like, we don't know what happened, we don't know why. Like, it was so soon. A lot of the interview footage they have from his friends talking, it's them talking about how mad they are at him. Like, they're genuinely like so mad and still really hurt and stuff. And it was kind of refreshing. It's really, really good. It's heartbreaking. Like, if you know anything about Anthony Bourdain, you're very familiar already with his tumultuous past. He had a drug addiction. He had many struggles with alcohol and heroin and other drugs, and had to go completely clean for a while. Tried to quit smoking. Did all these things. Has been on many spiritual journeys. But it's man, I just don't know how you come back from heroin. I'm gonna be honest. Like, chemically speaking, once you get hooked on heroin and you quit it, you can never feel happy to the extent that heroin made you happy ever again without heroin. And he chased that. And, he chased like, I want to feel good again. I want to feel what that was. And so he did a lot of thrill seeking and stuff. But it's very realistic. I really liked it. If you like Anthony Bourdain, or if you're interested in him at all, watch Roadrunner. It was good. I think it's on Amazon Prime. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think. Incubus and their cover of Not a Player. I loved Incubus. I don't know if I ever saw heard that cover though. I don't know. I don't remember. Is that? Can you see the tarantula crawling around? Can you see her moving around? I put her there on purpose because she's so active. I rehoused her yesterday while I had horrible cramps because I absolutely needed to. Like, I couldn't wait any longer. And because she is like almost 4 inches across now. She's a big girl. This is, if you see her crawling around, just so everyone knows, it is a tarantula. It's alive. It's a pet of mine. I do not handle them. I don't encourage handling tarantulas. None of them are deadly. There's no such thing. But this is a ghost tree spider. And when I got her, I mean, is she not? She was like the size of a grain of rice. One of those, one of those like eggs with legs. I was like, oh my fucking God, she's never going to survive. And now, I mean, she's like, and I'm pretty sure she's a female, which is super fucking exciting. She's one of the very few species of tarantula that are, oh God, Mickey, help me. What's the name? What's the word for it? Is it sexually dimorphic? Where the males and females look very different, other than just the, male parts, i.e. tibial hooks or whatever. I think it's called sexually dimorphic. Yes, thank you. So the males and females of this species actually look very, very different. The males have like chevrons down their butt and have like this feathering all over their legs and kind of are a brighter color. And the females are much more dingy, but a lot chunkier. And she is looking so female. I'm just really excited. And she's real pretty. But I gave her like an arboreal enclosure because she was in like a box, like this, because she was a baby. And she just got so big. But scientific name is actually interesting. It changed. It was Pseudoclamoris burgessii, and now it is Amazonius burgessii. Amazonius, I think, is a new taxonomic family of tarantulas or something. I don't know. I've never heard of Amazonius in my life. But now she's an Amazonius burgessii. Burgessii is just a last name. But she's coming. She's gonna crawl on the front. She's coming around. She's coming around. She's been very active because she has never had this much room to crawl around, and I thought it'd be kind of cool for you guys to see her. But you kind of get a chance to see what I mean when I say she's basically a fish tank. Like, they're just a fish tank. Like, I don't open it. I open it once a week, throw a cricket in. Like, but see how like fat that ass is in front of that creepy face back there. She a chunk. She a fucking chunky bee. She beautiful. I have so few arboreals. It's real fun to watch them climb. Because we've talked about this a few times. Like, I've told you guys that I do not hold my tarantulas because it's very unsafe. But the arboreals, as you can see, she can climb glass. Like, they have those the very, very special fine hairs on their little paws that create some sort of surface tension that allowed them to climb glass. I still wouldn't hold her, but it's fun to watch. And I tweeted a picture of her yesterday because I wanted a picture of the enclosure before she webs it up. I don't have her old one near me. Otherwise, I'd show you what she does. But she is a prolific webber. So this right here, what you see, all these little branches and shit I put in there, that's going to be like fucking webbed within a week easily. I'm very excited to watch her do it, though. What that spinneret do be? And then fucking, let me see if I can turn this without it freezing. You see, that's Azula. That big girl on the top right there. She actually just got a roach I threw in like 2 days ago, and she's standing up over it and spinning a web bed to eat it on. That one on the top. That is Azula. She's a Brachypelma bome, or a Mexican fireleg. Again, no such thing as a deadly tarantula. They're fish tanks. Fish tanks with no water changes. It's great. But does she grill? Girl, you grill? What up? She's hanging on the top of it now. You might see her like across the top. She's a cool, it's pretty fun to watch her web. Just because she's so big, the web strand she lays is like that. It's like half a centimeter wide. You know what I mean? It's real wide. I don't know. Yeah. Easily 2 to 3 millimeters wide. Like, it's a very wide silk strand that she lays. And it's fun to watch. I love watching them. I love watching them decorate their own shit. I love all animals. I can't I don't attack insects I come by at home, but I can't get spiders. Dude, I totally get that. So here this is what I usually tell people who are kind of nervous about spiders in their house. If it's not arachnophobia, if it's not a legit phobia where you faint or something, totally I'm still not discounting it. However, if you're finding spiders in your house a lot, it's because there's something to eat. See what I'm getting at? So if you want to prevent spiders from making a comfy home in your house, keeping it dry and super hygienically clean is the key. But if you kind of want to live like a nasty, you're going to have little buggies crawling around and them spiders are going to find food. And they're not stupid. Spiders will not go where they know they're going to die. They're only going to come inside and stay if there's something to eat. You know what I mean? Dude, some people have done it. Not what's the word I want? Not economically, but someone recently made an entire dress, a gown out of spider silk by farming it out of spiders. I don't know how. I can't even. It's wild. It's wild. I love all animals too, particularly cooked. Yeah, honestly, understanding there's no tarantula that has medically significant venom was helpful. Absolutely, me too. In the rare, strange chance that one of my tarantulas got out and bit me for some reason, nothing. I mean, it's as bad as a blackberry bush sticking you. Their fangs are about equivalent of a blackberry bush thorn, but they don't have venom that can take down anything, bigger than them at all, and they know that. So they're super unlikely to bite anyways. Most of the time people get bit, it's because the spider's about to fall off of them, and they will use their fangs as a last-ditch resort to hang on. Because, we've talked about many times, tarantulas most of them cannot do this climbing up walls shit. Most of them will just fall off your hand and die. And they know that. And so they'll be like, nothing to eat, just me. Greg, I watched a show where there was an indigenous tribe that would capture mass amounts of tarantulas, defang them, and deep fry them. And I think it was one of those cooking travel shows. And whoever the travel host was, I don't even remember, it was so long ago, said that it tastes like crab. I don't know. I'm not into it. It the ass of them is all guts. So if you've ever eaten blue crab, you know how we scoop out the gonads and all the mustard on the inside, unless you're a sicko and you slurp it, you do you, boo-boo. That's their entire ass. So the biggest part of a tarantula is guts. All the muscle is such a small part. Tarantula's nasty fried. I would think so. I would feel like it would be like eating sticks. It's a lot of crunch. Houses in a rural area surrounded by farms. I mean, honestly, as you probably want the spiders. Just considering what else could get in your house. Because, for instance, if you have chickens anywhere near your house or cattle, fleas. Fleas are going to be a rampant issue. Spiders will take care of that. Shit like that. You know what I mean? Little jumpers. I'm not saying leave a black widow spider hanging above your bed. Not that even that is that much of a danger. But you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hit him with that old bay. Oh, God. I don't want to either. However, I do support, oh my God, I thought the hand on top of the cage was moving and it was her and it freaked me out. You freaked me out. Can you not? Thank you. Anyways, I forgot what I was saying. I'm all for the discovery of new protein sources because cattle, the, factory farming America does is fucking horrific. And it doesn't produce good food anyways. Oh, I know I've tried. What did it take? What was it like? Yeah, black widows do not get a pass. Yeah, I wouldn't. I have a pet black widow. I would not. It's actually on top. This little thing right here, that's the black widow. I don't want to fuck with any of them, even the deadly ones. But I mean, there's no recorded black widow death in the United States of America simply because it's so easy to go to the hospital and get some antivenom, and it takes a really long time for you'd have to get a lot of bites and just lay there in it, to die. So if you're in the woods, maybe don't fuck with black widows is the moral of the story. Just don't. You know what I'm saying? Don't. I'm an experienced keeper. Don't do that. That being I've literally been keeping black widows since I was 14 years old. Chickens will, however, eat most other bugs. Chickens are, oh my God, Mickey, have I ever, oh my God, I saw the most amazing gardening thing this one time. So basically what they did, this is totally talking about chickens, and I think they had ducks as well. But like, say this was your garden plot. What they did was they'd have the chicken house like over here or something, and then they would build basically like a hamster tube, but it was like a tunnel made of chicken wire that would go to the garden, and then the tunnel would go the perimeter of the garden. So instead of a fence, it was like, bent over chicken wire that the chickens would walk through, and they could just walk the perimeter of the garden, and they were like natural pest. It was natural pest control. Pests couldn't get into the garden because ducks and chickens were just like circling it like fucking sharks. It was amazing. It was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. And they were so happy, like running around their little tunnels. They were really tall too. Like it wasn't like shrunk down tunnels where the chickens were like hunching or anything. They were really good size. I love chickens are wild, dude. I really like chickens. However, I was attacked by a rooster when I was a kid, and I was infinitely afraid of said roosters because of these reasons. That rooster scared the shit out of me. It's like when people freak out over house centipedes. I'm like, no, don't get rid of them. They eat all the other bugs. I am the first person to scream when I see a house centipede, but I don't kill them. But they are frightening. I mean, all those legs, the sheer speed of them. But you're right. I mean, they do. They kill like bed bugs and shit like that. I like that spiders just camp near doors and bogart entrances. Me too. Every time I see a web at one of my doors, I leave it. I'm like, yes, yes. If I leave that light on an accident, you eat all the mosquitoes, ma'am. Can you just clean up, please? Yeah. Yep. They have permanent nerve damage. See, yeah, that's the moral of the story. Don't fuck with a fucking black widow. Don't do it. It's like most other insects. Crunchy, kind of woody. Bit too hair. Oh, the hair doesn't... It wouldn't burn on... Oh, what the indigenous people did is before they deep fried them, they would toss them on a fire and like toast off the hairs. Although I bet that doesn't get all of them. Because they are really hairy. Like, intensely hairy. And the abdomen's a big, nasty snot glob. That's what I figured. Have you ever had those giant grubs? I imagine that the abdomen is similar to those grubs. And I have eaten one of those giant cooked grubs. And it's basically like a crispy shell of gut, nasty snot glob. It's so fucking gross. It's the worst. One of the worst things I've ever tried twice. But I'll try anything twice. Wait, Rod, what did you find this morning? A spider? Legs for days. Seriously. Hold up. I think I pulled up I've pulled up so many links. I just didn't. I want to actually listen to them. Oh my God. I saw this and I hate it. I saw this. Did anyone else see this? I hate dolls. Holy shit. She's missing 2 legs. Unless they're tucked in, they might be tucked under. I don't know. That's a big bitch. This was in, hold on, Rod. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll show everyone. Rod had a big black widow in his house. In his bathroom. Ugh. Look at that bee. Look at those dimples. You know what that means? Those dimples on her butt? It means she's hungry. So if you put her outside, she's probably very happy. It means there were no bugs for her to eat. Seriously. Those dimples are a sign of a hungry spooter. Palm grubs are fucking gross. Wait, what are we knowing? What happened? The Black Widow? What happened? What did we know? I don't remember. Oh, she had not even on her belly? Might have been a false widow. Oh, the Chucky? Oh my God, yeah, I've already blacked it out. I'm blocking out the Chucky. I'm blacking it out again. I hate it all. I hate it so much. It's beyond creepy. Yeah, no, I'm blocking it. I'm blacking it out now. No, that was not a real baby. That was animatronic. That's half the reason I fucking hate every bit of it. Is it's not only not a real baby, but it's animatronic. Rod. So I don't know if you guys put the spider outside or whatever you did, but that's definitely a female. So I would give your bathroom a good fumigation, or like not a fumigation, but you know what I mean? Like go through it with some Clorox bleach wipes, go around like under the counters, anywhere where webbing could be, and look for an egg sac. Because regardless of mom or not, those babies will hatch if there's babies. and you don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Like get a light and look under. Get anything. That's where you really severely want to draw the line with a black widow, is if there's a fucking egg sac somewhere with a female. The spiders don't need their mom. A lot of spiders, the mom will stick around and take and like guard the egg sac, but they don't need it. They'll birth no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So just like behind the toilet, every little dark nook and cranny there could be, a little spider web or something. I usually use Clorox wipes because if you miss it by 1, centimeter, the Clorox itself will fucking irritate and hopefully harm and kill things. But yeah, you just don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. They lay 10,000 for a recluse? Jesus Christ, no. Do recluses keep their eggs on their back? Are they one of those that like carry their egg sac? I don't remember. What the fuck is that? Throw Short People Month. During the month of October, you may throw any short person, 5'6" or under, as far as you want, whenever you want. Have fun! Riri? Is it national? Yeah, Rod. That's the only thing I would be worried about. Like, that's honestly why the only reason I kept this one is because there weren't any. But if there were, we would have had a problem. Like, that's just because, baby spiders, they can't regulate the venom. It's gonna all dump. It's a lot of baby spiders. They're not exactly the smartest. It's a lot. You don't want that. I would dump it in a jar of alcohol or throw it far away. If there are more, they can. Oh my god, I forgot about that. They can lay more than one clutch, right? Yeah, they can lay more than one. I think jumping spiders can do the same. Yeah, that is wild. Safia said already she has a knife if we try. I would never. I would pick up Safia and put her in my backpack and carry her around forever. Let's be fair. I'd throw her in my bag. That's about it. That would be it. That would be it. Consensually, of course. Absolutely. I mean, always consensually, yes. Only if they want to be tossed. In pubs, I think the Irish toss short people. Isn't that kind of like a pot and kettle? My Irish side of my family is like 5'4" and shorter, is all I'm saying. They fucking tiny people. My Nana was so small. Like, they're not, I don't know where I came from. It's the Slavic in me or something. I don't know. But my height did not come from that. Actually, it's really interesting on Ancestry.com. They broke down they've been able to look. They can tell you which one of your genes in your sequence of genomes, which one expresses which ancestry, like what genealogy. It's really interesting. It shows you like basically they explain in minimal words what that means, and it basically means like the longer the chain and the color that that country's color represents, the more recent it was in your genes family, what the fuck ever. And my number one is Irish, and then Swedish, and then Slavic or whatever, Eastern European. Tall's got to be in there somewhere. It's not the Irish though. My Irish Nana was 5'2". Yeah, I think my Nana might have been like 5, maybe like 5'4", 5'5" when she was like at her peak, when she was young and had a straight spine. But she was, I mean, barely at my nipples by the time I was full height. Like, she's itty bitty. And so are all my aunts and all the women on that side of the family. They're all like little stout, big boobied bitches. Did some checking it's a real baby, but it isn't makeup, it's a filter. I heard like little like gears though. And its eyes blinked funny. I don't know, man. I don't want to know. I don't want to look at it again. Irish people are tiny on average. Source: I have a tall Irish girlfriend, and when we visit pubs, they're tiny. So am I going to be a jolly green giant there, is what you're saying? Again? Welcome to Flatch yesterday, and something happened. Was it bad? I was picked to stand in for an actor that wasn't there. I was asked to steal a package off a porch for a scene. I did it, but in my attempt to run, I clipped the edge of the grass and fell. Oh my god, are you okay? he's engineering on stream. Should I be concerned? Scandinavian. That's got to be it, right? According to my genes, it's my second largest percentage. I'm like 35% Irish, and then the second one's Swedish and Denmark, and it's like a lot. That's got to be it, because none of my Irish side is tall. And the other side's dead, so I don't know. I don't know what happened there. You saw one oh my god, did you see a tarantula in its natural habitat? Was it beautiful? Was it beautiful? 5'8". 5'8's tall. I think that's taller than the national average in the US anyways. I feel like one everywhere. I've told you before, like when I went to Singapore, a mom asked me if she could take a picture of me with her daughter because her daughter had never seen a tall white person this big before. I was like, oh wow, okay. Yeah, sure. It was adorable. The little girl was so cute. She was like, at my face. She was like 3 years old. It was precious. But I literally had to like lay on my belly to like see into her eyes. I'm thinking about, because she was so tiny. Like she was so tiny. And I am so not tiny. I'm thinking about buying a stylus for my Samsung tablet so I can draw some shit. I'm not good at all. You will be. But I eventually want to be able to make emotes. Oh my god, good luck. I still can't figure out how to make emotes. The sound wasn't from the video. The sound was from a sound clip. The filter not... Oh. That's an amazing filter, if that's a filter. I mean, that was fucking convincing as hell. I believe it. I mean, anything. They can do anything these days, but damn. Jamie Presley was in the house I stole the package from. I'm okay, but I'm very attracted to her. Oh, I mean, honestly, did you laugh it off? As long as you're okay. Like, I would thought this was going to end with you, like, busting all your teeth out or something. Jesus. It was in a hidey hole, just chilling. We didn't disturb it. Good. Guys, I need to pee and we already need to take another break. But then I have lots of links of, like, music and various... I'm still looking at this giant widow with the dimples in its butt. She's got a dimple in her butt. She's pretty. But you guys gave me lots of music. I just saved it because we were talking I talk too much. It's me. I can't say we. It was me. It's all me. It's all me. But I have to pee so bad. I've drank way too much water and coffee. Diuretics and water. It's the best. Why? Don't be a cunt. Another. I don't want to. Oh. Holy shit. Okay, on a squirmy baby, you can tell it's more of a filter. That other baby, maybe it was just too still. It looked too perfect. No, I don't want to do it. I'm out. Nope. Kids are already creepy enough. Must we? Must we? Honestly, Bashful, this is the best lesson I was ever taught when it came to any form of art. The materials do not make the artist. Know what I'm saying? Like, some people think they'll be able to learn faster or be better because they get really expensive paintbrushes, really expensive paint, or like the biggest fucking 15-inch iPad from Apple or whatever, and it's not. The materials do not make the artist. You'll make do. If you want to make art, you will make do with a napkin and coffee on a Q-tip. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just all in the drive to make art. You'll figure out how to do it if it's what you want to do. That's what happened to me. I got obsessed with my iPad, and I just started using it every day, constantly. And it's literally never not in the room with me. It's sitting right in my little tray thing to the left of me. It's always with me because I'm obsessed. If you enjoy it, you'll keep doing it. But if you hate it and you're struggling, I mean, don't like force yourself to do something that's making you miserable, you know? I make art with my farts. I wish. Are the leaves all changing? Yes, it's really beautiful. Yeah, they're so gorgeous. So many. Most of the trees around me, for some reason, I don't know if it's like the type of tree or whatever, but they usually turn like yellow and gold. But if I go downtown, there's lots of red and orange, and it's really pretty. My fucking ex made me pay for all her art shit, and she gave up in 3 months. I tried telling her the materials don't make you good. The constant practice does. Absolutely. And the want, I mean, the enjoying it. You have to enjoy doing it, obviously. But yeah, like material, that's it. You could apply it to really anything in life. Like, some people will be like, I'm going to start being a streamer, and they'll build themselves a battle station computer that's better than something like mine or Zach's. And they're just starting out, and they're like, well, I've got a fucking like this and this in my computer, and I've got 7 fucking 29-inch monitors, and like I paid for a package from Stream Elements to have all this cool feed, and no one wants to watch my channel. And you're like, most of us started out on a laptop, bro, with like a mod mic shoved in our ear. Like it's, you know what I mean? You could really apply it to anything. I think if you like doing it, you'll do it and you'll enjoy it. Nine-inch monitors and magnifying glass. Exactly. I started streaming on a fucking nano cricket phone. Mickey, I know this is shocking, but I'm not going to play new music while I'm on a break. Why would I do that? I want to hear it. Selfishly. Sue me. Where is it? Is it Panic at the Disco? Is that the one you gave me? I thought you gave me a different song. I thought you gave me a different one. Wait, I've got a bunch of songs up. No, I'm bringing the teens to you. They're here for you. I'll keep going. Oh, I know. I don't want to talk about it. How old is that album now? Do we even want to know? Does it say? I don't want to know. Hold on. When is it? Oh my fucking God. This album turned 20 this year. Just a side note. Song for the Deaf turned 20. It came out in 2002. Oh, that hurts. I'm in, okay. Ow. Ow. I love Panic at the Disco. Seriously, Brendan Urie has one of the best voices I've ever heard in my entire life. I'll listen to anything he does. We can listen to him sing the entire song. Like, I'm into it, Mickey. Bohemian Rhapsody is fantastic, and Brendan Urie. Who here doesn't love Brendan Urie? Get out. I'm just kidding. You don't have to love Brendan Urie, but his voice. I mean, you don't have to love Panic at the Disco, but you got to respect a voice. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. How old is it? Do I even want to know? I mean, my favorite band ever is 34, so technically. Yeah, you don't have to be obsessed with him, but his voice, I mean, he has a phenomenal voice. Listen to him do this. Oh my God, should we watch it? Mickey, should we watch it together? Ha! God. The talent of that. That is a great cover. I mean, I agree with everyone. Like, no one's going to be better than Queen, and I don't think anyone's trying to be better than Queen ever. Who would? But it's a great piece. I saw Panic at the Disco live like my freshman year of college. Excuse me. And Brendan Urie did a cover of Eleanor Rigby. And it was like one of the first times. I don't think I knew about YouTube, if YouTube even existed at this point in time, but I'd never heard a cover. I've never heard Brendan Urie sing anything but his own songs yet. And it was so beautiful. Like, I shit my pants. It was so beautiful. Holy crap. So fucking well done. Yep, or Hurt with Johnny. I mean, Trent gave the rights to that song to Johnny. I think that's literally Johnny's song. Can't we wait till we're old enough that teens won't know what year we were born in? Just refer to all of this music as your generation rather than the weirdos now who bitch about who lays claim over sound. Do people do that? Wait, what do you mean? Who's doing that? The new Paramore song? No, but I heard they came out with a new album. I haven't heard it yet. It is very brave to try to do Freddie. I could never. Hello, Amber. How are you? Zach and I actually we were running errands the other day for some reason, and I can't remember which. I think it was Bohemian Rhapsody. No, it wasn't. It was a different Queen song. Some Queen song came on the radio, and it was one of the ones where he does like beat up shit in the middle for no reason. And we went into a store and just kept doing that across the store at each other, and now we can't stop doing it everywhere. Like out of nowhere, just beat up that shit. Why? I don't know. I'm broken. This just happened. It was Under Pressure. Holy shit. Nicely done, Leaf. Yeah. Dude, I could not remember anywhere. It's a beat up. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, that. Yep. Good job. I did not remember at all. And it was only like 2 days ago. You know the people who'd be like, just because you were born on a winter's day, a month betwixt the 80. Just because you were born on a winter's day, a month betwixt the 83 tour and the 84 economic collapse, you shan't be a fan. Off with their head. Yes, hard, yeah. Mm-hmm. I honest to God don't incur that as much anymore in my life, but I don't really hang out with IRL people ever. So, and I think Rod's scared of me. So, I don't know, man. I can't take that shit. I would just shut someone down and be like, get the fuck out of here. We don't gatekeep music. Music is there to be enjoyed. That's it. And if you don't like it, like, that's okay. But why would you ever, what the fuck? Yeah, none of that makes sense at all. Yes. Oh my God, Monster. I think they did a really good job with that movie. I really liked that movie. I think some people got up in arms about it and were like, it was too sexual, blah, blah. I thought it was really good. And I thought, Rami Malek. That's his name. Yeah. He did such a fucking good job. Such a good job. Oh, I know. I mean, Bowie combined with anything makes pure hot magic. Have you guys ever heard I'm Afraid of Americans? Bowie and Trent Reznor together? Holy crap. Holy shit. Gatekeeping is so stupid. I didn't even have a word for it, but I experienced it so much as a youthful female. I would, wear a Nine Inch Nails tour shirt and people would be like, "Oh yeah. Have you heard of the Norwegian death metal band Forest Stick Up Your Ass on a Jupiter's Monday?" or something, or like it'd always be like, you can't be a fan of Nine Inch Nails if you don't know that some obscure other something or other. Like that was my life. Why? I got to a point where I literally stopped. I would just not tell people what kind of music I was into ever. I stopped wearing any band t-shirt in public. They were sleep shirts, and I was just like, you know what? I'd rather not talk to you. Because we might be into the same music, but this interaction we're having turns me off so much that my clitoris has crawled up inside me and is hiding in my left nipple. Bye-bye now. You know what I'm saying? I can't with that shit. Hello, Zoe, my love. You have a lovely butt, too. How are you? Yeah, mucus is also there to be enjoyed, as long as it's consensual, absolutely. He's a Libra Pluto. He's Gen X. Oh, that's beautiful. No, that makes sense, though, Lizzie. We cannot enjoy Beethoven, Katie, because he died in 1827. We can't possibly understand his genius. Can you even name an opus? Sonata what, bitch? Right? Yeah, it makes no sense. I get really excited when I see, like, a very youthful-looking person that's exponentially younger than me, like, wearing a Nine Inch Nails shirt somewhere. I don't feel in my heart like, oh, they just got that at Forever 21. I'm thinking, like, even if they did, maybe at least they'll Google them and get exposed to Nine Inch Nails. Like, maybe. Why the fuck would you do that? I see a woman enjoying my hobbies. I'm just like, dope. Want to do X or Y? Same. Like, but I mean, honestly, I don't know anyone personally who does that shit. I've never been close to someone who does that, so I have no idea. It's okay to not like a piece of music. It's not okay to say someone isn't a music fan because they like something else. Exactly. Yeah, that's just dumb. There was the cartoon Penguin Opus. Wait, was there? I might not be that old. Oh, she will. She's gonna fart everywhere on all my parts. Don't worry, it'll happen. She's just a fart machine. What is it? Moonlight Sonata 2? Part 2. He was so defensive. No, I'm an elder millennial, but he's in denial. Oh, bless his heart. Is he like, do we need to ask for facts? Funny story, even with a clit on the left nipple, plenty of people still couldn't find it. Oh!
Sick burn.
Penetrate that asshole.
That made me wet.
That was hot. Next time someone asks me what my favorite Pink Floyd albums are, I'll tell them my favorite Hannah Montana songs. Oh my God, do it. No one asks me that anymore, though. I've never, like, if I say I like Pink Floyd, people are like, dope. Okay, how about this band? Like, they're always, like, everyone, I guess maybe that's because this is our platform and this is the culture we've provided or created here or something. I don't know. But most of the time, people are like, oh, you like that kind of music? How about I suggest a cool band I think you'll like as well? And I do the same. I'm like, oh, you like that shit? I bet I have a band you're gonna be really into. Like it's like, remember, Lizzie, when you said you'd never seen Beetlejuice, and I was like, oh, and you were like, I'm so sorry, and I was like, I'm not mad. I'm jealous. You get to watch it for the first time in your life. Again, the first time I watched Beetlejuice, I was 4 years old. Literally, like sitting in a recliner in my aunt's house, and I don't think I was supposed to see it because it was like dirty, but I watched it and I was so excited. Like, I don't remember the first time I watched it, really. I'm very jealous. But some people would be like, oh my God, you cultureless piece of trash monkey. Shite upon your grave. Or whatever. I don't understand it because like, what the fuck? What? Doesn't make sense to me. If I ran across it, I'd shut it down. I'd shit it down too so fast. Taste is subjective, but it does not mean that what you don't like is bad. Exactly. When you see a cool band shirt, you should tell that person cool shirt. That's exactly what I do. I do that a lot. The other day, where was I? Oh, when we went, this was like 2 weeks ago. We did this like scavenger hunt downtown Denver with Bree and Scott and their kids, and it was Alice in Wonderland themed. Well, there was a group of kids just walking, younger people. I'm assuming younger people walking past me, and they were all wearing Ghost t-shirts. And I just out of nowhere, like I think our group was like talking. I kind of had like one of those spastic ADHD moments where I completely disregard whatever's happening around me, like a rude cunt, and I just went, "Awesome shirts." He is. And it was very loud and abrupt in the middle of a park. But I do the same. Like, I just go, fuck yes. I've seen a couple Nine Inch Nails shirts in the recent years, and I do the same. I had a social studies teacher that loved Wagner during the year. He would have a Wagner day, and we would listen to Wagner the whole time in class. That's actually kind of cool. Music snobs are kind of weird. Oh, you weren't there for the first show 40 years ago? Why? Do you guys hear Bill today? I don't know what the fuck she's singing at, but she's having like explosive moments. It's singing. She's like going, "Bah, bah, bah." And you whore. I want you guys to see it. It's so, she just like sits up out of nowhere and I don't know what to do now. What did I do to make her do it? Wait, what's AJR? Adger? What's AJR? My husband, bless his heart, thought Moonlight Sonata originated with Resident Evil. Oh, bless him. I actually had to play that song for adjudications. I fucking hate that song so much. It's like burned into my head, and every time I hear it, all the hairs on the back of my neck prickle up like I'm about to be touched by something inappropriate. I hate it. Of Yes? Is it a band? Maybe. It's possible. I'm really bad with remembering names of bands a lot of the time. I just add them to lists and listen to them forever. But if I hear the song, Tally Me Banana. That's the best part of the whole movie. Dale. Dale. Daylight come and me won't go home. Day. Me say day, me say day, me say day, me say day, me say day. Say day. Daylight come, me won't go home. Nothing. I can't get her to bark again. I thought singing maybe because it was terrible, but nothing. Just wait. One guy I knew at college genuinely thought less of me because I didn't watch Firefly. I've never seen Firefly, so they can genuinely think less of me too then. Most people I know just get excited because I get to watch it. It's just such a weird, weird. Does it stand for something? Does AJR stand for something? I'm just asking if that's an acronym for something. I don't know. Probably. I'm really bad at this. Is it Alt J? I know Alt J. That sounds similar. My cousin works in middle school, and one of the first thought Nirvana was a brand name of clothes. Oh, bless. It might be at this point, to be fair. Holy shit. So much chat just loaded out of nowhere. I'm so sorry. I think Twitch might be doing weird things again. Holy crap. She's just copying me. Possibly. Okay, AJR Bank. Let me pull it up on this one. Hi, Molten Kevlar. How are you? I refer to everyone as love or lover, so don't worry about it. I'm doing well. crampy and nauseous as all get out, but you know what? I'm alive, so I'm trying to see that as a positive. Okay, I've definitely heard of AJR. Their name is so obscure, I probably did not log it away in my head. Hold on, if it's super, I'm trying to. I gotta make sure it's not gonna blow your ears out. Yes. Yes. I'm just saying, it's a terrible band name. Yes, I like this song. I'm sorry if it's loud. I'm trying. My fucking chat, dude. Yes, I definitely know this song. I have one band t-shirt, Fire from the Gods. No shit, I have so many band t-shirts. Is it quiet? Okay. How about there? Like, is this a volume that you can still clearly hear me over? I'm just trying to mentally note what the number is. And you can still hear me? Cool, I'm gonna write this down. I mean, the YouTube, right? Thank you. Yeah, I like this song. Yep. It is. Okay. I just, people, what up, BDO? People will always be like, I can't hear you now. And I'm like, okay, what do you want? The only thing that stops me from watching Firefly is that it was canceled. So I feel like, is it worth investing all my emotion to a show that was canceled? Do I want to be mad like everyone else seems to be about Firefly? I'm mad about enough shows. You know what I'm saying? Pushing Daisies, Dead Like Me, so on and so forth. Oh, you're gonna move further off camera? Okay. I swear she knows where the camera is. It's magical. Dogs. The fact that it was canceled made it a cult classic? Interesting. Most of my band t-shirts are either dubstep electronic music stuff or too small to fit me anymore. I feel that. All of mine are like Nine Inch Nails. Mostly all Nine Inch Nails. I think I have a few that are like Iron Maiden. That might be the end of the list. I have a lot, but like those are the most shows I've been to. This wasn't the next song that you guys gave me, but cock blocked you. We already heard that song today. I love Rise Against. I think I actually have. I've seen Rise Against live. It's all my band t-shirts are shows that I've seen live. So I definitely have a Rise Against one then because I've seen them live. I have In Flames. I have a couple In Flames shirts. Five Finger Death Punch. I think I have. I have a Korn shirt that I got at a show. Yeah, I usually always get them at at the show I've gone to. Okay, here's the Queens of the Stone Age ones. Holy shit, too loud? Too loud? Is it too loud? I never know. Just let me know if you're deafened. There's a couple comics between the show and the movie too. Wait. Which ones? Oh, Firefly. Oh, yeah. And didn't they make a movie to wrap it up, but it was terrible? I don't even know. Is it loud? I just want to make sure. Just let me know. Did you like it, Glut? I heard kind of mixed reviews. Some people were okay with it. No one loved it, though. I mean, everyone wanted their show back. Oh, I love this song. This is a newer one. This is a really good song. I love In Flames. Sales, did I ever tell you about the story of the time I saw them live? It's very short. But they talked to the audience and it made me fall in love with the lead singer so much. Like hard. Favorite line from Firefly: "My days of not taking you seriously are rapidly coming to a middle." That's beautiful.
I am Satan, Lord of Darkness.
I saved it. I have many Pink Floyd's, Fleetwood Macs, but they're just commercial. I have a Monsters of Men, a few Britneys, fuck you, Mumford & Sons, from when my housemate saw them. Were they good live? I feel like they'd be a really fun band to see live. You know a band I used to really, really like that I never got to see live? Oh god, what are they called? I just blanked on the name. I want to say the Knox, but it's not the Knox. It's the, oh my god, the Black Keys. I don't think they really make music anymore, but I fucking love the Black Keys. Really good, like, kind of like this, like gritty rock kind of music. I don't know. I really liked the Black Keys. I think one of the band members actually did the theme song for BoJack Horseman. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. One of them did, not the whole band. Also, I can kill you with my brain. Motherfucking mind bullets, Kyle. You saw them live? Was it incredible? Oh, I'm jelly as fuck. What was your favorite song they played live? My favorite sci-fi show that I ever actually watched, like, during the time it was on, I guess, was Farscape. That would probably be my Firefly. I was sad that Farscape was over. Farscape was so good. It was, like, funny, but also serious, and then fucking weird. Like, bizarre as shit sometimes. It was so good, though. Right? Farscape was great. I saw that, but I think the time that Firefly was on, I was probably in college, and I did not consume anything in college because I was consuming college. There was just this, like, 9-year gap of my 20s where I was in college, and just life, I didn't experience anything, basically. I instead of going and seeing Foo Fighters, I fucking studied for a test, and to this day, it haunts me. Farscape was great. I'm glad other people have seen it too. I love Star Wars. I love sci-fi. I just missed out on Firefly when it was on. And then it got canceled, and it's kind of like, it's like that show, oh my god, there was a show that recently just happened that they canceled, and it was based on the show. What's the RP show that Zach is doing with Wax Steven? What's that based on? Or like the theme of it? I'm just, my brain. I can, like, get to all the describing of it, but my brain can't pull it. Cowboy Bebop, thank you. The show on Netflix, that was like Cowboy Bebop. I got through 2 episodes, and then they said it was canceled, and I just didn't finish it because why? I can invest my time in things that won't crush my soul, like Dark Crystal or otherwise. I thought it was really good. I mean, you're never gonna perfectly recreate an anime, and honestly, I don't want to see a perfect copy. I think they really encapsulated the mood of Cowboy Bebop in that show. It was so, like, atmospherically well done. The anime is phenomenal. Yeah, I've seen the anime. Oh yeah, anime is fucking great. It's one of the few I've seen all the way through. We're very emotional today. I just can't figure out why. No clue what they're barking at. I don't even hear Zach. I have no clue. They're just neurotic. It didn't, but I thought the live action was well done. And it gets, if anything, it did expose people who don't normally watch anime. Maybe they went and watched the anime because they liked the show. Maybe they were like, oh, the vibe of this is dope. And maybe that led them on to more anime, which is cool. I mean, if it did that, that's awesome. I kind of wish them Crooked Vultures would make another album. Me too, but I don't think they will either. I mean, Cass, I don't know if you heard me say earlier, I was watching that documentary on Anthony Bourdain, Roadrunner, and Josh Holmes in it, and he hasn't created music since he hasn't created one piece of music since Anthony killed himself at all for anything, which is so sad. That is just like the amount of depression he has to be under, that it's just like, ugh, crushes my soul. Yeah, absolutely. Me too. I mean, the original of everything's gonna be better always. It's like Disney and all these fucking remakes. Like, I'll watch them, but the originals are always better. I don't know why they keep trying to humanize this Disney shit. Yeah. Apparently him and Anthony were, like, really tight. I didn't know that either. I didn't know they were really, really good friends. Apparently, Anthony Bourdain and Josh Homme were really, really good friends. They did an episode together years and years and years ago. I think it was an episode where Anthony Bourdain went to LA or something, and Josh Homme was one of the guests that came on to do stuff with him, and they became best friends. And yeah, fucking heartbreaking. I think he started to cry in the documentary, if I'm remembering correctly, and it broke me. I'm a day drunk and get a nap for the movie Star Trek First Contact. I love your fucking face. Couple more photos from on Instagram. I mean, I posted my rectum in my story. Go check it out. Rest easy, love. Hello, Grumpy. How are you? My hair's there's almost more brown than blue now. I can almost like camouflage into a normal person. Look at this. Ew, poop color. Poop color. Oh shit. Class is in, you fucks. Who is she? Who? For money, I assume so, yeah. It's just like, especially with movies like Seatown, like an example, oh my god, Beauty and the Beast. Were you gonna ever create that better with people? Me think no. You know what I'm saying? Fuck no. Wait, is my sister here? I don't see her. Is she here? Hello? Hello, Derp. How are you? Did my sister come back? I didn't see her in chat. Hello, little sister. Or is it other Sarah? There's a lot of Sarahs. What's up? Oh, okay. Imagine. Lizzie, I looked behind me. I was like, am I being shocked again? I thought maybe she was here. Oh my god, do I look like more like my sister? I didn't even think about that, Lizzie. I did not even think about it. Do I? Should we get Sarah to dye her hair blue? Oh my god, with the glasses? Oh shit. Oh shit. Where is she? Oh my god. I have to take a selfie like this later and send it to her. She's gonna get real uncomfortable. That's fantastic. I thought Disney was just going full circle since they started with live action movies, then animation, then CG, not live action again. Maybe that's it. I mean, honestly, maybe it's like fashion. Like they just wait until they think we've forgotten and then try to remake it again. I don't know. I'm trying to think, there's not been a live action remake I think is better or even up to par with the originals in any Disney. And I love Disney movies. I grew up on Disney movies. Disney's a dick. We can all acknowledge that anti-Semitic piece of trash is not worth our air. But like Disney movies are more my childhood. I fucking love Jungle Book. It's great music. This is a good song. This came out when I was in middle school. Yeah. Aged me. It's fine. Or aged you. Haha. Thank you. My hair's just got a lot of gray in it. That's the only thing that sometimes I'm like, am I dying? A live action CGI animated reality show. I mean, they made like Mary Poppins and Bedknobs and Broomsticks. I can't remember. Was Mr. Limpet? Was that Disney? I don't think Mr. Limpet is Disney. But they did those and movies like them where it was like, I don't know what that was called. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? That's another one. Yep. What's another? There's got to be more. There's more. They've done more like that. But yeah. Cool World. Cool World's not Disney, but similar. Dude, I know my sister's fucking gorgeous, right? I get it. She got good genes. She's a fucking goddess. I know, right? The glasses. They're honestly, I'm using them to keep my hair the fuck out of my face because it's a little curly today, but they do help when I'm reading. I think Beauty and the Beast was the best live action, but that was still worse because they added bad songs. It was probably, honestly, I kind of agree with you. It's not good, but it was probably the best. The original's still best. I mean, how do you do it without Mrs. Potts? That was what ruined the entire thing for me is that Tale as Old as Time wasn't sang by Mrs. Potts. Like, give me the fuck. Where is she? Murder, She Wrote? Come on. That's one of the prettiest songs, and it was just not there, and that made me sad. Also, like, they, like, swapped and made Belle the scientist, which I didn't quite understand the point of that, but okay. Disney want to remake it, but they want to play it safe so they don't ruin the original, but they want to add more so they can expand on the world and lore and add some modern commentary and score. Yeah, they're trying to score points. Yep. And because they want to play safe, they don't take any risks. So it's just more boring than the original with boring exposition and lifeless songs. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. On the nose. I don't think Incredible Mr. Limpet was Disney, but I think it was the same type of like cartoon, real life, whatever they're doing, laying different film on top of each other. Gay Sea Turtle, I don't fucking know. I fucking love Bedknobs and Broomsticks. It's one of my favorites. So good. So fucking timeless. Ugh. Live action's Pete Dragon. Oh my god. How did I forget about motherfucking Pete's Dragon? That's one of my favorites. I had that on VHS, like in the big fat foam case. I think my mom's might still have it somewhere. Like Lady and the Tramp plays in. I never saw the live action of that one, but I've heard it's terrible. This Dog Is So Slutty song with the This Dog Is So Lonely song. See, I don't want to see it. It's just going to ruin the regular one for me. Wait. I take everything back. When they did 101 Dalmatians, like 20 years ago-ish, the live action with Glenn Close, that one's sick. I wouldn't say it's better than the original because the music, like Cruella de Vil, is so fucking epic as shit. Like that scene in the original cartoon is so beautiful. The song is so good, but Glenn Close is a god. Like she fucking ripped that movie a new asshole. That was so well done. Right? Fuck, dude. I almost forgot about that one. Almost. I don't think I saw the Aladdin live action. How'd they pull off the carpet and who was the genie? Oh my god, wasn't it fucking Will Smith? Wasn't it like gooey blue blob Will Smith? Gaston, the song in the remake, was genuinely a really good part of the movie. The music and choreography, and those two are actually musically trained. I have no idea who they are, but I'll take your word for it. You're not dying, you're getting seasoning. Everything's elevated with a bit of seasoning. Thank you. The internet's making me salty, apparently. The blue camouflages it. It's great. Me too. I really like Emma Watson as well, but honestly, they should have cast someone who could sing. Like who's and I'm not saying Emma Watson can't sing. They did use auto-tune to fix her voice because apparently it wasn't good enough. But like hire someone whose job is to sing. Kind of like when they did Cinderella. That's another real life remake I like. Okay, I took it back. I like that one too. But it was with Brandy and Whitney Houston. Like, if you're going to make a musical, hire musicians. Right? Like, in the Disney movies, they hired singers to sing the songs of the princesses. Kristen Stewart can do anything. That's my interpretation of Kristen Stewart. Keep Will's mouth out of your face. That's what I said. Yep, keep Will's name out of your fucking mouth. Dude, terrible. Stop it. Candleshoe was a good one. I liked Candleshoe. That might have come out before I was born, but I think we owned it. Yeah, I rehoused this bee last night, and she's been very active webbing up her new enclosure. I tweeted a picture of her with her new enclosure yesterday because I wanted to get a picture of it before she webs the living shit out of it. And so I've been watching her. It's fun to watch. When they get a new home, they web the fuck out of it. It was young Jodie Foster. That's what I thought. Damn. It's not a remake. It's an adaptation of a musical not related to the Disney story. Perfect. There we go. I love it. That's my favorite. They came out with another Cinderella recently, and it's not good. A musical one, I don't like it. Alchemy, my love, how are you? I'm sorry I tweeted a spider at you, but did you see that blue? Like, nature, calm the fuck down already. Lost and slightly gassy. I feel bad, but man, I just don't enjoy it when she's in movies for some reason. I obviously she's better than I am because she's in movies, but I just don't get it. It's a musical adaptation of the fairy tale. Brandy Cinderella's 5'5", incredible, absolutely, and fucking is she the godmother? Whitney Houston as the godmother was phenomenal. I mean, her voice is. Come on, it's Whitney Houston. Why didn't they just take the musical they made for Broadway and film it? Because that stuff they've done on stage is good. I don't know. I've honestly, one of my favorite movies growing up, like not even like to this day, but when I was wee child, was a VHS recording of Peter Pan with I just blanked on the chick who plays Peter Pan. It's a woman plays Peter Pan, but it's like it was a stage play that was actually broadcast live to TV. Oh my god. And I can't remember. But we had it for some fucking reason on VHS when I was a kid. Actually, I remember why. That's neither here nor there, but I know why we had it. Anyways, that was one of my favorite movies ever, and it was literally a play. It's a stage play of the movie, but it was great. Mary Martin, is it Mary Martin? It's the one with the blonde tiger lily. I know. Again, no one there to tell me anything. It was still one of. I mean, it's in black and white. I think. I think the whole thing's in black and white, but it's quite obviously a motherfucking blonde tiger lily, and a whole bunch of white. We're not even gonna go there. Anyways, it was one of my favorites ever. I loved that movie as a kid, but it was a play and it was well. I mean, they filmed it really well. I thought. Do you remember when they remade the animated Hobbit? Wait, they remade the animated Hobbit? Like someone reanimated it? Or are you talking like the one from like the 70s or 60s or whenever? Because I own that one. But if I didn't know they made a new animated version. I don't want to see it. Mary Martin sounds super familiar. It was one of my favorites when I was a kid. I just loved the music. I'm a sucker for a musical. There was a blonde tiger lily in a film from like 6 years ago. Oh, this one was a black and white stage thing from like the 60s. Seriously. This is old school. But I mean, it was all the Indians or natives were white, and they all do a little powwowy dance, and it's horrifically what's the word? Racist? Yeah. Yep, that's the one. I think it's racist. Yep. Yeah. But it's a big but. The music's really fun. I really liked all the music in the movie. And to this day, I could probably quote a lot of the movie. But that part, you have to acknowledge it. You got to acknowledge. It's fucked up. That's fucked up. But I think at that time, we were not, I don't think there was awareness for any people of color, let alone Native Americans. Ooh, it was Mary Martin. Fuck yes. Thank you, Logitestus. I appreciate you. Ooh, have a good shower. Remember to wash your legs and your feet. That shit's important. I always forget that there is any indigenous people in Peter Pan, probably blocking it out. That's because I don't think they've ever been represented as indigenous ever in any recreation outside of a cartoon. So like it's built into our heads that they're white. Isn't that fucked? I think that's like the core of systemic racism. Right there. Geppetto, is that the new like creepy I don't like Pinocchio. I didn't like it when I was a kid. Oh my fucking god, that's precious. I didn't like Pinocchio when I was a kid, and I don't like Pinocchio now. I have no want, need, or wish to see anything by Pinocchio or involving that shit. It's all of it. Oh, okay, cool. No, never saw it. I think Geppetto was literally the name of the puppet master or whatever in that creepy fucking movie. We were on Disney, so like, sue me. The Serpent Queen? It's about Catherine Demi. No, is it new? Sandy Duncan went on to become a Disney film lead, a TV commodity, pitching crackers, and arguably the best Peter Pan Broadway has ever offered. No shit. Hold on. That's dope. I mean, I believe it. Oh my god. She's in The Fox and the Hound. She's in The Fox and the Hound and Swan Princess. Oh, dude, she's in a lot of my favorites, obviously. That's awesome. That brings me much joy. This person is the voice of my childhood is what I'm learning. I feel like I've heard this person's voice like for the vast majority of my entire life, and that's really weird to think about. It's cool, but weird, you know? When you finally put a face to just a voice that you hear all the time. I want a pet too, but also I don't know. Is it worth dying? It might be worth dying. It was on the Disney Channel in 2000, but my dad put it on a VHS for me. Oh my god, cute. Julia Louise-Dreyfus is the Blue Fairy, and her and Drew. Wait, what was it called? Geppetto. Now it sounds weirdly familiar. Can you like Google it and find a screenshot of the movie? I feel like I have seen it, but like really, like obscurely long time ago. Hi, Squeaky. How are you, love? It's okay to hermit. That's okay. That's healthy. The older one is played by Samantha Morton. She was also in Minority Report and The Walking Dead. Oh shit. I might have to watch it. I got to Seatown. I got to walk through the Medici rooms at the Vatican. It was fucking sick. Like my mom had a hookup on like a tour guide, and if you have a tour guide, someone who's licensed to give Vatican tours, they can go anywhere in the Vatican. But if you don't go with a tour guide, you get like kind of just sent on a straight shot through these main halls that's heavily guarded. And she took us on a private little tour of the Medici rooms. It was fucking wild. It's really old dusty rooms with some sick wallpaper at this point. But historically speaking, like just walking through them, I sat on like a stone bench built into the ground. And I was like, fucking Medici sat on this, fucked on this, and maybe murdered on this. It was kind of surreal. It was pretty cool. This is Geppetto. Okay, I gotta see this. Because it sounds really familiar. I have absolutely seen this. However, circuses and clowns give me all the creepy feelings ever. So I think I saw it, had many, many nightmares about it for years, convinced myself it was all made up in my head. And you have just brought it all come back, tumbling down on me, that it wasn't fabricated. It was, in fact, a real nightmare that a brand of children enjoys. So thanks. There was another movie like that. It was like a creepy movie that the people in it looked like giant, kind of like other, like monstrous McDonald's mascots. And they were like in a forest bopping around, and they had very creepy large puppet body heads. And that was something that is real, but gives me a lot of horrible nightmares later in life because I saw it once, and now, yep, I've definitely, because I that's what got me when you said Julia Louise-Dreyfus plays the Blue Fairy. I was like, I've definitely seen this. Did you ever see is it called the 12th Kingdom? Or 10th Kingdom? Is it 10th Kingdom, 12th Kingdom, something like that? Did you ever see that? Oh, is it? I'm so sorry. I fucking love this song too. Thank you for telling me it was quiet. I'll start it over. This is honestly one of my favorite things about In Flames. Most people know them from their more harder sound. But they're one of those mystical creature bands that can sing melodically, sexually beautiful and scream your heart out. It's just incredible. I love them. This song is so beautiful. I'm so sorry. Thank you for letting me know. I never know what you guys are hearing and what I'm not hearing. 10th Kingdom. Oh my God, Lizzie, if you haven't seen 10th Kingdom, you would fucking adore it. I had such a weddy for the wolf in that for so many years. Like that, the wolf dude in that 10th Kingdom thing, I think I saw it when I was like in 5th grade. I saw that miniseries and I was sexually awakened. Shit got me weird. Oh, I love Mirror Mask so much. That's one of my favorites. Your sex is on fire. Mm-hmm. I gladly know. Now it's a bit loud. Okay, good. I mean, not good. At least I know where our limit is. How about Dare? Good, thank you. Dude, I might have been. I don't know. Oh, this fucking rendition. Glet, I wish my little sister was here. She would fucking hate you for that. That scene creeped her beyond. She loves the song, but that scene gives her the ickiest feelings ever because of all the like the hands. My sister and I used to watch that movie a lot, but all the hands, she would just be like, "Why?" I'm gonna make you guys watch it. Lizzie, I know, right? I'm getting cross-trained at work to be in inventory as well as bud tending. Ooh, hell yes. Wait. Oh, I have enough to hit a bowl. I'll cash it for you. Cheers, boo. I hope you're enjoying it. Now have get your fucking hands up playing on continuous loop in my head. You say the ocean's rising like I give a shit. You say the whole world's ending, honey. It already did. Oh my god, do you want to hear the remix of it? Anime, he does on the Inside Outtakes, which is like the second hour of comedic hilarity genius that came out after Inside came out. It's not a remix. It's he mashes up two of his songs together. He mashes up that song and another one, and it's so fucking good. It's almost better than the original. I'll play it for you after this. I love this song too much. I'm never gonna cancel it. But it's let me find it. Hold on. Fuck yes, Robin. That's the best thing I've ever heard. Cheers, Tom Dales. Fuck yes. That's awesome. Right? I know, anime. The words he said, like, and he masks, like, his music. He doesn't mask his music, but you know what I mean? The lyrics of his music are hidden in, like, these boppy, really kind of tunes that slap. But when you sit and listen to him, you're like, oh my god. Oh, holy shit. I'm Turning 30 is another one that will haunt your brain. I've just been removing work from my brain the second I'm off. It's been night. Aw. Had a client literally call in today pretty much saying since she pays to use our program, she basically owns us. I'm sorry. All I could hear was your ass. Could you repeat that? And we're supposed to do everything. No. Oh, that's an empty one. My bad. That's a no. That's a no. That's fucked up. Owns? Gross? No, that's gross. All of that is gross. Ugh. She asked to speak to the manager, and I got to do he isn't in right now. I can pass it along to him, and he will reach out as soon as we can. Why are you like this, Sales? No, please. Oh, was there? Oh my God, dude. I don't know if I've ever told you the story chronicle. I had one similar one time. Um, I used to work. I worked at Lowe's. You know that I've talked about Lowe's stories a million times. But I worked at Lowe's, and I worked in a million different departments. I was like one of those people that they would just like if they needed someone in hardware, they'd quickly teach me how to make a key, and they'd be like, "All right, you're in hardware tonight." And one night I was in the paint department, but I was actually working in the paint department full time. Well, full time hours, part time because I was in school. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. I knew a bit about paint in that I was going to art school, and I mixed paint all day every day. And this dude comes in kind of late in the evening, so there was only one employee there, which was me. And he's like, he comes up, asks me a question. I give him an answer. I don't even remember what it was. And he goes, "Is there a man I can talk to somewhere here?" And I think it was one of the first times I'd ever encountered that IRL. And I was like, oh my fuck, I'm going to kill. So I call my boss and my zone manager. And I'm like, "Yo, Doug, this guy's over here at the paint desk and he wants this. He needs this and this." And he goes, "Don't you know?" He doesn't know anything about the paint department. He's a fucking zone manager. And I was like, "Yes, I do, but he wants to talk to a man." And Doug's like, "Oh, okay." And comes over and stands there. And Doug's like a pretty tall guy, but he was really nice, very chill, had a very like welcoming kind of posture and everything, not very intimidating. Comes over and like leans on the desk. He goes, "Hey there, sir. How you doing? My name's Doug. How can I help you?" And the dude like lays out all the information he gives me, everything to Doug. And I'm just standing by the counter, like waiting to mix the exact paint I know he probably needs, but I'm gonna have to have Doug tell him to do it or whatever. And when he's done giving his entire story and like being all buddy, and like, oh, haha, these women, whatever with Doug plays along the whole time. At the very end, Doug goes, "All right, well, Katie here is our paint specialist. So I'm gonna leave you here with her for the night. And I think she heard your questions, so she's gonna be able to help you out the best she can. Thank you so much, sir. Have a wonderful evening." And just fucking spinned a heel on him. And it was one of the most glorious, like just a moment. I don't even know what else to call it. It was one of the most glorious moments of my existence. I've never been stood up for like that in my fucking life. And it was just like, oh, Doug, 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 Dougie, Dougie, Doug. Dougie, Dougie, Doug, Dougie, Dougie, Doug. Dougie, Doug, Doug. That guy was pissed, but I did it. I made him pay and he was fine. Just a douche about it, man. It was crazy. I'd never experienced that in my life. His bones were not wet. I'm loading a bowl real quick, but we have to take a break already because I don't know how. Time. What is it? And they just go, "Yeah, employee right here is the one that can help. Bye." Yep. Oh, I didn't think that's what would happen. I honestly, I just was like, fuck, dude. I was so used to the kind of the culture of the store I was working in was the customer's always right, even if they're verbally, physically abusive and otherwise. We had a terrible store manager who was eventually fired by the city. Like the city apparently can step in and fire you if you're someone who like owns a large business like a Lowe's or something, or runs a large business, I guess. And he was our store manager and they stepped in and fired him. He was so bad. But we used to have customers that would like verbally berate employees of ours for being gay or black or otherwise, and he would apologize to the customer and take them out to lunch for the way we acted. He's a terrible person. Fun and creepy. Oh. Oh wait, I have that up. Hold up. I have that one up. This is the one that Glut and I were talking about. So if you've never seen Mirror Mask, it's an amazing show or movie. It's Jim Henson does like the puppetry and shit. But this is a song, I believe it was the Carpenters who sang this song. Yeah? Close to You? Close to You. I think it's the Carpenters who originally sang this song. Yes, thank you. And this is a cover rendition of it, but this is why I was talking about creepy hands. Just give it ready. That's like a whole other sign. But the song is beautiful, and the movie is absolutely stunning. If you like Dark Crystal and kind of like the darker Jim Henson stuff, you'll love Mirror Mask. Try to find it somewhere. I have no idea where to find it at all. It is not a movie that made it big, so it's kind of obscure. I have no idea where you'd find it, but it's real good movie. Yeah, it is. It's written by Neil Gaiman. I believe Jim Henson's involved though, right? It's like the character design or something. Oh my god, cute. Cute. That is fucking cute. Oh my god. Look at him looking down little face. He's not gonna eat him, right? This isn't like a sniffing thing. Give me a W, give me an A. Ah! Labyrinth scenes with the hands. Yes, me too, dude. The touching. Also, I love the song of the fire dancers, whatever, the headhunter dudes. But when they actually start taking their heads off and throwing them, when I was a kid, I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this. But the song was sick. I love that one. I don't remember the lyrics, but the song's good. Pussy puppets reminds me why we were watching Bohemian Rhapsody. We can't ignore this one. Oh my god! Wait, is it too soon to play another Bohemian Rhapsody? Let's take a break first. Let me take a break. I got to take a break and run an ad anyways. It's been a couple hours. I've been sitting a long time and chit chatting. I didn't realize time was flying so fast. We're gonna take a fucking break. It's break time. Oh my god, very much like Dresden Dolls. Very that dark, very creepy kind of. But yes, same. Oh yeah, hard. Yes, the fire dance was very much so. And so are the hands. Ooh. Did you find a copy of it? Oh my god, is it like on a platform somewhere that people can access, or is it like a get a VPN and learn kind of situation? To put it kindly. Yeah, I don't do you know where people can find it? Absolutely. Yeah, let me give you a permit. Permis. Yeah, it might be one of those movies that you can actually watch on YouTube. No shit. Like, it's so kind of obscure and old and I don't think it was very big. It was kind of like, I don't know. I don't know why. So few people have ever heard of it. It's very rare you run into someone who's heard of Mirror Mask, and I don't know why. Maybe because it's British. I don't know why that would mean anything, though. Maybe it just wasn't the time for the Brits yet. Can watch for free. Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you, Tiger Lily. I appreciate you. Hell yes. That's your guys' homework. You gotta go watch Mirror Mask. It's real good. It's seriously one of the best. I mean, it's so fun. Oh, she's doing Explore. Can you see her? Right on this side. She's like webbing up that wall over there. Now she's sitting still because I moved. Oh, yeah. She's done a fair amount of webbing. It's pretty impressive. This whole wall is coated now, and that back corner on that side is completely coated. I think that's her favorite corner because the light's over there. But yeah, she's just like walking around, using her little butt fingers like a pro. It's kind of precious. I think she's pretty. A lot of people describe her as an ugly brown spider when I was reading about like the female versus the male because they're sexually dimorphic. I think she's very pretty. She's very dainty and she's very slow. Like, it was so easy to rehouse her. Like, I had like a makeup brush, like a very floofy soft makeup brush, and just like patted her butt, and she just like very slowly crawled into the new enclosure and made home. Like, so docile. It was very nice. What song do you think she would whistle if she could whistle while webbing? It's a good question. I'm thinking very seriously. That's a tough one. I'm thinking she's a Lana Del Rey song, but I'm conflicted between. I think it's a Lana Del Rey something. Yeah, break. Sorry, we do need to take a break. Time to get up and stretch your dicks. Every couple of hours we take a break. I highly suggest you do the same. Stand up. Move your fingies, move your twosies. Pee, wash your hands, pee after self-loving, all those things. I need to stretch and take my dogs out and do all the things. Video games would be a good one. Probably not Born to Die, because if she's a lady, she's gonna live like 25 years. She ain't born to die if she's a lady. But that's a good one. Video games, blue jeans. Blue jeans is a good one. My pussy tastes like Pepsi Cola. Ooh, summertime sadness is an excellent one. Nope, it's summertime sadness. On that note, my bot actually blocks paragraphs so that it doesn't like block out a bunch of shit. But it didn't block it. No, I got it. So I have something that actually, but usually my bot will, just because it bumps everyone else's messages away, and it's kind of like, sucks for me. I found out recently, so my brother who's struggling mentally, yes. Found out he has a cat, but I feel bad because he got a kitty and he can barely take care of himself, so he doesn't. I don't want to be a dick, but I talked to him a while ago and he says he takes care of the cat pretty well and he can't even take a shower once a week. I mean, depression manifests in many, many different ways. You know what I mean? Personally, when I get really depressed to the point where I'm like struggling to shower, I still always make sure my animals have the best care possible. But you can't generalize personal experience. Do you have anyone that can visit him? Make a house check and just like check stuff out and make sure the kitty's okay? Has like a clean litter box and stuff? No. Have you tried any good demos? What up, Les? How are you? Yeah, I would see if there's anyone that could stop by and do just like a wellness check, In person, sometimes just someone showing they care can make a little bit of a difference. You know what I mean? That was not the song I wanted to play. This one. This is Yes. I think I'm familiar with, but I'm not a hundo. I absolutely know this. I know this song. Undecember, it's a Diablo clone, but with different mechanics. Ooh, nice. What's like the theme? I know one person, but I've really cut a lot of ties with my whole family because they all very wrong and fucked up, so I don't know. Has he cut ties, though? I mean, I know, it's a difficult position to be in, man. I wish I had an answer. It sucks. Yeah, I think I know this song. I definitely know this fucking song. Yeah, I know this. Yep, okay. I just didn't know the band. So, you guys know how I fucking shaved the end of my kneecap off? It itches so bad, and I want to itch it so bad. And I'm just, like, slapping my knee, hoping to fuck not. I do. I know this from so many memes and, like, flashbacks in movies of, like, disco times. Ugh. Oh, I don't want to take the Band-Aid off. I cabin fevered myself. I did. Dude, it was a new razor head, and I was, like, shaving my legs quickly. If you don't have Twitter. Oh, no. That's the chunk. I fucking shaved off my knee. Why? It itches. It's healing. I'm not going to. It's got a bunch of antiseptic in there and stuff. I'm not touching it. Don't worry. I'm not touching it. I was shaving my legs too fast with a new blade and went across my knee, and it just took off all the little knee bump bits. It took off just a chunk of skin. I won't get too detailed. It was gross. I said to Rod that I wish there would have been a camera on my face when I pulled the skin flap out of I had to pull it out of the shaver because it was stuck in it. I was just like, why did I do this? It was stupid. I'm just smacking it, and that's why I have like leggings on so that I don't scratch it on accident. Nope, definitely shaved the end of my knee off it bled so much. It was disgusting. It's really bad. I definitely have to keep an eye on it because I'm an idiot. I already read it. Bashful, did you not hear me read it? Oh, I read it. Wait, that part? Wait, oh, no, this is a new one. Just kidding. I had to cut ties. He would call me in I remember this. I remember you telling me he would call you when he was, drunk and stuff. Oh, but is he sober? if he remembers what happens, and it really hurt me. You know what, though? You do the best you can by being there for him, right? On the phone. That's the best you can do. That's the worst thing about, like, I mean, watching people you love kind of, like, suffer. It sucks. But you can only kind of, like, lead them to the trough. You can't force them to eat. You can't ever force anybody. Like, there's nothing we can really do other than be as supportive as people will allow us, you know? That's me when I got my balls in the shower. So much blood. That was my knee. I'm so sorry. I'd rather my knee than your balls. Is it loud? No, it's totally cool. I hate it too, and I'm really glad you're here to tell me that. Thank you for, honestly, I'm so appreciative that you guys tell me what the volume is because it's YouTube. There's no volume equalization, even between the same fucking show. That's the part that, like, I'll be watching, like, listening to podcasts or, like, historical stuff, and it'll go to the next episode, and suddenly it's 20% louder, and I'm, like, deafened by it, sitting here in the middle of the night. It's just horrible. I hate it. I'm so sorry. No, I totally get it, though, and it does not bother me to turn it down or fuck with the volume, so please always tell me. Had to drop after being Pumpkinberry's stream. She's losing her mind. Table Store got credit in the D&D book. In a D&D book. Table Store got credit in a D&D book? For what? Wait, that kind of gave me a panic attack. For what? That's amazing. My heart's a little... That made me a little lightheaded. Table Story is mentioned... I mean, I'm a little... That... Oh, the creature plant the community created is in it. Oh my god, do we have a link? Can I see it? Do we have a link to the official, like, in the book? Oh my god. That makes me a little panicky. That's incredible. That is incredible. That made my heart, I'm gonna do some drugs really quick. That's fucking well-deserved and amazing, and I am pissing myself. That's totally fine. If we have anything, the dedication, anything. Oh my god, I gotta zoom in on it. Hold up. Designed by the Table Story community. Thanks for all your love and support. Y'all are deeply appreciated. My heart is in my asshole. That's incredible. Is PB okay? What? That's a really big deal. I got cold sweats. That's amazing. Holy shit. I don't know what to say. Just like the most epic congratulations, I have to say to her. I mean, what do you say? That's amazing. Congratulations. Please don't die. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me give a little backstory. Where do I start? Drugs? Okay. So, explain like I'm 5. Twitch.tv/table story, one word, is an amazing channel on Twitch where I myself have done probably 90% of all the RP I've ever been in the history of ever. I was part of a show that was GM'd by the great, the effervescent, the legendary PB. And it was a mind-blowingly incredible show. It was, I mean, damn. I think it changed a lot of people's lives, just like being in it, watching it, everything. It was incredible. The topics we approached and the things we just, oh my God, I saw KPP cry. It was horrible. I mean, the show was wonderful, but watching KPP cry was terrible. And PB did a cool contest with the community that was involved in watching the show, where they created or helped create and name a creature that was going to be in the next edition of the book, that the rule set that we used, Nibiru, the book, the world that the story was based in, of Gone and all that. And they named it the Forget Me Not, and it's in the book. And the printed, like, actual Nibiru book is printed and has this at the bottom, designed at the bottom of the page, and this is concerning the new creature in the world, the Forget Me Not, designed by the Table Story community. Thanks for all your love and support. Y'all are deeply appreciated. That's amazing. Like, in there is not a universe that they ever had to do that or acknowledge our little Twitch world. You know what I mean? That's fucking crazy. And like, we worked within their rule set, like their Nibiru world and everything, but obviously it was GM'd and like the story and everything was carefully cultivated to a very scary point by PB. And that is right. Like, so I hope that was enough background to give you guys why I'm kind of having heart palpitations. That's fucking amazing. I'm just like infinitely excited for my friend. But I can't fathom how she's feeling if I'm getting cold sweats. She probably needs to be left alone. Like, fuck, dude. That's amazing. That is so that's huge. When you run a TTRPG show and the creature of the rules of the rule set, the creature, you mean the creator of the rule set likes it so much they want there to be a piece of you in the next edition. Damn, exactly. No, I got you. Creature works too, to be honest. But yeah, that they like invite it to be a part of their next printed edition, which means strangers all over the entire world will be using this creature or have the option of this creature being in their game that was just like casually created by our community. Like, that is just so, yeah, mind-blowing. Creature, that is a very Gone concept, though. That's so fucking cool. No, you're right, though, Mickey. Dude, this new, like, prime minister, though, what the fuck is up with that? Lizzie, can you explain like I'm 5? This new, lady? That's a big fucking deal, right? Like, it's huge. PB must be shitting her fucking pants. Oh my God, Viata, do you want to shit your pants? We're all shitting our pants. Would you like to shit? You'll shit your pants. So you remember Gone, the role-playing show after Nocturne that we did with that PB did with me and Dan and Elspeth and various other. Yes. They got she got credited in the new Nibiru rule set book that was just printed. Check this shit. Oops, wrong screen. The community created a character, like oh yeah, she turned her stream off. Yeah, designed by the Table Story community. Thanks for all your love and support. Y'all are deeply appreciated. That is wild. Do you remember it? They created the Forget Me Not. Metal, I haven't been invited to any, and honestly, like, that's the only reason I've ever been in any TTRPG show on anything ever, is the GM thinks of you when they're creating their game, and I haven't been invited to any recently. But that doesn't mean I won't be in one in the future. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, this is just, it's so fucking flattering and incredible and wildly cool. Yeah. That game still haunts me. Like, Nocturne in a weird way, kind of felt it had an end a little bit. Like it had an end. There was an ending that happened. You know, like you know what I mean? Like it wrapped up a little bit. Whereas Gone, I still think about what the fuck are Dan and I doing? Like I think about that too much. I have haunting just days where I'll sit and think of them like sitting on the edge of a lake. Alone, silent, just like together. What the fuck? It's weird. I still like that one. It just kind of had a weird, I don't know. You got to watch the show. I don't want to fuck it up for you. I'm not going to spoil anything. But do you know what I mean? Anybody that watched Gone? Yeah, that's what well, a lot of people have, like, I haven't been in a table story show for like over a year ish, if not 2 years. So there's a lot of people in the community who don't even know what the fuck table story is. So I was explaining it literally right when you came in, so I had to show you. That's so exciting. PB must literally be pooping her pants in such a good way. That's the show where I learned I can't, oh my god, yes. This also, but that's the show I learned I can't wear wigs. The migraines that ensued from wearing a wig, even cut. Even like, you know, the back, the like headband cut and everything. Migraines. Is it? Man, I hate YouTube so much. Everything's so unequalized on volume, but thank you for letting me know. Thank you. I'm never, it's not inconvenient for me to move the volume, and I'd rather move it than you guys be annoyed. Thank you for telling me, seriously. The way I split the audio, in case anyone's wondering why chat is helping me, I don't hear the volume you hear anymore. So if it's ever too loud, or if it's a little too quiet and you really want to hear the song, let me know. I don't mind. And it's just a way of life. It's the way we're going to listen to music. How about right there? I love that you know this is Nightwish. This is why we're all friends. I'm just waiting to play Bad Boob before this, when the song, I don't want to play it in the middle of the song. If you don't know what Bad Boob is, you haven't lived. Bad Boob is life. I love you, Easy. Remember to wash your hands. Piss mittens always. Piss mittens from Nocturne, right? Yeah, that was like episode 1 or 2. Absolutely. I appreciate it. Seriously, there's no other way for me to know what the volume is. So if you guys aren't annoyed letting me know, I really appreciate it. Yep, episode 2. Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. Yep. You remember Bad Boob? For those of you that have never seen Table Story or never seen Gone, I'm about to give you a taste of it that doesn't make any sense at all and is no way relevant, but you're going to like it. Oh, you first found me in Twitch because of the Harry Potter story? Nuh-uh. The one time I guested on Harry Potter story is how you found the community anime. That makes my heart so warm. That was such a fun show, but I completely understand why they had to end it. Like, it's so hard to separate from that turf cunt because she just keeps going. She just keeps pushing. God. Little Black Dress. I worked some beautiful black magic and learned how to separate my audio. You know what I mean? So Twitch only records my voice on the VOD. It does not record the music that's coming from a different source. The trailish thing? Wait, which trailish thing? Do I already have it? Do I not have it? Wait, which trailish thing? Help. Thank you. I don't know if I have it up or not. I will absolutely show. Should I show this before or after Bad Boob? This is Nocturne. No, this is the Nocturne trailer. Should I show him serious or funny first? I feel like, I don't know. What would you want? Communication is everything. 100%. CK, in terms of singing styles, do you, like I do, despise posturing affectation? Despise is a strong word. It works for some. But it's not my favorite. You know what I mean? It's like I don't like autotune, but for some people use it in a way that enhances the music and doesn't just like cover up a shitty voice. For lack of a better word, that was so mean. You know what I mean? It doesn't just cover up shitty singing or like make shitty singing great. You know what I mean? I love that song. Thank you for sharing. Nightwish is fantastic. Did we decide on Bad Boob or Trailer first? I don't know. Okay. I would go for Funny first. I mean, they're both great, but boo. I'm mostly invited to creepy shows, but that makes sense, yeah. I'm cool with it. Those are the ones I have the most fun in, to be honest. One time I was in a PG, literally a PG show called Kittens something kittens, man. Oh, fucking A, dude. That was a day. That was a day, let me tell you. My nose itches. It's Nebraska. The homeland is very corny. Is the juice. I found CK about 9 to 10 weeks into this and binged all the previous episodes to catch up in a week. What did you think of me before you saw my stream? Just from watching Nocturne. Just out of curiosity. Did I come off as much of a cunt as Emma was? Wanna know a secret? When Classy Pax started hanging around here, it was when you went to PAX for the first time. So I thought Classy Pax was an account someone had made as an inside joke related to ClassyKatie PAX and just didn't question the assumption for ages. Lizzie, I love you so much. Loznay Beulah. Beulah.
Beulah. Loznay Beulah.
Emma, I'm glad. I'm glad. She brought me a lot of cool friends. But man, I'm so glad people didn't think I was that IRL because God, she was a fucking bitch. Wild. It was my first time ever kind of being a heel of a show, like a genuinely hated character, and that was hard. That was weird to do. Like it's really hard to not want to be liked, to not like strive for that. You know what I mean? Oh fuck yeah, Viata. Okay, just kidding. I wasn't sure of the order of events. It's been a while. I just want you to play Dream Daddy and giggle yourself to death. Wait, is that a game? Dream Daddy? Is it one of those like dating simulator things that are really creepy? She was a bitch. Zach and I were talking about her a while ago, and he was like, "What was the first thing you ever said to me as Emma?" And the first thing I ever said to his character, he got out of the car to lay a cigarette, and I got out of the car just simply to say, "Hey, you know those cause cancer, right?" Cool, just checking. And then I got back in the car. Like that was our first interaction ever. Bitch. Hi, Brittany. How are you? I came to Table Story with Tash Nark, came to Nocturne with KPP, and found y'all there. Nocturne was a family builder. That's all I have. It's a sim. You giggle yourself silly, though. I mean, there's been some funny ones out there. I've watched Zach play. Did Zach play that one? He's played a lot of dating simulators. Like, he kind of refuses to play them anymore because he's played so many. Boyfriend Dungeon would probably be more your style. What the fuck is that? I don't want to... I've never dated in real life. Why would I do it in a video game? That sounds miserable. I remember when I played... If it's anything like... God damn it, what was that game? Fire Emblem. Remember in Fire Emblem? In Fire Emblem, you have to, like... take your friends to lunch or some shit. You have to, like, take people to dinner or something like that and feed them their favorite food, and then they fucking fight better. I don't know. I had to do that, and I hated it. It was so weird. It made me so anxious, and every time I got something wrong, I would, like, get mad at it. Is it like that? I don't like that. Why have I never dated? I've never been asked on a date. Because I'm intimidating, I guess. Dan brought me to Nocturne, and then Emma was my favorite. I think there's a little Emma in all of us, yeah. How many years did it take you to learn RPG? It took me about a rough minute. I I grew up wanting to play D&D, but I didn't know anybody who even knew what a video game was, let alone played video games, because I lived in the middle of nowhere, like Hillbilly, USA. So I kind of just dreamed of playing D&D, and then I started streaming, and I was invited to do over on roleplay.com. I was invited to do a campaign, a one shot of Vampire the Masquerade, because I think it was because that bronze girl was running the show, and her and I were friends previously because she lived in Seattle and I was from the West Coast, so on and so forth. The 5 levels of Kevin Bacon or whatever. And so she invited me to be part of the campaign, and then Wax Steven saw that, and he invited me to be a part of the Spark of Eternity campaign, which was a genuine like D&D, classic D&D kind of game over on Table Story, and then I just started doing it. But I did theater my whole life, so it's kind of really like that, but I have to think a lot more about my face, and I'm not allowed to rely on my body to convey emotions and shit. That's the hardest part, I think. But I've always kind of been just a ham. Hold on. So playing pretend has always kind of been fun. Comes naturally. You know what I mean? I'll go on a date with you, yes. Wait, how? Recently learned there's a confirmation talks about Metalocalypse getting a final movie. Shut up. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Yes! Hi, Cynical, how are you? I just watched the intro scene in the first episode of Nocturne. Dude, like the first 2 episodes of Nocturne, you might have questions about me. I promise I'm still me. Don't get scared. Wait, the 5 levels of what? What the fuck is going on in this sex story? The 5 levels? What's levels? What happened? Who's on levels? I kind of Brandon, but I did never no one taught me how to do it. I don't know. I think I just kind of, it was like sink or swim. Like I just kind of jumped in. I was just excited to have anyone to play some sort of tabletop game with. So I was like, I'm not going to tell them I don't know how to do this. I'm just going to fucking figure it out. And I just did. It's basically acting without your body. That's it. Nope. Let's not. No, I've never dated. I've never been asked on a date. So that's what I was saying. But I have had significant others. I just usually end up casually making out and then poking uglies with a friend when I'm in a single state, and then we end up doing it regularly. But I've never the movie kind of strangers, hey, would you like to meet up and do something to get to know each other? I already know them by the time this is happening. You know what I mean? That's always been my MO, I guess. I'm okay with it. Dating seems horrible. I got asked out once in my life, was so excited. I said yes in the moment, but after some thinking, I realized me and the person were a terrible match, so I had to let them down. Aw. I mean, you could have tried. I would have, even if I didn't think it was going to go well, I probably would have given anyone a chance, because you never know, they might surprise you. Aw, I totally get that. That would be rough. Honestly, social media dating apps has ruined dating in many ways. That's kind of, I'm so grateful that I haven't felt the need to download a dating app. I've been single in the dating app era, but I've not ever thought to do it. It scares me. It seems so superficial, I guess. There's a lot more to a human, the way they smell and the way they hold themselves and walk and talk and move their face than a picture and a sentence. It's bizarre to me. But I don't know. Maybe I'm old. I might be. I'm not old, but the older, I'm not of the generation. I love the thrill if the online person is truly a serial killer, and then I might die tonight. But does it ever happen? So when, does the thrill ever go away? If it never happens, where does the thrill come from? You know what I mean? You could technically get that thrill from anything if it never, you could be eating bananas. I'm gonna choke on it like a big fat dick and fucking inhale banana and just die alone in my kitchen. Ooh, the thrill of bananas. You know what I'm saying? We could go many strange places there. I'm glad I got married before the dating app era. It seems like a fucking shit show. It's I know a couple people who have gotten married from it, and then I know a million people who have gotten laid from it. I don't know. I think I'd be a wicked witch in the woods if I was single again. I'm not good at that shit. I usually spend too much time talking on the app before I ask anyone out, and they move on, and I'm the one with ADHD. Dude, I feel that spiritually. The thrill never ends. Yeah. Oh, that's true. I should put on. You're right. It is quiet. I got you, boo. Or should I just leave you in this? Does this mean? Is it weird? Boo. So you gotta cremate those. You gotta fucking like pre-masticate your masticated bananas. Uninstall all of them. How do you meet people? I don't even know. That's the part that freaks me out. Like if I was in a dating pool, I don't go anywhere and stay there long enough to meet anyone. Like I buy weed and crickets and I get the fuck out and I rush home to my dog. I met my hubs playing WoW. My last 2 significant others I met on Twitch. Mean and weird is a vibe. Word. Oh, Steely Boo. Imagine the younger generation. Many of them will never get to experience real dating since everything's online and fake now. I mean, I'm not the younger generation and I've never experienced real dating. So it's already happened. But some of us, I think, just, are scary, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going to pretend that it's because I'm scary because I don't have another reason for it. I just accidentally opened Lady of the Worlds twice. How dare you? I got it. I love my dogs. I feel bad if I leave them for too long. I met Cake here in chat, right? A lot of people love to say, like, oh, Twitch isn't a dating site, but, like, it might not be, but it's definitely a casual hangout where you can meet someone. I know multiple people who I've met in my chat or in other people's chats and hooked up and gotten married and are together to this day. Like, it's a social hub. Exactly. It's the third place. Yeah. That's Zach and I met because we were both invited to do that campaign with Bronzy. A one shot. That's how we met. And then we were in Nocturne together. And because a lot of you have never seen Nocturne or don't know Table Story, I have to tell you this. Zach actually fucking hated me. That's a quote. He could not stand me because he thought I was Emma. Like he had never spent any time around me or with me outside of RP. And he thought I was Emma. And he hated me. So, I was a great heel. That's what I'm saying. Moral of the story. I was a great heel. I keep screwing up by trying to bait people to dates and end up being a master of baiting instead of dating. Sad pun intended. I mean, who's going to do it better than you? Oh, bless your heart, Chronicle. Oh, I made him genuinely laugh the other day, though. I was pretty proud of myself. That never happens. I've been asked out 3 times in my life. First was some bitch. Some bitch! That decided to use it as ammo to make fun of me. That one does that count? Because that's a cruel joke. Second was a girl who decided that she didn't like boys that way after dating me for 2 weeks. Third was a girl that I was the manager of. She became very aggressive in her advances after I tried to let them down. Ew. Oh, I've never had much self-esteem, so I let her wear me down. I did make her transfer out of my store prior to doing anything. That is creepy shit, dude. I'm sorry. I feel like everybody has an experience similar, like kind of a creepy one. I've definitely dated people who had a hard time letting go in a weird way. June, I lost my truck to a deer. Oh God. Don't call ASPCA. Then my wife got sick. Was in the hospital since July. Oh, I'm so sorry, Steely. My heart. I wish there was anything that literally I could do or say, but man. I hope you have people around you to support you. Pause music, pause. I have other stuff. Oh my God, I have too many links. It's happening. Shut up. Shut up. Just watching the volume. Make sure it doesn't peak out. That's seriously, that's just fucking all bullshit, man. I'm so sorry. That's a compliment on the acting. You know, Cynical, at first, it kind of freaked me out. I had a couple people come to my stream, probably more than a couple, probably a handful of people, after Nocturne or during it. I can't remember. It's been a while now. And they would come to my channel and they would say, they would like lurk for a while. And then they would come out of nowhere and be like, hey, I've been lurking for a while. And I just want to say, I'm a big fan of Table Story and I've been watching Nocturne. And I just wanted to see if you were that big of a cunt. And then they'd say like, but I just want to let you know you're not. Like, it's really comforting to know you're not. I'm like, oh, thank you. No. I can be, but I don't fucking choose to be. Oh my God, we have bad boobs. Shut up. Oh my God, there's a dog hair on my face. I've been feeling it like, I put on a really thick moisturizer and I think one little dog hair stuck in my face and it's tickling my nose so much. I hate autoplay. It just played it right out of bad boob. Why? Don't. Shh. I paused it and it kept playing for like 4 seconds. Why do you hate me, Jesus? I have bad boob. We have to watch it. The song is really pretty. I like this. Is this from something? I feel like I've heard this. Or some rendition of it. It's really pretty though. Little fine dog hairs drive me crazy. I'm gonna scream. Comedy audio. It's just loading. It's just like eternal loading. Hold on. A teeny bit loud. Thank you for letting me know. How about now, baby? How about there? I feel that way, Najio. Honestly, like if I was single right now, I wouldn't date. Like dating feels like a young, like it's just, I don't know. I'm not old, but I feel like I'm too old for that. I'm too old to be judged so quickly by someone who's, you know. Oh, is it a Witcher? That's probably where I've heard it. Yeah, it's beautiful. I like it. I like that little wiggly emote. That's precious. Bees, that's a really cute one. The whole XYZ person turned them gay, or this person realized they were gay after going out with me, or whatever's interesting because I've now experienced it from the other side. The last guy I went on a date with, the day before coming out as a lesbian, it was because he should, quote unquote, have been everything I like about a guy, but it just wasn't there. If anything, it's the opposite of how people mean the stereotype. I could see that. Miracle of Sound is cool, but can be a bit samey when songs are on the same top. Well, when they're on the same topic, yeah. When they're on the same topic. Dating is way better than a relationship, in my opinion. Oh my God, is it almost 4:20? Hold on. Where's my bowl? I don't want to do it. I think I'll skip. It sounds like a bad time. I don't like when people are just looking at me and judging me and shit. That's just is weird. Or like, I don't know. It all just feels very creepy. I'd rather know someone liked me without the prospect of sex involved before I don't know, maybe that's what I like. Yeah, it feels superficial. Maybe that's it, but I've never done it, so I don't know. Happy 420. I dabbed it up, bitches. Let's get fucked. This was not supposed to be the next song, YouTube. Although that's great. Bad boob. I give you. I was shitting my pants during this scene. I know. Now y'all know where bad boob came from. I forgot John's face in that moment. Fuck, that was funny. I was just repacking a bowl because my hit was kind of sad, but I definitely cheersed. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Oh shit, not today. No, no. Autoplay is the bane of my existence. I don't know why, but it's out to fucking get me. No. Every day, all the time. Story of my life. This is Rammstein. It might be loud. Let me know. Autoplay is, I fucking hate it. It's the reason I can't get into TikTok. This is sick. I don't know if I've heard this one. It's dope. Or I totally have. That cat's so perfect for all the good beats. The cat moves perfectly to the beat. It is. It's Rammstein. Angst. Angst. I wish I was a cute bunny. Rough life, right? They're like yin and yang together. They're so fucking cute. Cheers. It's almost 4:26 for those of us that missed it. Oh, are you? Oh. Bitch. I know you did. You're rubbing it in my face. This is dope. The beat is fucking crunchy and I like it. Me too. I've never got to see Rammstein and I need to. Koshiro, was it amazing? Cheers, 426ers. When I saw Slayer, similar situation, Mickey, I got real up close. I think I've told you about this show because I had a friend that went with me, and it was Lamb of God, Slayer. I can't remember the other two bands that were there. Those were the two I was most excited to see. And he had a media pass because he he worked for our college radio station, so we got a media pass. So we all would trade the media pass around and go into the media pit, which is like the only people that get to get closer to the stage than the front row people. And so I have some sweaty fucking macro incredible shots of like Lamb of God and shit. But anyways, similar. We were so close when Slayer was on stage. They had like flaming pentagrams spinning that were actually on fire, and it was so hot. You could feel it like almost burning. Like it felt like your eyelashes were kind of singeing. It was just so warm. Slayer, I hardly know her. Heyo. I mean, isn't that kind of the point? Maybe. I'd love to see Rammstein too. That would be amazing. Someday. It was cool. It was really cool to see Slayer, but the amount of like there's a big but. I had never seen them live before. And like I'm a fan of Slayer in that anytime anything Slayer comes on the radio or if someone puts on Slayer, I'm like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. I've never like invested my time in like looking at their iconography, and it is extremely Nazi-esque. Like they had it was a lot. It was a lot to take in for my first time. Metal music and the fire and tech shit was cool, but I felt it was a little much. You know what I mean? Just a little. Megadeth, amazing live. I couldn't even say if I've ever had a best show ever. I couldn't say. God, it's hard to say if I've ever been like, man, like the best show I've ever been to. I don't know. I've been to too many, and different points in my life. Like those were my favorite people I was listening to. Honestly, like this most recent like weird South Park anniversary thing I went to up at Red Rocks is up there in the top shows I've ever seen. Simply because not only did I get to see Ween and Primus, which were two bucket list bands of mine. I got to see them in one fell swoop, as well as the creators of South Park, like singing their own songs and playing their own songs. That was fucking phenomenal. Big surprise, we got to see Rush at the same show. Like Rush was a gift from one of the creators to the other so they could play a song together. So that was kind of like one of the most epic experiences I've ever had on accident. I don't know. It was crazy. It was just every moment was epic, and the music was great, and we sang like Blame Canada and America Fuck Yeah, and like all the hits that you could think of from South Park. It was just a crazy cool. Yeah, Rush is, I can't remember, was it Matt's favorite? I think Rush is Matt's favorite band, and the two creators both play instruments. Like One plays piano, and I think Matt can play. What's the other guy's name? It's Matt, and I just am blanking. I'm forgetting his name. But they both play lots of instruments and sing really, really. Matt and Trey, thank you so much. One of them plays lots of instruments, and the other one sings a lot and plays a lot of piano really, really well. And I believe it was Matt's favorite band ever. If I'm not it's been a couple weeks, and it was a crazy show. But anyways, it was a gift. Like, literally, he gets up on stage and he goes, "Hey, it's the 20th." Was it the 20th anniversary? Yeah. By the way, it's the 20th anniversary of South Park. Disgusting. Not only is it's the 20th anniversary, so I wanted to get my buddy here a gift, and his favorite band is Rush. And I shit you not, like, the remaining members of Rush come running out on the stage, and they play together. It was incredible. It wasn't even a joke. Like, it was one of those moments where I just kind of stood there, like, was it 30th? I couldn't remember. Is it that old? Was it 1990? 92? The South Park came out? No shit. Wow. Wow. That's gross. I hate that. Came out in 97? That's still kind of gross. Oh, 30th, 97. Wow, I went math. I went 5 years too. That was bad head math, and I apologize. I don't have to do head math anymore, so I'm losing it. It's terrible. It's a terrible skill to lose. Right, Glut, me too. I wasn't I wasn't like a Nine Inch Nails level fan of them, but it was very. You didn't have to be a Jew to be a little uncomfortable with the amount of like Nazi iconography that's incorporated into their stuff. It was uncomfortable. It was weird. But yeah, that was like one of the coolest. Was it 25? I have a picture of it on my phone. I'm just blanking on it. I don't know. It was really cool regardless. It was really fucking fun. And like Les Claypool, come on. The fucker is ageless. He looks exactly like he did 20 years ago. I don't know what's happening here. He wore the outfit of his little dude in the cartoon from the theme song. If you didn't know, Les Claypool like Primus is the theme song. The I'm going down South Park, gonna have myself a time. That's him. The little dude hopping around the screen. He had that outfit he wore on stage and played the songs. Like it was pretty fucking like one of the most weird. Like it was just awesome. I don't know. It was so cool. It was like a festival you didn't have to get up and go to a new stage and you weren't roasting under the sun for. You know what I'm saying? Oh my, what's happening? Oh my, what's happening? Wait. Oh wait, Lizzie, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I was going to ask if you would teach me like I'm 5 who this woman is. Your new prime minister. Or did I miss it? Really? Oh, Glut, that's a oof. Red flags all around. I don't know if you heard me or if I missed it. I'm just curious. Like, what is this? Hi, Maryland, how are you? We don't have, I was just talking about the other day, my sister and I don't even have a name for it. It's just called, like, the look. Like, or the face. We just call it the face. Like, my mom will say, like, okay, girls, smile for a picture. And we'll both do the, and she'll be like, don't do the face. And we're like, what? You got to do it. Like, you have to, the voice comes with it, you know? It's the face. Like, we don't have a name for it. The face and the voice, because it's the only ones we have. But my mom hates it with the passion of a fiery son. But that's fine. That's not my problem. Tee hee ha ha ho ho. Coo. Did it get really loud? Tell me. I love this song. I know this song. If the volume's hella loud or hella quiet, just let me know. Good? Yes! It got really how about there? Mine jacked up like 1 point, so I just moved it down. Have fun at work. Be safe. Don't forget to wash your hands and don't let the man gauge down. And always Vaseline your teeth. So she was this is concerning the new prime minister of the UK. So she was a left-leaning liberal as a student, anti-monarchist, pro-weed, pro-LGBTQ+, pro-green, etc. Her parents took her to protests, etc. Oh, so did she it was her way of rebelling, becoming a cunt? Then she was hired by gas companies and did a 180 and became a right-wing Tory politician in the late 90s. Sick. Awesome. Gross. And that's who she is to this day. Yeah, Steely, I don't really I don't know much about her. Like in my point of, in my like very minimal, American point of view. Obviously, we've all got our own shit on. Shit going on. I don't expect you guys to know anything about our politics. I appreciate you teaching me about yours. But from the outside looking in, she looks like, like, have you ever seen like a snail that's drying up in the sun? So like it sucks up into its shell and creates that weird little mucus circle around the opening and just like sucks onto a wall and stays there. Like, who is this person who's like a limpet? Yes, that. The little like, it's like a little pyramid, but it's actually a snail inside. But they look like a circle pyramid. What is that shape? Like a teepee shape. What is that shape? It's got to have a name. A cone. It's a cone. I'm not an idiot. I got it before you said it, I swear to God, but thank you. Cone, yes. It's like a cone with a snail in it. Yeah. Yep. Those are actually precious if you look at them under a microscope. They have a very precious little face. Fun facts. Did you know that snails, and I think it's mostly just snails, sea snails anyways, and most snails have one tooth they use to like chew up their food or like scrape the walls of the fish tank, and it's called a radula because they're rad. She has no personality. She's a wet sponge. Wet sponge. She's a wet sponge. She just says shit, the wildest things. I know. I've noticed. Like, is she okay? I mean, not that I care, but also done at the farm, headed home to surprise. Oh, to get surprised by the wife. Resident Evil today. Oh, hell yes. I hope your dick is. Wait, what is it? Hold on. Is it the horse carriage, or the horses of many colors in the Wizard of Oz? I hope your dick is of many colors. You know what I mean? Have fun, boo. Drive safe. Be safe. Wash your hands. And I think it's because she's not the one saying it. She's got nothing to say. That I feel like she's messing with who she's gonna align with and just like puppet. Like the female version of Mitch McConnell. Oh my God. I thought she kind of looked like that judge's wife, the one that's getting asked questions right now for being a crazy person with her psychotic smile. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. She kind of looks like that. A little. Ginny Thomas. Thank you. Thank you. My brain will not remember her name for the life of me, probably because she's a waste of everything. Ginny Thomas. Yeah. I look like a flight attendant. Can you imagine? These hips would never make it up and down the aisles on most planes. Everything she ever believed in got smacked away, and it's been festered by groomed beliefs, and because of political Stockholm syndrome, she now believes it and will say anything. Oh, she sounds Trumpy. Like they kind of like compulsively start to believe their own bullshit, for lack of a better term. You know what I mean? They repeat it enough that it's just like in them now. She now believes it and will say anything no matter how insane because she's taking the fall for those who groom. Ew, why? Why would she take the fall, though? It's for real. They know the Tory party will fail now, so Liz's job is basically to make the amount of money in the most heinous ways possible, even if the whole country can see. Ew! The no interracial marriage, except for mine, lady. Yeah, that one. With the husband who overturned Roe versus Wade, or instigated overturning Roe versus Wade, and mentioned he wants to overturn gay marriage, or gay, like, what is it? The rights to marriage for LGBTQ. How did he word it? He said something very fucking icky. He's an icky too. They're both an icky. They're both a gross. She's been groomed to do it for the big energy bosses. Oh, the gas, who took her in when she was young and vulnerable. I mean, it's a little sad, but also it doesn't excuse anything. And misogyny will do a lot of the work for them too. Yeah, so the government just publicly lost the country 600 billion pounds. Wow. Dude, Kun said it I couldn't have said it better myself. Apparently, UK decided to tell the US to hold their pint. Holy shit. This is kind of sick. I dig this beat. It got loud. I'll turn it down a little bit. It was a little bit loud. Anyways, Clarence Thomas has a serious porn addiction, has made real fucking comments to ladies. Really? And yet no one's gives a fuck. I mean, look at this fucking Georgia, who's like being ousted by his child and by an ex who he paid to get an abortion, who has like the receipts from the abortion and like a signed check and all this shit. And people are still like, he still has a pretty good rating in Georgia, which is terrifying. I'm so sorry for any Georgian person. Please, for the love of fuck, vote. Not for that. Holy shit, that one's a dumb. That's a big scary right there. Is that the guy? Brett Kavanaugh legit raped girls and is still a justice. Yeah. I mean, it's not shocking. It's just, I don't know. I don't know a word for it. I might have gone too long. This is why I take breaks, because if I don't, we do get ads run. But we've been having such good conversations today. I haven't been keeping track of time. Am I the worst? I don't remember the last time we took a break. Has it been a while? I don't know. I wasn't here yesterday, so today's like catch-up day. I feel like I have a lot. I want to talk a lot, and I just not watching time. Probably. If you're getting an ad, then yes. Fuck. Oh my god, Najil, that's one of the most epic scenes ever. If you've never seen Doctor Who, holy shit. That's what I think of every time I think of the Prime Minister, honestly. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. But it might have been my bad. I don't know. I feel like I have a dog hair on my nose again. I did not touch a dog. Did you throw a hair up into the air on me, Bill? Is that what's up? I swear to God, they're flying through the air and they just stick to me because I have moisturizer on my face. Herschel Walker, that guy. That guy's, I mean, I don't care that he paid for, I mean, it's okay to have an abortion. I'm very pro-choice. But him, like, running on this platform that he obviously does not emulate, live, or, like, he seems like a big, dumb liar. That's what he comes off of as to me, is very dumb and a liar. I'm trying to move these fucking otters over to the right screen. I want to watch some otters, but if ads are running, I want to take a break and just get them the fuck out of the way for everybody so we don't have to worry about them. It is dumb, yes. Keyword very dumb. But if I want to watch otters when we come back. Oh, everybody loves an otter. Ooh, was it nice weather? The energy over here is insane. Everyone's on edge. No one can predict 1 week from the next. It sounds like when Trump was in office here, honestly. It was a lot of... I'm so sorry. I wish offering you a place in America was a good plan, but it's not. Don't come here. Neither's good right now. Otters are the cutest thing in the world. Like, just look, this is the tease. Look at the babies. Look at the babies. Look at those fuzzy fucking perfect little faces. Show me something cuter. Shit's fucking adorable. That is... They're like... It's like, do they have a permit? Ooh, Halloween shopping. Fuck yeah. Grocery shopping, dispensary shopping. Ooh, gotta bong this a little rubber ducky. Cute. Does it float? Does it float? I don't know why. I take a lot of baths. That's pretty cute, though. I never understood how anyone could ever handle making a deal with America internationally, considering how often our government changes leadership and policy. Desperation. No idea. I have no idea. Imagine if someone was a Republican president who was just so bad and so corrupt that even Trump MAGA voters vote Democratic just to get rid of them. That's how bad the Tories are right now? Wow. So how did another one get into office then? Can you explain that like I'm 5? Like, was she voted in, or was it just like, here's your new prime minister? Or did the queen pick her? Is that how that happens? hope it does. I'll send pics on Discord. Doing some cleaning around the house and lurking? Hell yes. Good luck. Voted in by other Tories. But okay. Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure how that went. Thank you for explaining. You vote in the party chooses PM. Oh, and so because Tories are the party voted in, like, they're going to keep putting Tories in regardless. Is there a good Tory? Or is that like a joke? Is that laughable? Amber, right? I don't know. With something our local government, U.S. government just tried to pass a bill that would ensure health care for vets who have had injuries to their lungs due to inhaled chemicals, inhaled fire, smoke, etc. And it didn't pass because every single Republican voted no. Every single one across the board voted no on it. And yet they're so pro-military. And pro-life. I think they should all take like an improv class. Show, don't tell. You know what I'm saying? Show, don't tell. Inventory? That's a good one. There was a girl on my basketball team in high school named Tori. She was pretty nice. Because there's strikes every week in protests. I'm so sorry you guys are going through that. That just sounds fucking stressful as fuck. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. So when I can get over a rainbow, that's when there'll be a nice story. All right. Sick. I'm so sorry. Herschel Walker's son is openly gay. He called out his dad. I watched that today. I watched that video this morning. It's wild. That's what I'm saying. The fact that people are still like all for Herschel Walker is kind of gnarly. And I hope y'all Georgians vote. There's no sitting government. The prime minister has 0 supporters in her own party. Wow. Even though they put her there? Whoa. Or did she lie to them to get in? Is that what's up? Like she put up a front to get voted in by them and now she's like, just kidding. I'm even crazier. Let's go. Every Florida Republican in the House voted against sending money for the most recent hurricane to Florida. No shit. I mean, it's not shocking, but fucking Christ, how evil are you? Ooh, what a good song. That's disgusting, and that's just disgusting. I hope the things going down in Iran are bearing good fruit, but man, it's so bad right now. It's all bad. I'd like to go to bed for 16 months now, please. That's such a good rendition of Over the Rainbow, but it's so sad that he's passed away. It makes it like sad, beautiful, but not like beautiful, beautiful anymore, you know? It's just tragic. Why would you vote no to sending your own constituents money? Like, do they not want votes? They're probably worried that that one dude will like send Venezuelans up to Boston again or something. Wait, what if everyone who suffered damage to their homes from the hurricane just like claimed they were Venezuelan? Can they just get shipped up to Boston? What's that guy's name? He seems dumb enough. That's a good emote for this. DeSantis, yeah, that waste of air. Yes, I do, Mickey. That fuck. He'll waste thousands and hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of your tax dollars on shipping Venezuelan immigrants to Martha's Vineyard, but he won't help anyone suffering from the hurricane damage is pretty fucking fucked up. Interesting, Mickey. What is that? Yeah, did you read the most up-to-date thing on the right-hand side? Hold on. I need you guys to explain this like I'm 5. Explain this part like I'm 5. Russia is lobbying for a secret ballot instead of a public vote when the 193-member UN General Assembly next week considers whether to condemn Moscow's move to annex 4 partially occupied regions in Ukraine after staging what is called referendums. Does that mean the government's going after the people? Because the people are like, nah. Ted Cruz is a piece of shit forever and always. Starting there and ending never. Yeah. I know, but the live map, do you see what I'm talking about on the right-hand side? You don't see what I'm talking about then, yeah. Look at here. News live 22 minutes ago. There's like actual live updates as to what's going on with the live map. And I asked, did you read that? And it seemed very interesting. Do you not have this on your live map? The news part right here? I did not aim to confuse. However, boosh. I get a little feed on what's going on, I guess. Putin ordered to put Zaporizhzhia NPP under Russian control. I mean, there's a lot more shit in here. I don't know if yours doesn't get this part, Mickey, but it might be like, oh, if you click this you see this little thing right here, it says News Live. Maybe that'll make it pop up. It's like a tiny little invisible button up at the top. It's a live map. Mickey just posted a link of it in chat. It's a live map of what's going on in Ukraine right now. Oh, it had an update. So this is an update to it? Oh, okay. I was like, this is crazy. I'm sad if you don't get this part because this is kind of cool. Like getting the actual feed of just like kind of, what's going on. As opposed like in addition to this. Ooh. Ukrainian authorities found a mass grave in Lyman where 50 bodies of civilians were buried. That is fucking depressingly sad and horrible, but at least they got Lyman. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Fuck, that's wild. It's very sad. I can't look at it for too long. It very much depresses me. Elections are not elections if nobody knows what happens to the ballots. The louder Putin is, the more he's bluffing. It's when he's quiet, you gotta worry. I wondered the same. I feel like I'm not smart enough to make a opinion about it. You know what I mean? But like, that's the way it feels. It feels like he's panicking a little bit. Oh, savage. I hope they're okay. I hope they're safe. And I hope really that everything's over soon. I hope they have hope because it's all shit. They took the entire north of Luhansk Oblast back. That entire area. Okay, so that is this area right here. Yeah? Isn't that this area right here? I think so. I don't know. Damn, dude. All this whole chunk, that's wild. That's fucking wild. They took it in 24 hours. It crumbled in 24 hours. Wow. All my energy to Ukraine. All the hope and I just really hope they fucking smother. I mean, war is the worst thing in the entire world, but goddamn, leave Ukraine alone, Jesus Christ. Yeah, ongoing joke about how if Putin outright denies something, he's basically admitting fault. Oh, that's terrible. Either Putin pulls this off or he commits suicide by jumping out a window with two bullets in the back of his head. Interesting way to go. Never seen it before myself. To each their own. Of course, Putin's panicking. What do you think happens to a dictator who loses power? He actually might. They've already had a couple different, like, local elections try to, I don't know the verbiage for it, but, like, unseat him. Like, there are things happening. There are things churning where people are no longer just bowing to him and fearing him anymore, which is pretty wild. I can't stand either, and that's all he does, Lizzie. He just did it again recently. What did he say? He said something about nuclear. He said, we will do something with nukes or something. And that's the moment I was like, oh, he's scared. He's shitting his panties. Like, once you start doing that fear-mongering shit, I think he's scared. people who are confident in what they're doing don't throw around the threat. You know, the last one, literally, first. You know what I mean? What does Russia have to lose? NATO's already doing everything they can short of nuclear war. I don't want to know. I don't want to think about it. It's very depressing. Is if Putin does get taken out, someone slightly less shitty will take over or worse. I mean, that's, yeah. But maybe that slightly shitty person will not be interested in war. I don't think anyone's really interested in this. It seems. I feel like a lot of it's just fearing. I hope that a lot of the inner circle of Putin is just that they're afraid of him. And once they don't have to be afraid of him anymore, maybe they'll realize they're just murdering all the youth of their nation or chasing them the fuck out of the country. Because I think they just enacted a draft a few days ago, yeah. In the Forest Mansion. Oh my god, yeah. They've been doing the scaremongering shit like since like 2 weeks into the war though. They've been doing not well. I don't think there's been a moment that Russia's like been doing excellent since the beginning, you know what I mean? He accidentally brutally stabbed himself in the stomach while combing his hair. Oops. He deserves more pain, but sure. He said that they would defend the annexed territories with the full might of the Russian military, implying nukes. Yeah. Yep, thank you. That's what he said, yeah. If Putin stays in power, they're even more likely to die. Nuclear bombs are all about mutually assured destruction. Exactly. That's what I mean by the threat. It's like the end. Like that's just the end. That's flipping the table, so to speak. Exactly what Mickey said. Yeah, he's threatened nukes over and over and over, and his inner circle has not allowed him to use his nukes. Yeah. He's basically a crybaby. Since it basically is just a bunch of shitty oligarchs running Russia along with Putin anyways, right? I mean, they're not good people if they're hanging out with him, unfortunately. I hate to say it, but they're probably not. I feel really bad for Russians that don't want to fight this war. I mean, exactly. I heard that the day, it was a couple days ago, if not a week ago, when they announced the draft, the line to exit the country was like hundreds of thousands of people just single file driving out the country in like the same roads, just trying to get out, just trying to leave anywhere. It was crazy. It was fucking wild. It's disgusting. If he uses nukes, the fallout will hit a NATO country and then automatically trigger Article 5. That's some dark shit. Yeah, I hope there's no one that is, I think like our saving grace is that most of these like super narcissistic leaders, like sociopathic leaders, they care about themselves above all else, and they're not dumb enough to set off a nuke that will kill them. They're not dumb enough to think that they can somehow survive it or that it can mystically be aimed or whatever. Like they all know, like it's an empty threat at the end of the day. It's because they're all so neurotic they want to live. I think that might be our saving grace. I hope. I don't know. 700,000 people were running for the exits. Holy shit. That's the actual number. 700,000 human beings running for the exits out of the country. That is wild. Wildly sad and wild. He's fucked, Mayo. Honestly, like, I agree. I think it doesn't matter. I think the moment one was aimed, all the nukes in the world are kind of on check. Like, every country is, like, acknowledged, like, we have nukes, you have nukes, where do you have them, where do we have them? Like, and I think we watch a lot of what's going on, and I think someone would notice something going on, something being aimed, something happening before it actually went off. You know what I mean? It's not like, I don't know, but I don't know. Maybe. Is a bit hard to read if you're not a Russian expert because most of his messaging is targeted at Russians, not to foreign leaders. So the threats of nukes are essentially Trump-level bluster, not meant to be taken seriously by us. That's what I've read in a lot of, like, translational articles, honestly. Is almost identical to what you just said. Putin's toxic masculinity is what's causing him to not just realize he's lost and take the L. I know. And the saddest part is it's so much more sad when it goes that way. You know what I mean? I don't know how it can get more sad, but it's definitely more sad. The oligarchs should not be inclined to let him shit on their money. Nukes would do that. I mean, once he starts having to recruit not just in the faraway regions, he will fall. I think he's trying. I think that's what he's reaching with this draft. Alti, I think it's fear. I think they just want to live. I mean, I understand and I completely agree. I see where you're coming from. I don't know. How? It's the fallout, exactly, yeah. As rough as it is, they would want to leave due to it, but it's also rough that they're leaving the country instead of trying to stay and work towards being a better Russia. I mean, I've heard what a lot of people, like, I've watched some news where it's, like, translations of what the Russian people are saying, and a lot of them, it's like, they're not escaping permanently. It's more like sanctuary until this is over. Saving their kids, saving their sons. Lots of mothers trucking their sons out of the country, trying to just save their kids until it's over. Kind of like people going to Canada during Vietnam and then coming back, maybe, sometimes. I hope too, because I think Russia is it's a beautiful country with a beautiful culture that's just had a really unfortunate string of leadership of just terror and sad. Putin can't back down because he get murdered by the other oligarchs, showing weakness, I think, right? He's almost 5'7". Oh, he's bless his heart. Bless him. Bless him. I could rest my chin on his head. Bless his heart. It's also sad since he's losing to Ukraine that only gets a bit of equipment from NATO countries. I mean, it just shows how fucking, like, what's the word for it? Like, ragtag, not put together. You know what I mean? He's basically just putting farmers and children into tanks and shit, sending them off with guns and being like, take that land. It's sad. Amber, I hope never. I hope he's too neurotic for that. I hope. No one's a winner, exactly, yeah. Especially if nuke shit's involved. No one wins when nukes are involved. We all fucking die. Russia's been fucked up since the Tsars, right? Dude, you think I don't know about Tsarina Catherine the Great, who scooped the eyes out of the artist that created those churches with the ice cream scoops on top of them so that he could never create anything as beautiful ever again? Think I don't know about that bitch? Shut up. Fascinating people. Fascinating Catherine history. Let me tell you, foreskin rings and all the rest. Right, though? Imagine. Like, you're this artist, you create something for the Queen of Russia, and you're like, fuck yeah, I did a good job. She's welcoming me to the court. And they break out a fucking hot spoon and scoop out your balls of eyes. Whoa! Holy shit. To be fair, putting farmers in tanks and giving them guns is a time-honored Russian strategy. It's so sad. It's sad for everybody involved. The fuck? Honestly, aside from the subcarrying and nuke, the U.S. has made a pretty wide net to take care of intraballistic missiles. Not worried so much about the U.S., but I'm worried about everyone in Europe. Me too. I'm worried about the Earth as a whole. Yeah. Because even though it might not hit the U.S. or hit me or hit someone I love, like, in the U.S. personally, I think as a world, we all suffer if something like that happens. Immensely. I don't remember if they were murdered or not, but I know their eyes were scooped out. So they wouldn't. Empress, thank you, the Empress of Russia. Tsarina, or the Empress of Russia, Catherine. The problem is the military isn't in Putin's inner circle. So he ignored them and barely paid the military. This is what happens when that happens. I mean, goddamn. So what happens? You put underpaid or unpaid people to protect billions of dollars in equipment and expect them not to fuck the government. I mean, why would you? I'm surprised anyone still is like, fuck yeah, Russia's government. They sure do care about the people. I don't know how that's happening. David, your paintings, your witch and your vampire were so fucking beautiful. I love them. How are you? Are you taking off? I have to get my kids from school and feed the crotch goblins. Feed them well. Make them wash their hands. I love you. Be safe. Drive safe. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I forgot what day it was. Definitely see you tomorrow. What about if some other nuke power decides to nuke preemptively? What happens if China decides they're fed up with Putin? And mine's like, I don't know why. Kim Jong-un, the Korea dude, seems like the most off base to me. Like him and his like nationally required haircuts and that. Like if he has nuke power, I'd be the most like, oh, motherfucker down there, fucking wildly crazy nutters. Like what the fuck is up with that guy? Overworked and underappreciated. Ah, amen to that. Yay life. Did you have a good weekend though? Did you do anything fun, or did you work all weekend? North Korea feels like more of a wild card than anything to me. That guy is just so fucking off base. Everyone knows Putin is the richest person in the world. He just hides it all. Exactly. It's in his suitcase, along with all of his cancerous intestines that are falling out of his body because he does have end-stage rectal cancer, but he doesn't want anyone to know. So he shits in his suitcase that he carries around with him when he travels the world, so no one can test his poop for his end-stage rectal cancer. So don't tell anyone. End-stage rectal. I know, if Catherine the Great were here, we'd have some eyes scooped out. That's all we're saying. Come on! We're the hot spoons. Still hot as fuck though, so I'm winning? Fuck yes. I mean, sometimes when I get down, I just get naked and stand in front of a mirror and I'm like, all right, things are not that bad. Right now, if your son dies in the war in Russia, you get enough money to afford half a shitty Russian car. Ew. It's like three or 5,000 total for the loss of your son, who is drafted. I mean, I don't think there's no dollar amount that you could pay someone to feel any sort of like better about their kid dying. I'm sure you can agree. But wow, that's almost an insult. If you even see the money, right? Like, wasn't there a point where all the Russian banks were closed down because of the sanctions in the US? They blamed it on the sanctions of the US, of course. And no one could even get their money out anyways. If the Russian mob came to me and said, here's $5,000 in Russian money to not notice if we take all these guns, I would nod and ask if they need help loading the truck. Wait, where though? When, how, and where? I've never run into a Russian mob. What do you do with those people? I think I would run. I'd be like, wait, did you just tell me you're the Russian mob? Fire! I'd scream fire and run. Oh, if you're the Russian soldier. Oh my God. I was like, wait, are they just on the streets now? Same. 100%. Dude. I mean, who wouldn't? And I'd go get my mom and I'd fucking run. Bye. I'm surprised the Russian mob or it's amazing. I don't know. The only thing I'm going to come up with is that these crazy leaders are in power because the people that would assassinate them are the ones behind the curtain pulling the strings. And that sounds gross because I'm not pro-assassination or anything, but we sure have had a lot of wonderful people shot in our country for no reason at all, children included, and yet... know what I'm saying? You cuddle, right? You do that stance like Channing Tatum in This Is the End. I love him. Yeah, it's like they just must be the people supporting these crazies. And the rest of us are like, you know, I'd like you not around, but I'm not crazy enough to assassinate anybody. I'm cool. I'll just vote and hope for the best. Wait, epic rap battles? Oh my God, that's amazing. I think I learned him from Drunk History, to be honest. On that note, I have to go do therapy. And by that, I mean I have to go visit. I have to pee really bad. That's it. And we need to take a break. We have not taken a break for far too long, and we need to take one before ads roll yet a fucking again. Because I hate when that shit happens. I don't have therapy this week. But then when we come back, I want to look at baby otters. So I'm going to be right back, but I got to pee like crazy. That's all I got. Yeah. If you are taking off, please stretch, wash your hands. Don't forget to brush your teeth. Take care of yourself and take your joy. If not, I'll be back in a few minutes after I piss the dogs and myself. Every couple of hours, we take a break and I run a little ad bundle to get them the fuck out of the way. And hopefully they don't run over my stream. And I encourage you to do the same. Stretching and just like getting fucking blood flow back to your body can sometimes help wake you up better than a cup of coffee, I swear. I'll be back. Yeah. Don't forget to use your Prime sub. You don't have to use it here, but use it somewhere because...
Not today, Bezos. Break time. Welcome. Peed. It was great. I hope you had a good time. Oh my god, David, I just saw a meme you'll love. Literally, I was looking at my phone while the dogs were outside, and it said, "Every poop in October is a spooky dookie." So, 3 minutes till Central 420, by the way. Spooky dookie, that's life now. I'm keeping that one. You're welcome to have it. Beautiful. Thanks, Mayo.
Hi, gay.
I am Satan, Lord of Darkness. I almost got it perfect. I am Satan, Lord of Darkness.
Almost.
Hi, gay.
How are you, love? It's almost 420 if you couldn't hear me in Satan. Sorry.
Hail the dankest. Hi, gay.
Hi, gay.
Willard, turn it off.
I know I've been using them as a headband, really, because my hair is kind of a very strange halvesy texture today because I slept on it funny. They're so old. The prescription is terrible, but I lost my new prescription when I moved here, and I just haven't found an eye doctor, and I'm lazy, so they're better than nothing. But watch this. Oh my god, David. I noticed how like much brown hair has grown out since the last time I bleached it. If I put my hair back and put my glasses on, you can't see the blue at all, and I look so much. Lizzie actually pointed this out. I look so much like my little sister. It's amazing. I just have to like cut off the top of my head so you can't see the blue grow out right there. Tie that shit up. Wait for it. Am I a lawyer or what? I'm gonna send her a selfie this way and freak her the fuck out. I'm very excited. We look psychotically alike if I didn't have blue hair. It's amazing. Katie and I know. These are, I'm not even kidding. These are like Juicy Couture or something is the brand. Yeah, they're not, I'm not even kidding. They're Juicy Couture. I love Juicy from my freshman year of college. Very, very out of date prescription. But they're better than nothing. I don't even know if blue light filtering happened when I had these. I think they might have it. I don't know. Dude, a librarian low-key is like my bag. I would love to be a librarian. That sounds like a very chill job. I could pull it off. Is it intimidating? Do I look like I might be starting a porn, but also I might tell you to go put away a lot of books and give you a huge fine? It's 1 minute till 420, by the way. If you care, which you should. Central counts. So does Mountain. But they're great at getting my fucking hair out of my face. No, it's 1 minute. Dude, you have 1 minute, Gravity. You good. Come on. You're ready. You got something. Is Slade instantly? How do we revive? Wait. If you believe in boy fruits, I do. I do. Do you believe in boy fruits? I do. I do. Happy 420. It's always 420 somewhere, Gravity. It's not my 420. I'm in Mountain, dude. It's always somewhere. Cheers. Right, David? Think about like all the old obscure books you would know about as the librarian. All the shit that you and I, as consumers, don't even know what to look for. Someone does know to look for them and checks them out, and those librarians have to put them away and like register them. And that is I think that would be really cool. I love reading. I actually got it at a local head shop, but you can get these online for help. Just like Google honeycomb beaker bong. Not even kidding you. There's so many of them. This is pretty popular. I have one in green too. But this part broke. The black insert neck got a little breaksies in it, so I don't use it as much anymore. But I've seen these in many different colors online. I've seen them in local head shops. Like, they're pretty decent. And it's a nice little personal bong. For real. Like, the water doesn't look that bad IRL. It's honestly, I think it's my pumpkin screen reflecting off it, making it look really yellow. But it's a pretty good little it's a nice, just one-person bong. And it's like the universal neck size that most bowls stick into. You know, the bowls that come with like every bong ever. It's not a weird neck, which is nice. Librarians are super smart. Sometimes better to go to the library than Google if you need help dive into something. 100%. Oh my god, yeah. Probably because about all that obscure cool shit they know about. You'd probably peg me to pay off the end. I would. 100%. Library sciences is an intense major, and to make any money, you really need your master's. You know, my sister almost did it because if you have your master's, they make bank. It's like a librarian with a master's in library science can actually make amazing amount, like not amounts of money, but it makes a really good income. My sister almost did that instead of law, not just because of the income, but like it was considerable because with what kind of law she does now which is environmental law, the income was almost on par, and she really likes to read just like I do. She almost did that. Hear me out. I would ask the cute bud tender where to get a bong. I could ask the cute bud tender, I would ask the cute bud tender where to get a cute bong. Yeah. What are you doing asking us? Yeah. Hello. Yes. So Saigon, what it does mainly is it cools down the smoke a lot. It allows me to take instead of taking a bunch of little hits and like flicking the carbs so it's not like roasting my throat, it cools it down so much that like 60% of the time I don't even cough, which is awesome. And coming from a scientific health point of perspective or point of view on smoking pot, the only dangerous aspect to smoking cannabis that has been proven or whatever they've decided is the heat. Is if you expose the mucous membranes of your throat to temperatures which I believe are 180 degrees or higher chronically, it can cause breakdown of that mucosal membrane, leading to like esophageal cancer and necrotizing fasciitis and stuff like that. And they've seen it in ancient civilizations from like really far north countries like Saskatchewan, Canada and stuff, where people had to like boil snow to have water. There was no thawed water, like boiling things. So everything they consumed was warm, not only just to thaw it out to make it edible, but also to heat themselves. That excessive chronic exposure of heat to the mucous membranes made it so their average lifespan was somewhere in the mid-40s, and they usually died of some sort of esophageal cancer complications. So, like, that's it. That's, like, the most dangerous aspect of smoking pot is just, like, if it's too hot and you're constantly, like, smoking it at that temperature. So I always advise, if you can, get yourself a little or, like, a little bubbler. I have one in my kitchen if you want me to grab it. There are things that are literally, like, this big, smaller than some pipes, that hold the perfect amount of water that are perfect for a little personal bong, but they're called a bubbler. They're precious. They're amazing. I love them. For real, let me grab one. I want to show you a bubbler just to show you how, like, they're very, very convenient. Give me one sec. Sorry. This is the little bubbler. Look at that little bitch. They're perfect. It looks small, but it delivers the same hit as this. I shit you fucking not. They're great. This is one of my favorites. The little crystal ball one from Hemper is one of my absolute favorite little bubblers. Just because it gives a good size hit. It's not too small. I do too, Jesse. This is one of my favorites. I got Q-tips to clean my bowl because the neck is fucking sick. This is probably my favorite of the hits off of the new Ghost album. Hi, Deca Bear. How are you, love? Thank you. It's my my Cocoa hoodie. Resin fingers. Yes, absolutely. Because it kind of is deceivingly small. Oh, I got a loadable. Come here. Yeah, they're really cool. Almost every website I've ever been to that sells like, bongs and shit has little bubblers. And they're just like, I mean, maybe a tiny step down from like a beaker bong. But you see like how much space is in like the crystal ball, and it's even got a percolator in the crystal ball, like a double. It's a double perk inside. And then there's a perk in the bottom as well. So it does a lot of there's a lot of smoke moving around before it ever reaches you, which is like the cooling time. Oh, is it? Oh, thank you. No, Vissy, I appreciate you always telling me that because like I was explaining to people earlier, I don't know what you guys hear anymore. So, and YouTube has no volume regulation, so I appreciate a lot. Oh yeah, I was gonna grind up a little bit of weed. More I die. Ouch. My knee itches so bad. A lament configuration that works? What do you mean? A lament configuration? What you mean? What you mean, Hoka? Me too. Honestly, ever since I got my own bubbler, I've never ever gone back to a pipe on purpose. I don't even smoke pre-rolls. Like you can it's just such a smoother hit and you're so much happier not coughing your fucking lungs out. It's pretty wild. And they're really not that like I'm trying to think how much is a hemper bubbler? Like I haven't bought one in so long. This is one of my oldest ones and it's just fucking lasted forever, but man, that heat to the throat is something I don't miss in any way. I really like and like I think the only reason I think a lot of people, myself included, I didn't get a bong until I was like 30 years old. I think I was 30 by the time I got my very first bong. So well, no, it was probably like 28, 27. 27, 28 is by the first time I got my bong. I only thought the only bongs in the world were the ones that were like comedically large you see in movies. I thought that was like, that's what bongs were. Like they had to be 6 feet tall and asinine. Like you needed a friend to light one. I had no idea that they came like this. Precious, personal sized, little bubblers. This is a bubbler. This is a beaker bong. Look at that. That's just from one day, my dudes. That's some sick weed. There's all sorts of bongs, but one of my favorite things about most bubblers is the bowl is upright. So when I pack my bowl, I'll show you what I mean. It's the best thing ever. I hate a tilted bowl. But another added step you can do is you can stick your bubbler in the fridge overnight. And in the morning, when you go to have a nice little like wake and bake, you get this icy cold hit that does nothing, but suddenly you're nice and stony and it's the best start to a day. You know? I have a blown glass joint holder that's long enough to cool down the smoke. Oh, that sounds really nice. Yeah. Enough not to hurt. That's honestly, pre-rolls don't hurt until I get down to like half. But I just don't feel anything from them. They're such a waste. She's sweet. Without you, everything falls apart. Not as much fun to pick up the pieces without you. "8 feet high and had a slightly clothed woman inside. Will she die?" I don't want to kill someone smoking it, but sure. Oh, you got it on Etsy? Hell yeah. I'm going to click that and save that. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Viata. I assumed you would have got it local. Just open too. Stop it. Oh, those are cute. And it cools it down pretty significantly. You know, I wonder if I would like get more of a high out of pre-rolls and shit if there was more space between me and the pre-roll so I was taking bigger hits. You know what I mean? I kind of want to try that for that sake alone. Sick. Thank you. Check this out. I'll put it up on screen so we can all look at it while I pack a bowl. These are dope. I love that they're all called cigarette holders. That's hilarious. Those are really cute, though. You look like a fancy bitch. Holy shit. You're a fancy hoe. I love Etsy, too. That's where I do all my Christmas shopping. Those are awesome. Ooh. All the colors. What color did you get? Can I ask? I just want to see which one you had. Live vicariously. I think I like that one. Light blue with a daisy. Those are cute. Cute. Those are really cool. I love those. That's really cool. Teal with black flowers. Hold on, I gotta look. Green lime. Milky green. I think teal might be gone forever. Just kidding. Ooh, that's my second favorite. I love that one too. That's really pretty. But isn't the light blue pretty? Yeah. I don't know. I just really like that. I like both of them, to be honest. The translucent, they look like smoky. The smoky glass is very cool. I dig that shit. Wait, nudity? Is there a PP? Wait, I don't want nudity. Wait, what's happening? Oh, the figurines. Oh, okay. Okay. So what, bro? Deca Bear scared me. I was like, wait, what? Deca Bear said the figurines on that store are cool too. Warning nudity. Not the pipes. That was my bad. Idiot. Katie. Technically, it's a marijuana cigarette. And this is my tobacco pipe. No, Deca Bear, that was my pipe. I should look up. That's a my bad. Those are super cute, though. I like those. My knee itches so bad. Don't scratch, slap. It's like having a tattoo, but it's just a giant wound on my knee. Okay. Let me show you a little bubbler, yeah? They're super cute. So they fit your, I don't know exactly. The bud tenders of the world might be able to say what these like universal bowls, the most common size of bowl. This bowl fits like all my bongs. I don't know. It's the most common, fits in there quite nicely, and it's just like these cute little handhelds. And I fill it full of ice water, and she's nice and clean. And let's get busy. Would a uranium pipe kill you though? Would it like break down with heat and smoke? I don't know how stable uranium is. If you were closer, I'd invite you to my birthday party for everyone I'm hosting. I mean, spiritually. We can make a voodoo doll. I'm going to burp. Is it 14 millimeters, the general one? Yeah, I think you're right. That sounds common. I never pay attention because they're just like the general ones. To my music, well, I went to Gojira. I love Gojira. But I had another song. I had Violent Night. Official trailer for Violent Night. Wait, is that the dude from Stranger Things? Wait. Is it going to be... Wait. I'm worried. I don't know if it's uranium glass. I have no idea. Big Daddy Hopper Die Hard Santa. Oh my fucking God. Did you know he's obsessed with White's tree frogs? The ones that I have. And he's been raising them since he was like 15 and trying to breed them. Did you know? We're everywhere. You can't avoid us. Cheers. I forget how smooth this little bubbler is. Wildly smooth. It just has so much shit to go through before it gets to you. Really cools it down a lot. Ugh. Wonderful little one. But there you go, little bubbler. They work well. I like them. They're great, especially if you just like a little desk bong, you know? They're not like huge and obtrusive. But this is what I meant by an upright bong. If you're like me and you don't fucking cash a bowl every single time you smoke a bowl, this is what I do. I usually take little hits because I smoke all day with chat. Like every single time people cheers in chat, I usually try to cheers. And if I took enormous hits all day, I would be fucked. If I cash this bowl every time, I would be fucked and poor. So when I have an upright bowl, I can do this. It's my favorite. I love that. As opposed to sitting here and like holding it somewhere with an angled bowl or something. Angled bowls can suck a dick. All of them. Insanity. Oh, wait. Yeah, heavy metals are not good for you at all, and most build up over time. That's what I thought. I already have a problem with copper. Oh my god, that pipe is beautiful. I would never use it. I'd be terrified to use that. What the shit? That is beautiful. What the fuck? I'd never use it. I'd be so nervous. That's gorgeous. Do they grow those do they grow this? It's called bismuth? It's gorgeous. Oh my god. Sales, go to bed, you silly fuck. We're almost I mean, these guys have almost chased me out anyways. The torches are being lit. To Gondor. No, sleep well, wash your hands, don't forget to brush your teeth. I love you. Be safe. I'll see you tomorrow. I want to play more of the side stuff of Control tomorrow, so if you're free and want to hang, you know. I know, today flew by fast, but I think it's because yesterday I just did a cramp day, so I felt like you know, I can only go one day a week without talking, otherwise I just start to explode. Sleep well, Salesy, I love you. Inexpensive. Okay, so what Silver Zen's asking, I'm just gonna vocalize for everybody just listening. If you guys have any ideas, does anyone have some inexpensive food ideas for the party? What about like a sandwich bar? It depends. What's like your budget? Cause like, you know, like a crock pot of chili, literally a crock pot of chili, cut up a block of Velveeta. I know, disgusting. Cut up a block of Velveeta, throw it in there with like 4 cans of chili. Boom, get some chips. You will be literally the most famous people in the neighborhood. Do you have a pot and a stove that you can keep on low? That works too. For real. Chili cheese dip, people will get down on that at any temperature. But I mean, I think it's just melting the cheese, just keeping it a little warm so you can melt the cheese. Beer cheese. Ooh, Velveeta hot sauce Guinness in a crock pot. No crock pot available though. So we're lacking crock pot. Hopefully under 200. How many people? Do you know like a rough amount of people you're gonna feed? Is it like a ton or is it like a handful of people? I don't have any friends. I have no idea. Like mine would literally be like Rod and my dogs. I'd say go to the grocery store and get like a tray of croissants or like, you know, fancy buns or whatever, and then get one of those like meat and cheese trays and just be like, make your own sandwiches. Everybody fucking loves to make their own sandwich. And that, I mean, depending on how many people are coming, those aren't too bad. I think you could get a couple for under 200. I make the chili shit on the stove too. But I mean, I guess it depends, like what your space is, how many people are coming. But those are all really cheap options. Rotel, Velveeta, melted. Yep. Rotel, I'm a Nally fan. I think it's wherever you grew up. Nally chili and some Velveeta. And Velveeta is strictly a gross American thing. I know everyone in every country is like, Katie, are you serious? No one should be wasting high quality cheddar on party chili dip. What's wrong with you? Get a cube of Velveeta and suck your pride up your dick. Dude, if you use stovetop chicken, 1 cup of chicken stock, cream cheese, onion, jalapeno in the mix, bag of shredded cheddar cheese, melt it all together, it becomes chicken poppers without the crust. Ooh, yum. Yum. I'm the party cook all the time. I used to do that back in college. I used to do a lot of like banquety type, like I would just invite people over just to cook for them. No, I hate cooking. You can just nuke the dip in a glass bowl and it stays hot for a long time. That's what I was thinking. I mean, worst case scenario, you could wrap it in a towel or something. I know facts. I lost my glasses when I moved here. These are really old. They're Juicy Couture brand. Not a joke. Very out of date, but they help sometimes. You know, honestly, I think I always suggest starting with mental because in this, and I'm not a professional. I mean, obviously, talk to somebody professional, but like, I don't care how like great I look if my brain is feeling like a shit stack. Whereas if my brain is feeling a little bit better because I'm like working with a good therapist or something like that, or at least working on myself mentally, then I actually care less about what I look like. And I start to feel better inherently physically because I'm mentally feeling better. But that's not everybody. So definitely talking to a professional is your best bet. No shit, you got your first pair of glasses? Where'd you get them? Did you get them at the eye doctor? Cheese product is like where you go. Mm-hmm. Ooh, Savage, nice. That's exciting. Hosting's gone on everything, Luna Rose. They removed they deleted hosting. I'm very sad about it. If you have a prescription, I ordered cheap frames online. I've looked at so many online shops. I just have no idea how to pick glasses without trying them on. I have no clue. I don't know what to do. Like, I just get paralyzed. There are so many options. So many. So billions. And they're like, what shape is your face? And when I look at myself in a mirror, I don't see like my face as a whole. I see like my eyes and my eyebrows and my nose and my lips, and like I see the parts of my face, but I've been looking at it for too many years at this point to like see it as a whole. So I have no idea. I just have no clue how to choose any, and they're still kind of expensive. You know? I've looked. I can never pull the plug. I just don't know. I don't think these look good on me. I don't think any glasses I've ever had do. Maybe that's my problem. You know? I need to get one pair that I feel confident in, and then I'll like be like, okay, that's the shape or whatever. Ooh, bunch of little like do they still have like the $5 pepperoni pizzas then? That's a great idea. Dude, you could get so many. We used to do that for parties in college. I completely forgot about that. Do they still have $5 pizzas? Didn't they used to do that? I don't know. It's been many years. Did I just date myself? I did the Rotel Velveeta dip in glass bowls for a tabletop. Ooh, I've done that before too. We were playing Gloomhaven, like the tabletop of Gloomhaven. Wow. It's a really fun game, but holy dick. I feel you, dude. The physical's the worst. It takes so much time, and we don't live in a patient world anymore. Ooh, I loved smoked. Have you ever had, what is it? Is it smoked? Man, there's a smoked cheese that I just could not get over, and I'm trying to think of what kind of cheese it was. I got it at like Whole Foods or something years ago, and I wanted to slice it up and eat it on crackers, and I think I ate it was a Gouda. Yep, smoked Gouda. Oh my god, yeah. Everyone loves smoked Gouda? Cool, I'm not the only one. That shit is crack. You can't stop eating it. Once you pop, you can't stop. Smoked Gouda, that shit is addiction. I think I ate it in the car on the way home because I couldn't stop smelling it. Holy fuck, dude. That stuff's unreal. Oh, it smells so good. The place I used, you can upload a pic and see how they look. I've tried that, and it always makes the glasses, like, literally comically large on my face. I don't know why, if it's, like a joke, but it makes the glasses go out to here. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna take a screenshot next time, because it is pretty funny. It's hilarious. I don't think I have a weird shaped face. I think I have, like, an oval, pretty benign face, but it does it every time, and I'm like, "Oh, okay. I guess this is not meant for me." To sharpen up one eye? Oh, shit. Well, that's cool. Does it work? I mean, what do you mean? Do you have one eye that's becoming a lazy eye kind of thing? I had that as a kid. I had to wear an eye patch for a bit. Not visibly, but apparently one of my eyes was lazy. I don't fucking know. I think it's because when I used to go to eye appointments, I would fuck with the eye doctor because I can like blur my vision on purpose and shake my eyes like one of those freaks. And I would do that while I was doing the eye test. And he'd be like, "What the fuck is going on?" I'm like, "I don't know." I was a douche child. I doubt glasses don't look good on you. I just think I look old. I think I look like an old lady librarian once I put glasses on. Any of them. And every time I find a pair that I like, they're always children's. I'm like, ooh, look, rainbow children's. Okay, just kidding. Next, oh, it's children's. Okay. That's the story of my life. Old people glasses are boring. Who the fuck wants tortoiseshell when you can have rainbow? That's why these are juicy couture with glitter. This is exciting as I could get when I was 18. My looks have always affected my mental health, combined with being alone for a very long time. Some of my family mental scars are deep, more like old pain nowadays. Like the reason I want to host my own birthday party, I haven't had a birthday party or actual birthday since I was a child. I feel that. I have I have some issues, like some same stuff from growing up and shit like that. One thing that's helped me, and I don't know if this could help you. I don't know if you've done it. I'm not implying you haven't, but I don't have any mirrors in my entire house except one in my bathroom, and it only is like nipple length to brush my fucking teeth and like look and see if there's a hair in my eye. But not having a reflection of myself to gawk at every corner of my own home has somehow made me it's really altered my self-perception and made me hate myself less. For some dumb reason. I don't know why. I don't think it's natural for us to see ourselves as much as we do nowadays. Whether it's on a Zoom call where we're looking at ourself and not the other person because we're so obsessed with seeing ourselves in our reflection, or all the mirrors and all the fucking reflections everywhere. Like, you ever watch someone walk by a building that's got a lot of glass? Like, the amount of sucking in going on versus when there's no reflection around, we're all kind of comfortable. We only get uncomfortable when we see a reflection. So I just, like, some houses have mirrors as decoration and shit like that. I just, strict rule, none, bathroom, to here. That's it. That's all I get. Period. End of story. Like, if I think something's weird with my asshole, I have to bend over for someone and ask about it. But I think it's better for just a brain. I don't think, mirrors are natural. We had to make them. And the story of Narcissus seeing himself in fucking water. Like, it's obviously a myth, but that obviously is a lesson they wanted to teach to people. Like, once we could see our reflection, we definitely got weirdly obsessed. I mean, look at the neuroses of Instagram and etc. Like, TikTok is videos from here to like mid thigh, and it's just to whatever the top 20 song is. It's neurotic. It's pretty crazy. But I think it fucks with your brain a little bit. I don't know. It might help you. Just a suggestion. But if you're someone you can talk to about it, I would. We are. We're literally animals. We are literally animals. Like, this is why puppies attack mirrors. Like, they get it. It's Decabear, that's humans. It's literally, if you give a mirror to an ape, they can't stop looking at themselves. They become obsessed with it, talk to it, love it. They'll wrap it in a blanket. Like, it's a brain thing. There's something in us that is very obsessive about seeing ourselves. And when you see it too often, you just start to pick apart shit. Like, oh my God, there's a line. I heard it. I can't remember who said it. I'm not claiming this. Someone else said it. But the best thing I've ever heard. Nobody's thinking about you the way you're thinking about you. Nobody. It's great. Take that. Think about it a lot. Write it on your arm. I think about that a lot, and it helps me fucking just get the fuck over myself sometimes, because I think it's all up here. You know what I mean? Doesn't that hit hard? I think it was Schitt's Creek. I literally think it's like David is neurotically doing something, and I think Alexa says it to him. David, no one is thinking about you the way you are thinking about you. Nobody is. And that goes for every single human on the planet. We're all neurotic to a certain point about ourselves. But I think the less that you can pick yourself apart, the better. It does. Oh, it takes a ton. I've literally written it on Post-it notes and stuck it around my house. I've like saved videos of clips like that. I save like little it's a lot of work. Working shit out of your system like that is a lot of work. I'm not saying it's easy. But if you want to if you want to try, it's worth it, right? It's a smoked whole milk cheese. Also, we call whole milk sweet milk? Is it sweeter? I only have mirrors in the bathrooms. They serve a function in there. Exactly. Yeah, they serve a function. Like, I brush my teeth. Like, if I have a hair in my eye, you need mirrors certain places. Like, obviously, I have a little makeup mirror for my desk that's, like, this big, so I can, like, see I put on mascara, my big makeup day. But you know what I mean? Like, I won't have some giant mirror down the hallway just as a decoration. Or, like, I learned that a lot of apartment buildings will put in huge mirrors, like, as your fucking closet doors because they make the apartment appear bigger. And so I lived in a lot of apartments where literally entire walls were a mirror, but it was, like, cheap, kind of wobbly mirrors, so it was kinda like a clown mirror, and it did nothing good for you. So it created a lot of fucked up issues in my life. You couldn't get away from it. Like, your dinner table was in front of one of those mirrors. You had to eat looking at yourself in one of those mirrors. The fuck? Absolutely not. I got a mirror, these nuts. Same. What up, Myron? How are you? Hard habit. Yeah, it is. No, it's super hard. Oh, it's terrible, Chronicle. But it was everywhere. Our bedroom. My bedroom. And there was no way to make it go away. Like, it was one entire wall was 2 huge glass sliding doors. And you could either push them all the way to one side or all the way to one side, but either way, they were still at least 5 feet long. So your bed wasn't coming out. So that's where I learned that good sex doesn't look good. And that gives me a lot of comfort. You know what I mean? Like, get the fuck mirrors out of your bedroom. Good sex doesn't look good. You need to get over that. Quick. Or put a fucking sheet up. That's where I got a lot of my, like, tapestries that I have now. I have these, like, you guys can't see them because they're kind of high, but I have a spider and, like, I have tarot card tapestries. It all came from living in that apartment covering those stupid mirrors. Good sex is not pretty. No. And porn sex is rarely good sex, really. I want a full-length mirror that I can turn away when I don't need it. Those are the best, honestly. I've seen some that actually, like, fold up into the wall. You know, like those ironing boards that used to fold up in the wall back in the day? Those ones. They have mirrors like that now. With the right camera and the right angle. Does what? Cheers. Oh my god, it is. That's what I was doing. I was trying to find someone cool to suggest. I don't know. There's no such thing as hosting anymore. Here's the thing with raiding. Pretty sure if I raid and you guys opt to participate, the chance you guys are just going to get an ad. Like, I think it's an ad thing. I don't know. It feels really dirty for me to do that. I'd rather just be like, hey, I'm going to go hang out here. If you'd like to join me, you can. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. The idea of thrusting more ads on people when it's just too much already is a little much. You know what I mean? It's a little much. It's a much. Porn sex is extremely uncomfortable. If you sign a contract to shoot footage, you can't refuse when push comes to shove. It's not. I've read a lot about it. I've read that they're like on SSRIs and like dick hardeners at the same time to like just stay hard for hours so they can film. Among other things. Like, it doesn't sound fun. Also, the amount of lube that must be involved, I can't even. Sweet milk goes back to a time when we had 2 kinds of milk. Sour milk and, of course, not sour milk that got called sweet milk. Would sour milk be, like, the kind of milk that would turn into, like, yogurt kind of thing? Or, like, skyr? Or insert other yogurt type here? Thrusting an ad upon me. You know what I mean? It just gets to be a bit much. Like, it used to be a fun way. Hi, Shadow. How are you? Like buttermilk. Is buttermilk... Well, I guess buttermilk's not what you would make yogurt out of. Buttermilk's like what you would marinate chicken in. At least we did. I don't know. Do you make yogurt out of that? I'm not the smartest. Johnny since opened up about his wiener with constant blisters. Oh my god, from fucking all day. Oh, owie. My asshole's never been tighter in my life. Jesus Christ. And how he lasts so long. Pretty interesting. Same with the German trans porn star talking about her time in porn and how fucked it is. I mean, like, I can only relate to, like, vaginal, but imagine gay sex and, like, the amount. What do you do to get your asshole to go back after that much? Like, hours of filming your asshole just being pounded to oblivion. Holy shit, no pun intended. Milk is milk until we start processing it. This is true. Or just leave it alone. Then it tends to do things, I guess. Ooh, got your hair did? Nice. I need my herded. It's been that long. Did she have blisters on her pee-pee? My God, blisters on your genitals from fucking too much? My fucking no. Oh, wait, Poop Deck. I think I know the one you're talking about. Yes. I did watch a documentary, and it was about, oh my God, what was it called? I watched a documentary that, like, it was interviewing true porn stars about, like, their experience in the industry and shit like that. But I can't remember what it was called. It was really good. That's what she said. Hi, Celine. How are you, love? Of course, we're talking about porn. We started talking about yogurt and milk. I don't know what's happened. No, okay, you do not make yogurt does not come from buttermilk. Sick. Good to know. I've literally only used buttermilk to marinate chicken, to soak chicken in before you make fried chicken. Like, that's the only thing I ever knew it was even had a purpose for. But now I wonder, like, where does yogurt come from? What do you do? Do you just add a yogurt culture to milk and it becomes yogurt? Buttermilk, we call that candy milk. That is, there's not a, my mouth doesn't do those things anymore, I don't think. I can suck a dick and make someone fucking indent like a Capri Sun, but I ain't gonna be able to pronounce that word anytime soon. Seed milk. Wait, buttermilk is called seed milk? Wait, why? What? Buttermilk is made from churning milk to butter. Oh, and it's like the liquid part after you take the butter out is buttermilk? Interesting. I didn't know that. That's really cool. I had no idea. Ooh, it's a dark violet undercut with my roots showing. Cute. I love dark violet. I've done that before. It's beautiful color. It never stays on my hair though. Nothing with red involved stays on my hair. I'm sleepy and dreading work tomorrow, but can't complain too bad. I feel that spiritually. Make sure to drink lots of water. I'm such a child. I literally heard a documentary. I want to watch a documentary. Wait, narrated by ducks or about ducks? I am all right. I actually slept last night and didn't have cramps all fucking night to oblivion, so that was lovely. Thank you. Thank you. It wasn't a documentary. What I'm referring to, though, on the movie, it was called Pleasure. Ooh. I'll write it down and look for it. Because I honestly, I love shows like that give you like an inside look at an industry that kind of we're all partaking in, but no one talks about, i.e. consuming porn. We do, but you know, most polite society is like, oh, porn, I would never. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you just add culture, right? That's what I thought. It's for breading and pancakes. Can you tell me why I'm 5? While I try to find what the fuck I was writing down. I just lost it. Pleasure. I just wanted to make sure I make up words in my head. Thank you. Oh, Persian food. Yum, though. Oh my God. My sister and I had some of the best shawarma I've ever had in my entire life at like 2 a.m. in London when we were there, and it's all I can think about now. Zoe! First handy I got my partner gave me friction burns. Ow! And caused my genitals to bleed. Didn't realize until after, but it felt good in the moment. How long was it? Can I ask how long that lasted? Because holy what? After porn ends. That is the one I watched. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think it was a mini series or something. Oh, it's a crayon, absolutely. I mean, I have no room to complain. English is one of the most fucky languages. I was just wondering if it had a root meaning, but that's fucking funny. I wonder. Let's not go there. What do they call actual seed milk? No, it's fine. I like seed milk. I think it's normalizing. Hookup culture is wild. Being 31 in college, I'm seeing everyone being extremely open about it compared to when I was 25 or 26. When I was in college, there were no bars. It was pretty crazy how much just wild, unabandoned fuckery was happening all the time everywhere. I'm not a prude, but man, I've never been so inebriated that I would just start fucking someone on a couch in the middle of a party surrounded by a lot of other strangers. I never have done that. Not that I'm shaming, but damn, I've seen some shit. It's wild. I'd at least get to the car. I don't know. The movie Pleasure is a drama. However, the director was trying to depict this in the most real way. She, the director, went to porn sets and spoke to actors and tons of people in the industry. Oh shit, I'm definitely gonna look up that. Is it? You're saying it's pretty good though? Because some of those are terrible, but I trust you. Those that don't mind have a good life or more issues than I, but I'm not usually one to judge. I mean, none of us are though, right? We shouldn't be. Oh my gosh, you got your spoods. Are you so excited? Dude, I was going through and I fed some of my spiders yesterday while I was rehousing them, and there's like 5 of my spiders that's names have completely changed. Like their taxonomy changed. Just in the last year of me owning them, I just, why would I look them up? I've already looked everything up and learned everything about them. Totally different names. For instance, I had one spider called this behind me. If you see a big spood crawling around this thing, that's the one I rehoused yesterday just because she desperately needed it. And she was a Pseudoclamoris burgessi, now an Amazonius burgessi. Common name, ghost tree spider. That didn't change. What's the other one? I have one other one that changed to a super bizarre name. Not that it matters. Those are basically the examples of just like, what the frick? Just because they didn't know. Or, it was, so I have 2 different tarantulas. One is called a Brazilian black velvet tarantula, and one is just a Brazilian black tarantula. And the scientific names are totally different. However, they've recently discovered that all over Brazil, like every 30 miles, there's a different species of pure black velvet-looking tarantula. And they've been calling them all Grammostola pulchra for like the past 20 years, but they're not all that at all. They're all a different species, like Grammostola quiragi or something. It's wild, but they're identical, and the only way you can tell that it's a different species is genetically testing an adult specimen that has recently died or is still alive and you're going to kill. It's horrible. Like, we got science. Help. But it's because they don't have blood. They have fucking lymph. Did you love it? Oh, hell yeah. Watch the trailer. You have a sense of what style it is. It's very good. Yes. I'm excited. I need something to watch. I've had 2 girls come up and just straight up ask to hook up. Jesus. Turned one down who was aggressive as fuck towards me about being turned down. Oh, man. I think I gave off icky vibes. Thank you, Vissy. Let's cheers and then we shall part. That's, I never, like no. Ugh. I'm glad I'm out of that environment. I can't with that. Can't with that. All right. On that note, I'm going to go walk my dogs. I love you. Be good. Take your joy if you're a night joy taker.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Wash your hands all the time, and I'll see you fucks tomorrow. Hosting's gone forever. They deleted it, so this is just it. Enjoy your day. I'll see you fucks tomorrow morning. Be good and pee after sex.